All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's another beautiful episode of your favorite Rendezvous for Guys on television, and I'm talking about the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, Southside Nigeria, West Side Africa. Now, for starters, the Guys Hangout Show is a very interesting show that teaches men to put themselves first in a society where nobody cares about the feelings of men. All right, so we encourage men to prioritize themselves. I believe that it's only when you invest in yourself that you can give out to those around you. After all, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on another beautiful episode of the show. Now, tonight I've got two gentlemen with me. Of course, they've been with me before, and we're doing this again. And let me begin with the one that sits far away from me. All right? To my far left is someone that is really passionate about everything that concerns guys. Okay, he goes by the name of Osas Zabi.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. It's great being here again today.
And it's great to have you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, and of course, seated next to Zabayo is someone else who is also very passionate about masculinity. He goes by the name of Benedict Ochagu. It's good to have you on the show, bro.
Were you thinking about the
No, I was actually looking for a better way to introduce you.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure being here and knowing that you are listening and watching us from the comfort of your home.
Absolutely.
We are once again here.
Okay, so gentlemen, we have something really serious to talk about. It's one of those very controversial subjects. And of course, you know that we live in a controversial era where certain things tend to offend certain people. Okay, so as guys, we come across some terms that we use, and some persons just get offended. And one of such terms is, jealousy and insecurity. All right. Now, there seems to be a thin line between both. How would you define jealousy, and how would you define insecurity? Some persons believe that both of them are the same thing. Now, what's your take? How do you see both words? Do you think, they are the same, or do you think one is good and the other one is bad? So let me just hear your thoughts on it. Let me begin with you, Zabi.
Yeah, okay. Like you said, actually, there's really a thin line between both of them. For someone being jealous and someone being insecure.
Yeah.
But they come from two different emotional standpoints. So I believe for jealousy is actually the very evil one. Everybody talks about evil is the sin, but the Bible has never talked about insecurity. The Bible has not told us that insecurity is a sin. But for jealousy, the Bible stands against that. Even the Quran.
Is jealousy a sin?
Yeah, of course, it's a sin. It's a sin. Now, how is jealousy a sin? Now, I see you progressing. I see something in you that I want, and because of that, I start hating.
Okay.
I start getting angry. I start having what ladies call mood swing.
Okay.
Because I'm seeing something in you that I need but I can't have. So that is the standpoint of jealousy.
Okay.
Now, insecurity, basically, for me, I think or I believe that insecurity comes from me not having something, but you feeling I have something to offer, and then I now have to try to prove to you that I have something to offer, knowing deep down within myself that I'm totally empty. So at that moment, I become very insecure. So, insecurity as an emotion is something that can actually be worked on, and there are no casualties in the game. But for jealousy, you might record casualties.
Oh, really?
You might record casualties. Oh. But for insecurities, you might not record casualties. It's just that maybe you can learn on yourself, maybe balance up where you're lacking and all that. But for jealousy, there most likely will be casualties. When I make casualty, someone might definitely get hurt, or you might want to go into any means to make sure that. I think we're having a discussion backstage about a particular firm where most persons are fighting themselves and all that.
Okay.
This stems from jealousy, not insecurity.
Not insecurity.
You understand?
So jealousy is the bad one, not insecurity.
Exactly.
All right,
that's how I want to put it.
Okay.
let me put that disclaimer.
That's a fair way to put it. But let me hear what Benedict has to say. He just said that insecurity is not necessarily a bad thing, but jealousy is actually the destructive one. What's your take on that?
I don't agree.
Okay.
The reason is, for me, first let me say that I think you have broadened the context of this discourse.
Okay.
I thought I don't know whether I'm the one that misread it.
Okay.
It was supposed to be about in the context of love, relationship, and all that.
Yeah, of course, you could also do what
But
you
you are
narrow it
broadening
to
it, which is
romance.
a nice,
Yeah.
which is a nice thing to do. But again, like Zabi tried to talk about the fact that jealousy is the bad thing. No, for me, jealousy is not bad. What Zabi was explaining in his analysis is envy. Jealousy is not a bad thing. Even God is a jealous God.
Yeah, I was going to make
So
reference to how the Holy Book says that God, the Creator himself is jealous.
Yes, there is jealousy is not a bad thing, but again, in context, in grammatical context, some people seem to use interwove envy and jealousy.
I think it's the same thing that people do to the word pride. When you say someone is proud, you could be proud in a good way. Like, I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of my accomplishments. But proud could also mean arrogance. Right? So I guess that's the same thing that applies to.
So there is, in context, for me, jealousy, if it is for romance, jealousy is not totally a bad thing.
Okay.
Because when you love, there will be elements of jealousy triggered in you. No matter how much you try to say, me, I don't care. If another man wants to have her, the man should have her. There must be something triggered in you. That is an offshoot of love.
Okay, so that's healthy.
That's healthy. But when it is taken beyond the boundary of relevance into insecurity, like he was trying to say, tends to be something, to be a function of an inner defect, and so we cannot excuse it.
And what inner defect are we talking about? Could it be
Inner defect
low
of emptiness,
self-esteem?
like he talked about emptiness and low self-esteem. And so, and when it comes to men, when it comes to low self-esteem for men and emptiness, we must stay and address it, because we cannot allow men to be empty.
Yeah.
We cannot allow men to be bereaved of ideas. And so because of the position, the sacrosanct nature or the sacrosanct position that men occupy, because of how important the position of men in society are, I will always advocate that men deal with the problem of insecurity. Because what brings witchcraft sometimes is insecurity. It may seem to be an innocent word, but if it is unbridled, it can lead to a whole lot of other things.
Damage.
Like Zabi was trying to say that it can be managed, which is the correct thing. Every man has an element of insecurity in him. You can't pretend about that. But if you have also the ability to manage it and put it under control, means that you have something beyond the insecurity itself. It means there's an element in you that is more powerful than insecurity. But if you are stuck with insecurity alone, that's a big problem.
Okay.
Right? So that is what we are trying to say, that love comes with a portion of jealousy. But insecurity with men, especially when it comes to do with a general workplace, can lead to so many things. For me, I want to say that instead of being insecure, work on yourself. Grow. When you grow, you will now find out that the next person is not your problem. That your problem was actually lack of growth.
Okay.
If Zabi is trying to do certain things, the reason why I will be feeling insecure when Zabi comes around to do his thing is that there is no value currency that I can also bring that will make me relevant around Zabi.
So you feel threatened by his
I feel
presence?
threatened by what he's doing. But if I have value currency, and then he's shining his shine, and I'm shining my own shine, then that self-esteem narrative will be, gradually to erode, and will become better, will become partners and not just competitors.
Yeah. All right.
So can I quickly let me strike on a part, because I believe that's where most of us want to really miss it.
Okay.
We believe that anything that has God in it is good. When the Bible says God is a jealous God, that doesn't make jealousy good. Because what happens to the people, if you now read it completely, what happens to the people that defect? The Bible tells you what happened to them, right? So that shows you that jealousy is bad. Because God now being a jealous God means that if you now give what is due him to somebody else, there's a repercussion.
Okay.
Which something happens. You
So the
understand?
problem is with the repercussion.
There is always a repercussion. There is always something.
All
So
right.
that's what I talk about. There's always casualties.
Okay.
So just God being a jealous God, there's always casualties.
Okay.
Well, Christians are not casualties.
All right.
I think I quite agree.
You're not getting it.
Sometimes just in language, lexical content.
Yeah.
Sometimes the Bible was interpreted from the Hebrew and Greek.
Okay.
Sometimes the right word may not even be jealousy.
You see?
Something else entirely.
You understand? But okay, we are not here for Bible study.
All right, in case you're just joining us, it is the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, and the topic for tonight is jealousy versus insecurity. Now, you just said, Zabi, that wherever there's jealousy, there is likely going to be casualties, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now I would like to ask you this. What would you rather have? A woman who's not jealous, a woman who doesn't quite care what you do with other women, or one who raises an eyebrow the moment she suspects that you're entertaining the advances of another woman?
Okay. So, so I think we're bringing into the context of relationship right now. So, but for relationship, I would always want to look at marriage, not dating.
Okay.
Because dating, anything can happen, anything goes. Nothing
is cast.
Nothing is cast. So I can just see your hairstyle and I'm done with you. I'm done with this relationship. You understand?
Okay.
But in marriages, there's nothing like I'm done with it. You're there, you're stuck here forever. You understand? So when it now comes to jealousy, then and insecurity in marriages, I believe that this majorly comes with the percentages are more from the feminine side than the male side. But whenever it comes from the male side, it's always very disastrous.
Okay.
That's where you see issues like wife beating and all that. But I believe that it's actually unnecessary because before settling down with somebody, it depends on what you saw with the person. Now, if you saw, if for example, when you were dating, what attracted you to the person is what will attract everybody. Now, so I believe that's why most of the times guys are advised to go for ladies that have inner beauty. When we say inner beauty, actually, we don't even talk about beauty inside. We're just talking about some particular traits, some particular values and traits.
Women who are less physically attractive.
No, not that actually. Not that actually.
I think I tried to play safe here.
I know his wife.
All right, go on.
Okay, so the point I'm trying to make is, I think you go for ladies that they have the value that everybody can see.
Okay.
And then another person sees the value and tries to admire it, and then you become insecure or you become jealous. So I'm trying to use both of them together now. So I believe that this is, like I said, insecurity is something you can work on. But jealousy is not something, they're bound to be casualties. Now, if you are being insecure, it's normal. For example, I have a very curvy wife, and then she's working ahead of me, and I'm behind, and I'm seeing guys trying to wow. Definitely, what's going on here? You understand? But that doesn't mean I'll not start getting angry with my woman, because this is the same thing I saw that I came after. You understand? But when you become jealous, is you are seeing that she's attracting favors that you cannot attract, and then that devilish spirit of jealousy starts breeding in you. And when it starts breeding in you, you start taking actions, doing things you're not supposed to do. You start venturing into areas or angles you're not even supposed to look into. But for insecurity, it's bound to be there, definitely bound to be there, because you're saying that, what's going on here, you understand that kind of thing. But jealousy, it's like I keep saying, is the actually bad one. And I believe we try as much as possible to just kill it or don't even venture towards there. But for insecurity, it's normal. Everybody has one particular area that they're insecure. I can go into, like I've told you, I can go into a gathering where everybody is discussing football. I become insecure there because I don't really know much about football. You understand? But I can go into a gathering where of like minds, and I will flourish. You understand? So the same thing. I'll be in a gathering flourishing, and then somebody is there, doesn't understand what's going on. I don't say be insecure. Like, what's going on? You understand? Right. So it's normal.
So just to be clear, you're saying that there is nothing good about jealousy.
There is nothing.
Jealousy can't be healthy in any way.
Never. I still stand by it. There's nothing. It doesn't breed anything good.
Benedict, let me get your thought on this. What are the subtle ways, right? The very infinitesimal ways that people exhibit traits of jealousy, not just in relationships, but in interpersonal dealings.
Well, the thing is, I'm trying because there is a whole lot. But sometimes when I'm on air like this, I also try to keep a lot so that somebody will not go and begin to pinch on innocency of another person and say, this was what I heard on air.
Yeah.
This was what you understand.
Okay.
Because somebody, what I may say here may be just an innocent expression from another
yeah.
person.
Yeah.
And then because you heard it here,
You run
will
with
just
it.
begin to say, okay, it means the way this person
Begin to mirror somebody else's life against it.
that is the word. So I'm always very careful in making general examples. I just like just to establish an open-ended kind of thing, and then you make out of it whatever you
will.
But again, I think not being excited about somebody's success to the point where you want to do something to stop the person's success. That is one of the biggest way. For me, at that point, like I always say, Zabi chose jealousy, me I chose envy at that point.
Okay.
Yeah, I call it
Envy. All right.
So at the point where you be, naturally, if we are being sincere, when people are succeeding around you, there is a trigger in you that where you're now like, why this is not happening to me? Yeah. Because every man wants good thing to happen to them. And so when you are seeing it around, you tend to question yourself, why am I not getting this thing? You feel a kind of a bit discomfort at some point, not always, at some point. And then also, knowledge will not teach you that everybody has their turn. Then immediately you will come up and say, oh, let me celebrate those that he has gotten to their
turn, yeah.
Right? Then that is somebody who will really go far. The person that it will eventually get to his turn. For the one who always take it a step further, that I must stop there, that failure is sweet when everybody is involved. That's why it will never get to that person's turn. So, I would like to restrict it there. I don't want to expand the analogy so that people will not begin to mirror people, like I said earlier, people's innocent expressions as, a kind of trait of jealousy or envy, whatever language you put.
All right, thank you very much, Benedict. Now, Zabi, let's take a look at the role of social media in all of this. We are in an era of, in fact, we're in the digital era, and much of what happens in our day-to-day lives, is made manifest on social media. So what influence do you think social media has on people and the way they express themselves vis-a-vis jealousy and the insecurity?
Yeah, so I think in 2019, we had a discussion like this on radio, and I made reference to a point because I'm an added user of LinkedIn. And then you go on LinkedIn, you see somebody posting BSc at 18, MSc at 20, PhD at 25, and then you're looking at yourself like, where did I miss it? You understand? So this is for persons you don't know. But for your circle, you're seeing progress. You're seeing these guys aiming, achieving this, achieving that.
Smashing goals.
Smashing goals. So I think I'm going to use myself as an experience and then as an example, and then I just break it down with the experience. Now, instead of going to jealousy, like, I'm supposed to be having this, I'm supposed to be getting this, I think what I personally do, I study the process of how they get there.
How they go there. Okay.
So back then, when I was working with a firm, I met top thinkers and big thinkers, and I started seeing how they're making progress. And would I say it's jealousy? No, definitely not jealousy, because I started going through the background to see how they made it and how they got it. Started doing my research, started going through their processes, the certifications they've done, the trainings they've gone through and all that. And I started taking myself through those trainings and the certifications. So I think that's what draws the thin line between jealousy and then realization, like, I want to be like this person now. Most persons will think, oh, you are jealous in the person you want to, but no, I know there's a process. Okay. And then I can go through that. If this person can go through this process, I too can go through the same process and be like this person.
All right.
Yeah, so I think that's what draws the thin line. That's what actually casts the difference between being jealous and then being realistic.
All right, thank you very much. Now, Benedict, what he just said borders more on, or paints a picture of laziness on the part of some persons. Okay, he took his time to study the people in question and figure out how they achieved their goals and all of that. Does that not give us the impression that some persons just don't have, should I say, the energy to follow through, to get to the point where, the people that they are envious of, so to speak, went through. Do you think laziness has a thing to do with this?
Yeah, it does. The one thing is the laziness, the mental laziness, the laziness of the mind, the function in the thought process and mindset. For example, like he was trying to say that he saw some persons doing great things and then I find out, okay, what's the process? As a guy, one of the ways you know that there's problem, that you might not go far if you don't deal with it, is when you embrace people's glory without trying to find their story.
Their story, okay.
Yeah, you must find out people's stories, and their story may not be basically exactly like yours, but you must also find a pathway of that story to create your own story and know that it's not going to be an easy thing in the process. So you have to find out, like he said, he need to also go and try getting certificate. It may not necessarily be that he got exact certification as some of them got.
True.
But again, when they eventually met at the table, it means that he has gone through his own process and this one, and is now qualified to have conversation with them.
So he became relevant in the scheme of things.
In the scheme of things, not necessarily because he got exact qualification, but also because he has also learned the principle of paying price to also get some of those things. So me, I feel if you look at it as what makes this person outstanding, then you also need to find out your own strength. One of the things that breeds jealousy is that people want to be envious of people who are not even going their direction. Yeah. For example, if you are saying, like my pastor would say, if you are saying I am envious of you, find out whether what interests you is what interests me.
Okay.
You may buy a car.
In other words, might not even be the same.
You may buy a car, and I come around, maybe you see my face, you feel I'm being jealous. Maybe car is not even my dream in the next 1 year. That's not my pursuit. So find out if a car is my pursuit, or maybe you bought a brand of car. Find out if I do fancy that brand of car before you say I'm being jealous of you. So sometimes what you need to do is find out where you are going to. Find out, create a roadmap, and then look forward to becoming better. If you can focus on becoming better in your own life, so all of this envy, jealousy will really die down. Because people can be doing well in their own choosing line. That may not be your life. And so when this one succeeds here, you are envious of this one succeeds, you are envious of this one. Before you know what happens, you are in the game of trying just to pull everybody down and everything just. So it's about building yourself. So that when Zabi comes and Zabi is speaking as a mathematician, for example, I know he's very good with calculation. You understand? And then I speak as a journalist. My drive is not to be a better mathematician, for example, than Zabi. My drive is to be a better journalist than I am today.
Because that's your profession.
You understand? Than I am today. Or maybe, okay, going into the business line, because Zabi is also a businessman. But we are not into the same line of business. I'm happy seeing him do what he does, and then I am also happy doing what I do.
Okay.
Right? My goal is to be better doing what I do. And then, again, I will also be happy that he gets better, so that when we meet at the echelon, the top echelon, we'll be able to have conversation. And life is easier at that level.
Okay, life is easier at that level. Now, Zabi, what do you think, or how do you think communication can reduce jealousy and insecurity, in relationships, not just in romantic relationships, but, across board?
Education?
Communication. Yes.
Communication.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So I think I'm a very big advocate for communication. Not just communication, effective communication. You can actually be communicating and then it's not being effective. So I think when it comes to jealousy and insecurity, most of the times, majority, 100% of the time, is people don't study or understand the process that the person used in getting whatever the person got. You understand? So I think I was just thinking about this earlier. Like, I think in fact, the only way that kills jealousy and insecurity is understanding the process.
Okay.
So if I would really advise most persons that are actually making it out there, and I think LinkedIn has been a very good platform for that, where people tend to maybe explain the processes of how they got it, especially for legal means. If when it comes to, for example, we grew up in Benin City, you see a lot of guys succeeding, and then you are a bit like, wow, you're supposed to be age mates, this guy is succeeding, and then you go back and look at the process. And then you now tell yourself, God forbid I do this. You understand? So there are so many successes you see, and then you just tell yourself, God forbid I do this. And then you become contented. Because you're like, definitely I can't go through this process. Okay. Just the same way for some ladies too, they see their colleagues rising up in the office, not knowing that the colleague is sleeping with the boss. Small big girl. And then you're already envious, you're already jealous. And then you now find out the process, and you're like, so you immediately become contented. Okay. So I believe when we communicate much, like for example, I'm seeing you, and I like what I see, and I'm communicating. I communicate with Bennett, like I like what I say, and they're like, don't look at what that guy went through. You can't go through it, and I understand the process. So I believe effective communication actually helps to reduce and kill jealousy and insecurity.
Thank you so much. Now, as we begin to wrap up, in fact, we have less than a minute, so you're going to be saying this in less than a minute, Benedict. What's your final word, to young people out there who feel intimidated by their peers and probably don't have the energy to forge ahead? Just in less than a minute.
Be patient with yourself and take it easy on yourself, and then again, try to get better. Your speed, your pace may not be like theirs, but if you are getting better daily or weekly, before you know, you will get to a point where you just tell yourself that I have done well for myself. Okay. If you can get to that point, then you have conquered.
I like the part where you said, I have done well for myself. You're not doing well for anybody.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's yourself you're doing it for. Yeah. So that will help you to curb the spirit of jealousy and envy or insecurity, okay? No, we are all going to succeed individually. The only thing that matters is what Benedict said, that we get to that point where we are all relevant on the same table, right? Not a situation where you think that other person's success is a threat to your own success, okay? We don't all have the same calendar. That other person is running in his own lane and you're running in your own lane. The most important thing is that we all succeed at the end of the day. And not just succeed, but succeed in the right way. Well, I want to say a very big thank you to my guests, Zabi Osas and, of course, Benedict Ochagu, for doing me the honor of being on the show with me tonight. And I hope that the next time I call on you, you would oblige me. Sure. All right, thank you so much. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, ensure that you do the right thing always, okay? Do not dabble into anything that you will regret in the future. Of course, if you look around you, there are lots of young people that are doing crazy things just to succeed. You don't want to look back in the next, say, 10 years and begin to ask yourself why you took the route that you took. Do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and bye for now. Good night.
talk like this, I don't check out money, no they find pass like this. I mean, but I say good morning, Nigeria, that the name of the program. That so good morning, now we say we wish you, so that at the end of the day, you go enter good day, good afternoon, good evening, and all of that. Because the best thing when we say if you think of 9, they bring call for you. You know, so now your weekend they start. Now make like say every Friday by this time, the big pot, very big pot, put out for fire, cook all the food. The only thing we say you need to do, the only work where we say you need to do. Bring your plates, come out, make we serve the food, put on top. Bring your plates, come out in this one, and I be say, just that for your television, make you be say, yes, we watch us for the good things that we say we get today. My name is Thomas Sado. I say welcome to the program, Good Morning Naija. Not only me here, we're plenty for everywhere. We're there for Benin here, we're there for Lagos, we're there for Abuja, we're there for anywhere we say if you think of. And my brother day here, I get my brother Omogo Azuka Julius, if you call her, I know the best. I greet you, my brother. Good morning.
How you doing now?
I just do.
The way you dey shine this is, you feel like say this government don dey favour you.
When they say they shine.
My people for outside greet you now. Like as Sado dey talk, he say make yourself happy.
Not so.
Because nobody hold your happiness, only you hold am. So my prayer is say who go help us make something other than for life in Jesus' name.
Amen. I greet you, my brother Victor Imatitikwa Okuomose Erio.
The name menu.
Now you
get all those names.
You get that. That'll be your.
You go forget some.
You don't forget them. I will remember them. You don't see the video they have.
Yeah, na chief. Na chief choir.
I bet we handle.
Well, my people, I greet you now. As my brother don't talk, Thomas, I beg Mona reduce na plate. We go serve now. How na one milk they serve now. Plenty food there. Plenty food there. You go eat, you go tire.
My brother, they do for Abuja, they do for Lagos and everything. I don't know the person face when we say I first see this morning because I want to make I see faces there when we say you go bring joy come out but make things then work out well the way it's supposed to be. Now I make out be like say anytime we say we don't gather here like this, all my brothers are gonna make sure say all of us they here to do the thing that the way it's supposed to be. I can't name. Now let me add the tell you at the Hey, I greet you. What happened to you? This is your bomb cap. You know what happened today?
I did happy like that. You understand? Those in Nigeria, every day, new drama. I want to salute my brother Thomas. I salute you. Welcome back in the shine. But Victor, the kind name where Victor they carry. Victor names too plenty. No be say when he go on Congo contest for Speaker of House of Assembly for Edo State now. Because they bring out some other names. Say this name, why they laugh? Speaker now, not pursue a speaker now. They say this name not supposed to be for here. Who shall be Matitikwa? Who shall be Okuomose? You know those kind of things. Make a arranger, more we know who he be. If not chief, more we address him as chief. If not him, we know. You understand? Let me say they give us confusing name like the matter with that. But what really they make me say I'm not happy this morning. Be say if you check where before to buy cement 1518 2000, you know, you go buy cement, if you build small 2-bedroom flats. You know, Bible say a good father leave inheritance for his children's children. Now, with bag of cement now, 14,500, 15,000, 15,500, 16,000 for one bag of cement. And we now, young people, we inherit houses from our parents. With the kind of things what they see for this economy now, you see say children go inherit things from the parents where they now. Now cause for us to think. If you check Osun State election, we thank God say the thing don't come, the thing don't go. When I see how the Adeleke family, small boy like Davido, they try coordinate things, they support to make sure say uncle do well. That one a family. That one a person where papa so something for. This cement matter, now serious matter we suppose look. I don't know how it go be, but it is a thing of pain and worry to me. Say before civil servants when they pay small money, they fit build 2-bedroom flats for town and for village. No be lie. They get them for town, they get them for their village. But now to even get for town hard, come talk of village. I don't know where we they go. Like Elder talk, Thomas, if like say this government don't they favor you. Show us the key or pass the ball, give us. Because now Abuja as I did so now, we can demolish. Cement don't go up. Many things just dey happen. But as the program dey start, that's where they start. As we dey go, we go unveil am as e be. My name na Ekanem.
Ekanem, a guy want to, when I want make you correct, or we can correct you. We know civil servant, depends on where you do as a civil servant. We're going to do all civil servants. They feel they build that 2-bedroom flat when you be CSA, you talk. So I don't know why you're going to talk. Now you dey near Mr. President. Now there for the cut and give the state. And you see they complain. I beg you, make I leave you, make I go join people that will be saying they for Lagos, the hats. You got to call Lagos State. You got to call Lagos. You get the when they call
Center
those
excellence.
Okay, but I see how excellent that place be. Make I ask my brother, Igboje, Paul, Ikwaria. I they call the names now, make you they know. A can name. May not come to say tomorrow. You say you don't know who they be. I tell you, say Victor now, Victor. Imatitikwa Okwomose Erio. I tell you say Elder now Omogo Azuka Julius make you they know. I don't tell you again now. I don't tell you again now. Say Igboje name a name now Igboje Ikwaria. No, Igboje Paul Ikwaria make you know. Igboje Paul. Good morning.
When you take come out this morning, my Gasado, the only God know. What you can do? May I ask you that question before I talk anything this morning? What you can do when you join the attacker like this morning? I mean, because of say we can demolish buildings for Abuja. Hope you all know that there because we don't say any small thing. Now don't go Abuja, don't go build house there, buy property there. Then the people when una suppose use the money to do better thing for such like road and infrastructures, they go to suffer, they una go to buy property for Abuja. Our former president wife, Patience Goodluck Jonathan, he go say there is God. Lagos, they fine. Yesterday we see say na Isheshe Day, the traditional day for Lagos. Everywhere people they dance, they happy. One thing where everybody they talk, where we see, where we interview, now say that they pray for peace on the Isheshe Day for this country and for Lagos. That they pray for security. That they pray for prosperity of Nigeria. That one be say, Nigerians still know say this country might be the only country where we get. And we go do everything to ensure say this country good for all of us. And they pray, they sit down, they think, say God, make it happen one day. Make all our brothers where they obodo Igbo, may they find themselves back to this country because of say this country don't even better pass obodo Igbo. It will be like that sometimes before that time we don't take. But we know say we go still reach there. This morning from Lagos, we go pull mat for iron condemn matter, iron condemn. All these iron condemn people, what they do for Lagos now, very terrible. I'm telling you, people where they go, they break bridge. Then they break her, carry hammer, break bridge because they want collect iron for inside. Then they carry security lights. They go pull them with the lights. As they go for road, lights go on for night. They don't enter Coastal Road. Iron condemn. But we will hold on for here this morning. We will talk about that one later for the program. My brother Sado, I greet you this morning. Now, good morning. Karen, why they bend head down?
My brother, this iron condemn matter that we dey talk about. Iron condemn, we don't dey talk am since. Say this iron condemn matter thing. Who they really sponsor them? This scrap. Who they sponsor the way they iron condemn? They get leaders. They dey everywhere. You no get what you no fit see for that scrap. They call am panteka. You no get what you no fit see for that place. Anything at all. They there. And if you arrest them, go station, the one with that for Abuja here. If you arrest them, go station, you know they take, they put generator inside bag, carry them. If you cannot take the people sheep inside that bag, carry them. They don't know who they give their power. But when they go station, e no dey tey that they comot, e no dey tey that they comot. Who dey their back? Their offices, their scrap dump sites, dey strategic positions. Wey be say on a normal day, government, state governments not suppose allow that kind of thing dey there. Who dey their back? Thank God though, say e don enter Lagos.
All right, don't be say e dey enter Lagos, e dey for everywhere. The matter one we want to talk to about today, there are plenty where we will start with the Osun election where we say don't come. Lessons then to learn from inside or not. This Osun election they do so, you should say before carry us to shape the 2027 general election. This is some of the matters that when we say we will look. We get one thing when we say my brothers, I can't enter just now. Before we enter the main matter, we talk. He say the Bible. He say a good father leave inheritance for the children. Me, I don't know because my yesterday get the way it be.
You know inherit.
I don't inherit. I don't feel that I don't inherit. Anyone I get today, that's the way I take my heart into. But I thank God. But you don't notice one thing. If you don't work as a man, you get when you go reach for age, you can't sit down. If you go follow that thing, you say you want right to win. Yeah? But you don't think and say, yes, this way when you write up all your work where you don't work with it. You dey write your own. Now only you no go enjoy for inside this way.
The thing say the will person don't write your will towards you.
My power you no get.
No, now. But your father when born you, he don't try. To bring you to earth. Leave the other thing will follow like me. I inherited mud house. And that flood of 2012, it don't flush and come out. I just don't know. But you know, say because water keep person, you know, we drink water again. Now so the life be. We just pray. May God even give us the things we will even write for the way. Now it be the most important thing. Because you know just write ordinary thing for grandma. Or you want write to me say take this my cloth when I never cut. Like all this or well cloth that they give person at time. So I write and then no. We dey pray. But because of the way we dey go for the country now, the generation where we dey now, apart from politicians and people wey dey better government work, I'm not sure say we go soon stop to exist. Yeah. We go soon stop to exist. The way we dey go so the way we dey talk, it go soon stop to exist. Anybody when mention we, na trouble in the fight. Okay. Because you when one write the we, you not even see food chop. Okay. Till God tell now when you which we, now we get property, not in the right way. So very soon we go be thing of the past. Okay.
You know why they talk this one there? Because most of us men, now we dey work this thing. Some homes they where we say women go get, you know go know whether they get. Most homes. For this country. Now your own that be the one. That man say if you enter a house, you ask the woman, you know see the woman get 500,000 for the house. You meet the man says now only 2,000 for that house. So that house make you lose now only 2,000 day. That 500,000 a day. Because at that 2,000, that this year say they go everybody
the budget.
But the question that they ask be this: you the right to win and the rest. You they give everything. You not sure say it don't reach time while we're there alive as man. Make you plan for yourself, make you enjoy yourself before you write that your will. Because everything you dey work, my children, my wife, my children, when I don't come out. When you go talk say yesterday, you go come out for before the others.
You know, say before this time, before we come they enter all this kind of situation for this country, people not be they think all these things where they think, because life they easy, things they cheap. They see they eat, they see they drink. Because na person wey get room, na they buy broom. Where they take they sweep. If you not get room, you go buy broom. Where you want use and take sweep. So the situation of things now, now come they make people they okay, make they come they even they plan, they do something to make sure say at least they will still enjoy before they die or before they ride their way. But the kind of government we come they get now, you know, come they let us they they think well.
Let alone say want to go right way.
Why person wey eat belle full? Na the right way. Because if you want right way, you go call your lawyer, una sit down plan. You never fit eat, satisfy yourself.
Wetin you wan share?
Wetin you wan share?
Anyway, make we come the matter proper. Just like my brother rightly said, the candidate, they talk and say, Ogun State election, it don't come. That is Osun State, don't mind me. It don't come, it don't come out, and the rest. For you, make I start with you, my brother Omogo Azuka Julius. How you see that Osun election? Wetin be the pikin when you feel say you say a bomb? When we say we will fit take, we will look after the pikin.
Yeah, that Osun election, it teach me many things, not be we.
Now your own, you know.
Yeah, now my own I know. Say as a leader, do something when go make people when the leader happy with you. Say if you tell them, say, oh, yeah, let us go, they'll follow you go. Now you say you go be leader, you will say let us go. Some go they say your go now come. This Osun election teach me say as a leader you go know the problem of your people, you go dey close to your people. This election still teach me say outsider cannot come and do it for you. Now you go do it by yourself. You understand? So it teach me say that way you know say good for you, they do it for other people. Because when I see 95 years, 85 years people say they must vote, then go vote because waiting then they find says for Sokoto, they don't deserve for Sokoto. So then go vote. So it teach me say anything way you do and well. Because you never can tell about tomorrow. You understand? Now the tomorrow, if because when you do bad, you know say the bad they come. You not go to take. When you do good, you know say you go get them. And when you do something, you know say people when you do am for.
So in a way now, how you see INEC for inside the matter?
INEC, I no go fit judge INEC now.
They conduct the election.
They conduct free and fair.
Okay.
Yes, I greet them now. I no go fit take one step, talk how the journey will be. But if you reach middle of the road, you meet the bomo. But INEC, they tried.
Okay.
And the way the result take come out fast, because as is where they do election, result never come fast like this. At the same, I watch them because
we wake up about 7:24. These are announced the results.
Results don't come out. It gets on when they go say inconclusive. We they wait for the one when they come for, although maybe river not the other side. But the way INEC do this one, I sure say if they continue like this, Nigeria not going to think about protest for 2027.
Victor, you make I ask you the same question I asked my brother. If you want to score the election or at the election where you see what do you feel say will go learn from inside? Are you sure say yes, say you go fit shape? If you tell us how 2027 will be?
My brother, they will break today. You know, if you use that to determine
the day will go break tomorrow.
We go break tomorrow.
Nigeria.
You get what way Edda talk. When I want add to. My brother, as a leader, you cannot be a leader of yourself or to yourself. Be a leader
for others
and to the people. Wetin happen for Osun, it should say their governor, he dey with them, or he don dey do that leadership work before that election, because you know some certain things go dey, some decision go dey when you say make you take, but when you go see, when you go wake up, wetin you go see for outside, it will make you take change.
So what you call the main people they blame former government when especially the way for middle, whether for federal. Just say say they don't agree me they do one. Now federal now do this one. Now federal might this one. Why the people they call them? When they say federal might they and everything when they say yes they see this election.
Because if you dey watch the comment after election, wicked and they talk say because federal government not get interest, they no wan involve. If not, the info dey there. You understand? So I just believe say federal just want make peace dey too. And INEC, I believe INEC still tell federal, I beg una appoint us newly. Let Nigeria still praise us. I believe say na just praise.
No, not being. I don't agree with you. May I tell you, they don't study the atmosphere. They don't see and say these people, they deal with their government. You know, not be everything will fit change. When you go see the situation, you say, you got the Bokana.
If I touch this one.
Any hero also, that's just okay.
What did you talk? Me don't understand this.
No, I say, you will
touch this one, no be smart to go happen.
But the voting material
because
if INEC no carry voting material go that place.
This thing, when you go see the situation, that is waiting. I not fit praise INEC for now. I not fit praise them.
I don't understand. INEC, you know, tell them I say this waka well. They not tell you say glitches. They don't be language. They not tell you say this thing. No, small complaint.
But
there's no quick way. Like Davido now, they say it's over 30 minutes.
Because God fully finger.
Too much oil.
We went both very close to the flesh. It go enter quick.
But now the people wey me go thank na the Osun people.
Okay.
They no use shame catch their governor, and they no use shame catch other Nigerians, and they set election for other Nigerians, for other states wey be say wey don still conduct or do election maybe after presidential election, because I know say other election not dey now till after the presidential election. So they really deal with their governor, and they really show say yes, say we must protect our vote. Okay. So now what I see, not until 2027. Now there I go know whether INEC dey this country or INEC not dey.
But what did surprise me for una talk or for most of us Nigeria? If you win election, they do am well. If you no win, they not do am well. You understand? Or if they win election, the person when you be say you get for your mind, you win.
You know what thing be say
the person when you do for your mind, you win. They do am well. But if the person when do your mind no win, they not do am well.
But they happen everywhere. Because they say na house they take no fire when go reach farm.
Okay.
When you know who you know say is better than that person, then that person will not better.
But everything is relative. Everything you know be that one. Let me see what I know.
But as Adeleke be, because if you see am for that Osun state, you know say not be Adeleke be the first governor wey contest for re-election.
No.
Make you not forget to. Other governors has been coming and going. They no win am, some win am. But you see your own. And when something correct, every other thing will fall into place.
Okay.
Because Adeleke correct, both INEC, both the viewer, everything fall into place. Even the security people will come. They obey the command.
Okay. Obey the command.
They obey the command.
Okay, I don't know the command when you talk.
Yes, they obey the command.
Make I meet my brother for Abuja. Make I ask him because whether we like him or not. Before I go join Abuja, make we look this thing like this. I want to find out. Now, political party they make person they win. I've been at the person himself because see they confuse me now. Adeleke was a senator under APC. His first governorship now through PDP. Now he go accord now for his re-election. You understand? He still win. 3 political parties. Now the political party make am win. I don't understand. I can't name.
Political party where you now a choice You get freedom to associate. You understand that one day. Political party get role to play, but the people, the people, and then go decide who they want make a lead them. On this part of this social election, two sides dey. INEC, they do very, very well. To my own, the smart score them. I feel score INEC 90%. Because it's not easy for opposition, ruling party, to don't do 3 off-cycle election. Then do for Ekiti, then do for Anambra, and this one now Osun State. Then do for Anambra, APGA win. Then do for Ekiti, APC win. Then do for Osun, Accord win. That means they try. Because for the same country, we know when we say, when they do election like that, all round, and the ruling party, they win. They never, no controversy. As long as you the ruling party, you get the ticket. But this one, do Anambra, APGA win. Then do Ekiti, APC win. Then do Accord, Osun State, Accord win. That means no give them for INEC. INEC try, because if we check, few days, I mean, few hours to the election, court can rule, say, SDP, you suppose that the ballot. INEC still print, and to make sure say they still meet up the target. If they do good, we will tell them say they do good. But the people will not do good for this Osun State election. Now politicians. Part of the things we even make APC lose their election. Now the politicians will carry their people come from different states. Small, young politicians will be talks, begin to abuse man, they insult a sitting governor. Then the people of the state, they will say, okay, since you get mine, come, you feel say nothing dey happen. We don't feel not get gun, we feel not get convoy, but we go use our ballots. And they voted, they stayed there. I believe that those politicians will come. And former President Goodluck Jonathan can say, no, this thing, what they do so cement, if they do election for one state alone, like off-cycle election, politicians go trooping from everywhere with money, with convoy, with their police and mopo to that state, say, no good. That thing join to make APC lose the election.
Okay, I want me to carry on there, but like this, because you don't take side to bring matter when we say concern off-cycle election. Because with the CM, whether we like them or not, anytime in the past and now, when any political party they do, or any state they do off-cycle election, in other comrades from his own political party, or in other colleagues from the same political party, they'll go join them there. You don't understand? You never feel say don't reach time when the BCA say we go do what we do, and no matter what, when we say they will do all the election the same day, so that you go very busy for your house. I bet you go do your own election for a state. Victoria go do your own for a state. You understand? Economy go do you for. You know go get chance they come out say yes, you walk come out now go check on that person you own. It don't reach time when we say we go do and we say we get uniform governorship election. I be don't be say you think.
And I saw it be before. You're on court cases like Anambra now. That court case, make a do they say, okay, adjourn. It can't fall. So the case now, because the ruling fall on that particular time, now from then they go start to the counter for you. So when they reach that time again, you go do your own election. So it's out of the circle. So your own election time, they're different from other people's election. But like Senate and House of Reps and House of Assembly, where we say not go court, but if you do your election with every other person. But this one, let me say the states choose to do them at that time. Now, when court cases carry their own, go drop, let make them do the thing like this. But if you check and well, not be really good idea. Say, Lagos State won't do election. Cross River State governor will go there. Edo State governor will go campaign. This one, no, it don't make sense. Tell your people, you where you want to sell your market. Show your people what thing you want to sell. Like Edo State governor now go Osun State, go they tell people say your governor not sabi dance, your governor dancing is a talent. If now your dance now you want to make your people like you, dance. If now grammar you want to make your people like you, like this man for Edo State with this big grammar for House of Reps that time. Some of us we like him. We don't even like what he did. We don't know what he talk. But if he stand up and say yes, this man is a good representative. You get what you feel you sell your market. If Adeleke feels say now dancing and giving civil servants their salary, now you want you to come back for second term. Opposition not supposed to go there, but they emphasize on dancing. Emphasize on dancing. Make with our politicians, part of what we want to discuss today, now make sure say they're going to do issue-based campaign. Issue-based. Tabulate them. How you want to do these things. If you won't give us light, how you tell us the process. Make we know how your mind wide reach. No be say you go give us work. You know, no industry that you won't give us work. That my suggestion be that.
Okay, I will come back to you, but make I just stretch my hands, reach where it be say my brother dey. No matter what, the way it be now, I understand you talk a can and say now because of court cases, now make am be. But the new law talk now say we go do all court cases, do everything before it be say they go swear that person, the new governor, in. So that means say in advance, we no go get case again. The only ones when we say you say then get all this off-cycle election. Now be the ones when we say they already there now. But there must be a way to correct it. You know understand? And that way now they look at. My brother, Agboje, you know if you say you say way they don't fit take correct this something. Way they take correct and number one. And secondly, if you fit give me answer to that one, make you try, make you help me. How you feel say this election go fit take shape 2027 general election?
My brother Sado, I don't sit down here, my body they pinch me since when they talk. You go see say I won't talk certain things. First, the one when I want fair pull out. Now the one of the vote where they cast for Oshun for that election, the governorship election. You see, I don't they tell people over time say vote they count. You know, say the time they go come because vote no they count. Now who they want, now ain't go enter. Vote no they count, I beg. No say themselves go police, you no go suffer for nothing. Vote and vote no they count. Vote they count. One of the reasons wey make me see dey emphasize on the Nigeria votes they can't be say wetin good, wetin no dey count. How say politicians they go carry money go polling unit, they go dey buy wetin no dey count. So I want to tell our people with this opportunity say vote they count. Go get your PVC. Politicians just they spread all those rumors, say vote no they count, so that make they feel put wuru mago for the process, make they take they hijack the process. My people, vote they count. No let anybody lie for you. Another vote where they count, now you see for Oshun election so. Make them not let anybody deceive us, because they tell us now say the ruling party no get interest for the Oshun election. Now, they no get interest. You know how many governors go there? You know how many APC governors go Oshun State? You know how many people, leaders of the party, go Oshun State? They no get interest. Why they don't remain for their state? Why all of them pack go there? So me they no talk say they no get interest. Just that the people only become a sheep. So don't make I ask you this morning. Each of these governors where they go that place, you know the convoy where they take go that place. Now money they for the motor abi, they stay hotel, they go pay, they go chop, allowances, extra costs. Which people money? Not be the people of the state where they for common go their money, they go they spend for another state. So vote they can't. I mean, they don't tell us say they don't get the ruling party don't get interest for the election. Now I make a court party winner. That one not be true. So anybody not gonna do us some people here because all those kind of things you can't make the people feel like saying now their vote they just alarm. Now lie, nobody alarm anything. The people voted, they protected their vote and their vote counts.
Agboje.
That one are one.
Wait first. Make me not go lose track. I agree with you say go vote they count. If you come out a mass, they will count your vote and all of that. But I want to make you still dey on that off-cycle election. Now because the other governors, they don't get work for their place, work in quotes. They don't get their own election to contest. Now maybe they get chance go there. How we go take do am now? I mean, help me rack here because I don't talk. I don't rack my head, the gray hair when leave my head, they come out the more. Your own still black. Maybe you go fit help me. How we want to do am now?
My brother Sado, you see this issue of off-cycle election, now big wahala, it come big for Nigeria. and we must get solution. And the solution, in fact, last week, our guest for program, if we still talk for Teco, I say it dey cause problems. Because if everybody they do election time, it means say you your state they fight for your own heads. So you don't go leave your state where you're supposed to fight for your own head, for your own safety, for your own survivor, for your election. When you go another person's state, go to talk for matter where no concern you, or whether it concern you and call her like you call her, you say na comradeship. Now, solution dey. What will be the solution? Since they don't talk and now say before they swear anybody in, all the court cases go finish. So they go do rapid proceedings, court proceedings, so that make everything finish. That one means say we no go get any other state again. We go add just already second will get. So that one don't set aside. The other ones for this one already also elections. I think say they go make maybe the constitution or the electoral act to fit maybe interim government for those states to clear a backlog of all of those states when it did assembly to make law amendment so that maybe whether na interim for it clear all the backlog of the months or of maybe the year or 1 year months when the governor will no win election, because that one go still put much for this money. The governor will no win election waste. So that if he clear that backlog, then okay, one start fresh, everybody will continue. Make I clear this one. You see, one of the problems we will get for Nigeria now be say politicians have no contestation win election. Go fees for 1 year, 6 months. After 1 year, they'll win election. They will say they go, they collect security votes, they collect allowances, they collect salary, they do buy motor, everything. It go do like that. But person thief man give sentence and to prison. All these governors they don't win election when they call rule. When they call second election, make they sentence them to prison.
Okay, you do well. You do well. But one thing when I want to make you know be say no matter what they happen, they no go for interim government. They know they for our law. They know if interim no if call for democracy. But I feel say no matter what be say they happen, now here our national legislators go put on their thinking cap. May they tell us how it go be, because all of us don't agree now. Or not leave it I never ask, or maybe I go ask them. But so far, we don't agree now. Say this off-cycle election, it dey cause wahala because those other governors they don't dey busy for their place. Now we can be say they do what they do. I mean Victor no be so because they don't come out all of the. You say about that kind, the whole governors for the same political party, all they don't go converge for one place there, leave their own state. And the rest, you know, if you say you don't understand, we go clear this thing because I look at it in the way that
rich. It dey for Benin, they say there's a person with the butcher, roti meat or animal. You know they get, you know, if you use the same hand, they take scratch body. So me say if person dey busy, you get what they do where they make you dey busy. Your own election. You know go come up for your place, go they do another this thing. But knowing fully say the kind of politicians, some politicians what would they get? They always want to do the something in a way where you go take favor them. All these things where you talk, so not be say not be good thing, not good thing. They go let them work.
Okay.
This thing not be like before. Say governors, say you go come up for your own state, go join another one where you want do election, pack people from your own state, go that side. When we start the democracy newly, the practice, it not be like that. you go see and say na almost every day na they come up with different things wey be say wey go dey favour them, wey no go favour others. But like wetin I first talk, even as dem dey plan to do something wey go dey favour them, make the people dey still dey take decision wey go still dey sabotage this their effort,
plans.
all these their bad plans, like wetin happen for Osun, because those Ogba, na Benin here e happen na. You know say as Ogba as e be.
Ogba be Togba.
Ogba.
Na Ogba be Togba.
Ogba or
Okay.
Togba is almost the same thing. So you see, and na this Benin na e happen. All of them decide say no matter what, na this na we go do, and dem do and e work. Na wetin happen for Osun.
For Osun State.
So the same thing, and I believe say the same thing if they make them still apply for 2027.
Okay, make we look the violence when we say it come before the election, because I want make I hear from Abuja and Lagos. Before the election, people die from almost the old political parties. You know, understand? They are caught people. The governor cry, they come and say they kill the people, they kill the people. The APC, they come and say they kill the people, they kill their people. I go answer, what did they cause all of this kind of killings, all of this violence then? Especially, what will be your take on that man, one senator, what they call Father Osi, he said any person will vote for a court political party, may they kill the person. You know understand? And later the man come and later say, no be say it talker and the rest. Ask me as a talker. How you see those electoral violence before the election proper?
Overzealousness is the day. You understand? Especially some people will be say the politicians don't mobilize, don't give them money. Some go even use their mouth, go talk to the politicians, say no worry,
We go do this one.
I go do this one, go do this one, go do this one. As you sit down here, so then if anything there, I want me I carry this your leg, raise this your leg, you go agree?
Carry the leg, somebody get the leg.
That person get the leg. So when you don't go decide, when you don't go collect money, you go want me you deliver. And the process where you want deliver, your head you put on for house.
No.
The person where you want go deliver, now you get her.
But you want the death, the election wants the death of these people.
Listen, you make them they send. When you know say your life, if you value your life, you know say your life they valuable more than the election, you rest. Because some of these people will be say they go the key or they condemn their life, or they say they need money. Now their leg and their hands and leg, now they take the waka go they meet all these politicians say no worry, maybe if they do it, you collect money finish so you go deliver. You get one time now where they pack some people from Edo State go other state because of election. Many collect.
Okay.
From Benin here go other state. They collect because those ones they don't see they don't hear. They prepare. As then they enter.
They give them woto.
They give them woto. They run go back. Many collect. But at the end of the day, when you see, at the end of the day, some come they complain.
Okay, this election violence, how will take end down?
You go hard.
Okay, since you say you go hard, make I ask my brother Ekanem and Agboje. See, make I start with you, Ekanem. Whether we like him or not, this violence for the election. Now, one thing when we say, you say, I don't understand. Good luck, Jonathan. He talk and say, you don't see any reason why. Say nobody blood what is election. Now make everybody everywhere for the world they applaud them now because I don't know how much money person they find. Because if you get money, take it, take wear clothes, get 1 or 2 vehicles when they drive. I don't see what person they find again. But what did they drive them to call this violence to the point a distinguished, you hear the name, not just senator, a distinguished senator say anybody when he be say he vote for another political party when they be may they buy.
That was what he talks so distinguished. The senators not tell us senators. Now, when we want collect money from their hand, when we want favor from their hand, we will give small dog big name. You understand? Distinguish my leader, my leader. The man no say some no say they no be leader. You understand? What did they make this thing they reoccur? Because since 1999, when they carry ballot box run, when they go use palm kernel, they put the vote ballot paper. Since that time till now, all the people where they don't catch, so then they do this electoral malpractices, where then they fight, where then they kill, where then they go election area, go scatter. It never gets. Nigerians never really see people where they use as example, so they put them for jail for 10 years or 20 years. Their family, they beg, they adjourn the case, they see the prison. We didn't see them. You understand? As now, this said NDLEA, they catch people where they try to smuggle drugs from Nigeria to Malaysia or from Nigeria to India or Nigeria. You understand? They see those things. Children will want to indulge in those kind of business. They fear. And even though say you don't feel stop them, but people still they fear. But this electoral boys that talks what they carry, then they give DG, and then they give local government chairman, and then they give councillor, and then they be special advisor, and then they go House of Assembly. Some don't even grow reach deputy governorship position for states. So how you want to tell me where I don't see people where we say for, and then we see us criminals? And then my appearance, they say, not near this one, not near this ones. Now those ones don't they the power, corridor of power today. It go encourage me to want to join. So I go encourage people who say that they out of the political system, where their hands they clean, where they not be talks, make them join the political system to make the change. As long as say the talks, after they don't kill, after they don't scatter, the politicians when they win, they give them position. As long as that thing they happen, not stop this thing with the CISO.
One thing when you talk
election, other people pack talks.
Okay, they talk and you say when good people enter, they can't change the system. Now you try to talk so, but make we no forget say, they get one of my brother in the fight against injustice and the rest. Now government come say, okay, you come join us, make you help us. They do these things. By the time we say you go there, wait first now. The talk where we say they talk before, he no fit talk again. He can't talk and say, I can come and say, my brother, Ruben, how come now? You need start get they very vibrant that time. You don't for go and talk again. He said, my brother, he said, my papa bring me up well. Oh. He said, if you dey chop, you know they talk. Make pepper no go past the wrong
table
place.
Manners.
So you understand table manners. So how come they ask the question? I go G. Wetin dey cause this violence for election? How we go take stop am?
My brother Sado, when you ask me now, say wetin dey cause violence for election now, it can't be like say you dey ask me like question. Because even you know wetin dey cause violence for election. Before I talk about wetin dey cause violence for election, my brother Sado, you see, that thing when I talk that time, when you say democracy, no interim government, and all that, now democracy be that. I want to ask you, wetin happen in Rivers State? The person will take over from the governor of Rivers State, Sim Fubara. It be like say we dey quick forget. They elect him. How long he stayed the office? They elect him. So when we leave all this is now when you favor politicians, now they're going to say, we dey find solution to problem. So they may they find the solution correct at once and for all. May we know they go back and front again. That one are for one side. You see, me at the talk every day. Say politicians go continue to dey perpetrate violence. They go continue to dey do violence during election. As long as they see free money chop for the office where they go. As long as money surplus to the thief and nobody they ask question, they go there. You don't see person where he won't go serve people when he knows say he don't get what he go get for there. Then go come say he won't kill himself put. No, now because of waiting food there. Now all of them they kill themselves put. but we no go fit advise them make they change because na the way they be, some of them, some good ones dey o. Na this country, na former president for tell us say during election say him ambition no worth the blood of any Nigerian. Say instead of person to die, say he rather prefer say make election than for somebody to die. When they count that vote that day during former INEC chairman Atahiru Jega, you know see people dey protest on behalf of former President Goodluck Jonathan. Say Jega, no, it cannot work. You have to stop that. Hey, you know see people. Whereas the person when they contest election, they still say he no want problem. That one go tell you say as a can talk, when you don't collect work, when you for collect money, you must deliver. So the person of you want deliver, it will come lead to blood sharing if care is not taken. But our people will go still call our brothers and our sisters. Our person go dey give gun, give you cutlass, give you wood, give you stone, say make you go cause problem. You know the person say where your pikin? Ask am, say pikin. Politicians go carry their children, they go lock them for inside house. Then they go come gather una. Come give you crumbs wey fall from the table where they for the chop. Crumbs, the waste product, where they no fit get it wey they wan use. Now they go come share give una. Then they go come carry weapons give una. Say make una go dey kill una sef. Then you come go kill yourself. Don't forget, say this same politician, once he don't reach there, the next thing what they do, you see that same card where they be put the number for everywhere. Maybe they call. Call them again after election, whether you go see them. But the truth of the matter be say, all of these things put together, we no fit blame one political party put. All the political parties that they involve for it. That's why you see say when APC they cry, Accord party they cry, other parties they cry because all the politicians, I don't know whether they don't lost ideology. Be our political parties don't even get ideology again. Now, TFAM, carry am, run. Policy now they practice.
Anyway, by top of the hour, we will join my brother, which is the column. I can't name. I don't tire for this. We will join the column at top of the hour, so I will take your own part of interview because I get special guests when we say they give up. But before then, I want to come back home to this same matter. Before we go join the column at top of the hour, I want to find out from you, Victor. The governor now, Ademola Adeleke, the uncle of Davido, all of us know as musician. Now, it don't come out now. He say, in the support Tinubu president for next election, what they want to do, that will not be anti-party activity. He don't come out now. He say he endorse am. He even don't go give him a certificate of return where they give him. Say, Mr. President, see am. You don't understand? He talk and say, yes, say before the election, say, make you no worry. Say, he endorse am. He don't go meet him again, talk him again, say, now you're back, now be say with the. How you look that one? You won't leave your own political party, vote for another political party. Not be anti-party activity be that one.
Nigerian politicians, they care. They don't care. You don't get what you want now.
Okay.
Anything.
So you don't about the people now?
Anything.
Or you don't about the party?
Yes, now. If the worst come to the worst, if they talk now, they will tell them, say, don't the camp.
And if it the camp?
So, now a choice. You don't fit do anything. Now this Nigeria, now all of them they happen. Because if now some civilized country like all this kind of thing when you just do so, it don't go. You know.
Why
the political career don't
carry certificate of return? Go give
you don't end now. But you brought those kind of things, you don't they use and play now. You are gone. And the supporters, all of them will still stand, say yes, what do you do so? You know good. For that simple reason, you are not part of us again. Go anywhere you want to go. e all don finish. Nowhere wey go where they go respect her. But Nigeria here, all these things can happen. For her to come out publicly, they tell all these things. They don't discuss her. Before anything happen for daytime, night.
They don't take a decision for night.
Yes, nah. So if the party where he come from, where he make am so talk too much, he go say in the camp.
I bet they come before. At least as senator, APC, as first governor, PDP, as another governor,
So-
Accord. If you still go ZLP,
Don't worry. You go see am. Maybe before that election, this thing when I talk, so if it happen.
you know, if you
say
say this man different.
Oh,
This is Demola Adeleke different from other governors.
how?
I think you know fee so.
My dear Nigerian politician, before you go see, we say different from them. Me, I'm not surprised though, saying support and all those things. Now, waiting where they go be that. If the worst come to the worst, now I think that in there among some governors we never decamp.
No, you know the camp to APC.
So-
Now I call the day now.
Now you want to do, you know.
Anyway, we go take very short break. We don't look this matter well. Like I talk, by on top of the hour, we will go to Abuja, make BCSA, we do some other things that when BCSA did. I should say Abuja not ready. But in the meantime, we could take some messages. And don't forget, we could talk about football for our country, Nigeria. What did they happen now? NFF don't bring big committee come out, make they come check how the team be. What did they happen? We say Super Eagles not go qualify. Women Super Falcons they no go qualify. Under 20 they no qualify for World Cup. Nothing they happen. What you happen in Nigeria football if they go down. And people say football our own bed insurance for here now. Another new season won't start. How you go be? We got somebody where we say we go talk to. But now that one go be around 8:30 when we say yes, we don't come back from Abuja.
I don't throw away salute, I don't come back again, and so it be. We don't come this time. We don't want to talk about other things. We don't say so. We'll start to talk about Osun State, talk about Lagos, talk about how politicians supposed to carry themselves. But what we want to talk about now 2027. Nigeria as we be so now. We feel do politics, do campaign, will be issue based. We're not going to cause problem. We're not going to say this one they dance, this one bring your mama issue, bring your heritage, all those one into the system. We feel just they talk politics as it's supposed to be. But we'll use Osun State as a case study for this matter. And I get two people. One are the FCT firstborn. He now be the FCT City Boy Movement Director here for FCT. And the second person now be ADC Diaspora Network, and they coordinate people for diaspora for ADC. So the two of them, they're in the better position to discuss this matter on this time. But the first one you go appear for my screen now, Honorable Kenneth Gbande, they join us all the way from Germany. Good morning, Honorable. Osun State don't come, don't go. You understand? What will be the lesson where you learn from that election?
In fact, after a very, very long time, everybody in Nigeria, both home and abroad, go believe say wetin happen for Osun sweet everybody. You can see the jubilation in Nigeria, not only in Osun State, all over the world, in the diaspora, in US, in Canada. Wetin it teach us in the first place, we say, when citizens believe say their voice go count, when citizens believe say election matters, and say through their election, you know, the choice of the people who they elected, there is confidence in the electoral process. And that's exactly what you just noticed in Nigeria. And also, you know, it demonstrates democratic legitimacy. And so anybody when appear through that process, you see that everybody will be happy and everybody will follow and through. And the second lesson when we also learn from that, we say, you know, that every Nigerian must begin to hold their candidates accountable. Say, no matter whether you belong to ADC, APC, MPN, or whatever name they call it, it is time for us to begin to hold our candidates, you know, accountable. And you can see that I'm not from Osun State, but I believe that without the popularity of the Governor Adeleke, without the fact say the people believe say the man work and they like in what he do, I don't think that they will vote for him with the kind of intimidation when they experience. You can imagine a situation where over 25 governors of a particular political party stormed a state just to campaign for their candidates. You can understand what that means psychologically and otherwise. But again, at the end of the day, the voice of people prevailed. So the lesson is that when elections count, the people rejoices. When election counts, everybody is happy. The confidence in the electoral process is much, and it's also demonstrates that people should begin to vote for people, when they feel that they have done the right thing. And if they have not done the right thing, they should vote them out. I think that's the process. That's one of the few lessons we've learned from Osho State.
We hear INEC don't conduct 3 elections for Nigeria. Don't conduct Ekiti, don't conduct Anambra, and don't conduct Osun State. These 3 people now, INEC don't conduct election. And if you check, Ekiti State na APC, Anambra na ABGA, and this one now Osun State na Accord Party. People will say no be now opposition they be. You see, you don't get confidence for INEC say to come 2027 then go dey unbiased.
Foul. This, like I just said, your first question when you asked, these elections, these elections you named, ABGA, like we know all from the time Imo River, according to people when they speak English, we know say they have a very, very strong, ABGA is a very strong, in that part of the Anambra State. And then, of course, most people, they believe, say, even before the election, would they hear, say, the governor, the way when he take the dance, they go Tinubu side. Even they wear Tinubu cap, they wear Tinubu t-shirt. It's very, very clear that the ruling party, APC, knows they're not going to win Anambra, so they decide to play along. Ekiti State was a typical APC master game, where, they have to snatch it and grab it and run away with it. And, of course, they did that. And then Osho State, we just said what happened in Osho State. If not, we say the people go camp for INEC, for the collation center. If the people no fight, look at how many people that died. Over 12 people died or 15 people died. That's not supposed to be the case. Election is not supposed to be war. But for the fact that say people die for that process, just because a simple election is going to take place, shows that all is not a hurrah yet in Nigeria. And so, again, the INEC, why we must not say it's a new day has come. But it shows that when people engage in democratic process and take their democratic civil obligation very, very serious, things change. INEC are from our, they are within our community. They are our mamas and our brothers and our sisters and our friends. So they know also what is happening in society. So when the people stand up, the system shakes, and that's exactly what happened in Osho State. And so we are not going to say that the 2027 is a litmus test. That is where we are going to know whether INEC has grown from being a boy to being a man.
That one we talk, I not agree with you, because if you check Anambra, at the time, Anambra been be PDP, you understand? Anambra still be stronghold for PDP. They still get APC members, will be really strong men there. So if I still say INEC, like your own opinion, you talk, but me, I feel say INEC don't do the try.
That's the beauty of democracy. We have to disagree. We have to see it differently. And so I think that's your opinion, and I respect that, but I see it differently.
Okay, but this Osun State election, Nigerians will feel say this one are the main test, so the fit test, where opposition to check if opposition will come together as one for this last election. Your party ADC, how you see them? You like una result? How the team be? You see and say ADC hope day for 2027, because now this one I didn't know. They say a club that they didn't know how dance they be. You understand? This Osun State election, you see the result where ADC gets. You sure say 2027 it go smooth for una as una they think?
Anybody when talk say in Bele sweet and for the result for Osun State for ADC. Personally, for me, I don't think say I'm happy with the results. I'm not sure say my Bele sweet me. But if you look at the elections that have been conducted so far, the Anambra election, the new leadership inherits the structure in place before they came on board. And so one go feel excuse say they never too settle down, before event happen. The next election when happened there, apart from the Ekiti, when is a FCT election, and our party came out second, winning one of the most remarkable LGA in FCT, and so I think, given that like every election is local, we think that we have made some progress. The lesson learned in Osho is that we still need to do a lot of work. There's no two ways about it. I've personally been advocating that all the issues we have in the courts must be and should be withdrawn before 2027, and let our family come together and talk as a family and resolve these issues. And I think with that, and don't forget that the governorship election or the municipal election like we have in the FCT, it's quite dynamic when you want to compare and to the federal election when we get Atiku as the presidential candidate. And then if you look at the mathematics when they for inside the national election, looking at the geopolitical zones and looking at the population of those geopolitical zones and how they are aligned currently, I think there's hope for ADC. There's no two ways about it.
Hope. I pray because as it be like this now, time don't dey near. So everybody may wanna put in a thinking cap and know how una fit come back. Cause Nigerians no one year say we not get the leadership we deserve. Campaign don't start proper now for presidency for on the 19th. Now it starts. So now, how you go suggest, because people they talk of the kind of things where politicians they talk when they climb the podium. Like what we see for Osun State, where they begin go personal with the candidates. How politicians suppose they make statements. And when politicians make statements on that podium, who we go hold responsible? Are the party or the person?
I think both. They should hold both because it is the party that produces the person. So they should hold, they should hold both the person and the party responsible. But like I said a few minutes ago, the 2027 election should be of ideas. It should be of what can the political party, deliver. Anybody when they did there before, let him run on his result or her results. What have they been able to do? And think when we begin to look at those issues, and if you look at Osun election again, let's go back to Osun election. What I happy we say when you look at the different social media, well, whether it is real or unreal, but at least when you look at the different social media, people they beat their chest, say we'll collect money and we vote our choices. That's what we want to see in Nigeria. When people come give you money, collect money for them, but look at what is the major thing that they are going to do. What has they not? Waiting they get opportunity to do before now when they know if you do them. Judge them on that, and then if they not do them, like we see in other areas so far, if they not do them, if they bring money, well now money that they bring for now. Maybe another palliative when they give on collect that money and do what is right by voting people that has ideas, that has credentials. I mean, the ADC has flagged up the first salvo when he said that when our presidential candidate said that he's going to bring back a fuel subsidy. Now that's the major debate on time. So let's debate on these issues. Is it right? If it's not right, what are the alternatives? If what they have done before, the APC know they're correct, then how are we going to change it? And these are the issues I think that should drive this 2027 election, rather than allowing party that to produce anybody because they are running on the platform of the party they go win. So let's focus on ideas and let's hold people accountable for their actions in actions before now, during, and even after election. When we begin to do that, I think there's a hope for Nigeria.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Make I come back to Abuja here when Lawrence, firstborn of FCT, he don't on standby since don't they years, but he don't shake. He want talk. Lawrence, that be the FCT director of the City Boy Movement here, in a former director for FCT. He don't hold many political offices. From grassroots level, he don't grow, reach the level in this so now. So he go get stake on state issues we get to do with this thing because campaign just starts And I would bring people like this who go come to educate Nigerians and let us know what we suppose know as long as politics is concerned. Good morning, Lawrence. Lawrence, can you hear me? Lawrence don't like the network don't kick and come out. We'll leave and we'll face you there. They say face you. Lawrence, when you're ready, just show yourself and we'll go take you on air. Honorable Kenneth, we'll go back to the matter. Every time you talk, say you outside Nigeria, they try to galvanize support. When people come invest for Nigeria, you say that your work, you like that well. Most times, for your social media page, for Delta State, I see where you come play, come show people where they play ball, young boys, you won't carry them, make them go scout, come carry them, make them go play ball. So make Nigeria better, now you try to do. But you do your own from outside. Who really they demarket Nigeria? We be say upon all on our effort for outside Nigeria to make Nigeria better, we never see anything. The ones who they see now, companies they leave Nigeria. Who they really demarket Nigeria and what thing they happen where people with the outside Nigeria they feel bring investments come the country to make Nigeria a better place.
In fact, thank you very much for that question. That question suits me very well. You see, I always give this example because it's very, very, very clear that Nigerians in diaspora don't remit billions of US dollars to Nigeria. And these remittances, according to PricewaterhouseCoopers, between 17, 18, 19, and so on, that without this money, say Nigeria don't go bankrupt. And so it just shows you that Nigeria, when they're abroad, without their remittances, Nigeria don't finish. And so most of the arguments we hear, they say, after the money, we don't send it in bulk. We send it and go give our families. If you look at Nigeria today, in any family, out of every 10 family, 4 or 5 or even 6 of them, they for outside Nigeria. And at the money when they take work come, now they take the subsidized school fees, they pay rent, they help mama and papa to do market and the rest of them. And so this thing they go right on from time. That is why when President Obasanjo in the 2000s formed NIDO, the idea of that, they say, make the Nigerians when they're abroad, connect their partners in the areas of business and investment, and it was working. Don't forget that it was this initiative that bring people like Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala back to Nigeria. It's the same initiative that bring people like our former ADB or the current ADB, World African Development Bank, Additional, and so on and so forth. So Nigeria don't play a very, very role. In fact, I posted something just 3-4 days ago. I was going through my archives. I can say way back in 2010 or 2013, if I'm not mistaken. The federal government, the Federal Capital Territory then, Bala Mohammed, when the governor now for Bauchi State, appointed our company, to help market Abuja and Nigeria. And we brought in a lot of, investors who came to both Abuja and Nigeria. And so when I hear say, we market Nigeria, the thing they tire me. I don't want to be personal for this program because I know say on our program no they allow them. But when we look at the people when they for government, when they say now we market Nigeria, what is their history? What is their positions when they were in diaspora? What did they do, or what are they still doing in Nigeria? For instance, you can't keep people in Nigeria doing an election and you say we shouldn't talk because if we talk and complain, it's not the marketing. It's not possible. You can't have a fictitious agency that find its way through the budget, get allocation for federal allocation for budget, get an office when government, get staff, and then the president say, I don't know anything about them. The chief of staff say, I don't know anything about them. How you want to tell that kind of story for when they for abroad, for this new internet age? You go talk, say, Sabiam, and you want people to take you serious. And so when we complain about such things, say we market Nigeria, that's not fair. So Nigerians in diaspora will continue to do their best.
Okay, thank you very much. With the CC, you do that. But we'll go back, come back home here. FCT, City Boy Movement Director there on set. Never like sit down, his voice, his picture don't come out. You understand? Make we hear whether we go here and so they go contribute because as they talk so now, they the bad person here in his absence. If you want barber, you go salon. You understand? You go sit down. We dey talk about 2027 election. We dey talk about how Nigeria want it better. And we dey hear from you will be ADC person, APC person too, suppose they on ground to make your own contribution. Honorable Lawrence, good morning. Lawrence, good morning. I still cannot hear Lawrence. Lawrence, what's happen now? Kai, Lawrence FCT firstborn. When you're ready, we'll go know. But we'll come back to Honorable Kenneth. We're there for studio. As your network good, make we follow you up till when Kenneth. Lawrence Alpha, good morning. If on your audio and on your video so that we will hear you and see you clearly. Now television program, not be radio, where we would usually audio. But as they try to reconnect, we still we will continue the program. We do Good Morning Nigeria. And every Friday they be. If you miss this Friday, next week Friday you still come to talk your own side of the way we discuss. But make I join Honorable Kenneth Bandi, who is still here with us. Internet sharp. No say in the diaspora, blind and make internet sharp. Honorable, as I talk, since we'll continue our discussion. You say no be on our way there outside Nigeria, they demarket Nigeria. I say now we, the politicians, we there and the kind of things we there for our country because people they say for internet outside Nigeria and I make them be like that. But make I ask you another question. They say campaign just start on the 19th. But before on the 19th, people don't see politicians, they share rice, they share sewing machine, they give Okada, they give keke, they give people school bag, they go around, they send a consultation. What will be the difference between that one where they happen that time and the one where start now on the 19th?
That one a better question he asked. What I know we say yes, some politicians when they from my area, Delta State, Delta North, to be precise. They see them for house. They see them for Delta. Now only when the election reach, now you begin see bag of rice and the rest of them. In fairness, maybe a couple of them, share one or two things. But since when has Nigeria, gotten to the extent say now you won't go share consultation, you go share rice, you go share salt as a consultation? That is actually weaponization of poverty. People want to see constituency projects. People want to see companies. People want to see farming projects. People want to see fishing projects that that will empower the youth. People want to see graduates leaving schools and having something to do. These are what we want to see. What does this politician they do? They say that they do consultation. They know what they are doing. You can imagine even in Oshun and other places like which is the current one. You see people they share two small bags of salt, and an envelope with about 2,000 or 3,000 euro and 2,000 or 3,000 naira. And you ask yourself, since when have we become a begging nation? That every 4 years the politician will come and share loaf of breads and rice for us. So I think these are the part of the things we are saying, that if somebody knows say in hand they clean, if somebody knows say when he get the right time, say go do the right thing, you don't need to they carry a bag of rice and small envelope go they do consultation. People want to hear what you don't do. People don't want to hear how many projects you don't do. People want to hear how many youths you don't help, stabilize, whether it is mini business or not. That's what people want to see. Nigeria, when they say everything is fair in politics, according to one particular politician, if anything is fair, you can do anything you want to do is fair as far as you win it. But that's not Nigeria we want to see. We want to see a Nigeria where issues are debated. And if you're going to come for consultation, please come. But come with your record, what you don't do. And what you hope to do better than what you don't do before. That is what we want to do. And Nigeria, to be honest with you, they are one of the most brilliant people in the world. Just a number in terms of when you look at the medical doctors, you look at the engineers with come to Germany, it's the same thing. You come to UK, it's the same thing. So Nigerians are talented people. Nigerians are intelligent people. And they're, coming to tell us what you've done and bringing in a one loaf of bread and salt. You're actually insulting our intelligence. And I think Nigeria should move away from that. And I hope 2027 is going to be a defining moment where we're going to begin to hold people accountable for their action or inactions, rather than allowing them to weaponize poverty against us.
Thank you very much, Honorable Kenneth Gandhi. What thing will happen be say this discussion now between you and Lawrence, I go like maybe on Monday. Lawrence go make sure say there because you just hear your talk. Lawrence not talk, and it not good. You understand? Even God na fair God. When God gone, God go out from this side, out from the other side. Make I let you go. Make I end the discussion here. May you not go talk past yourself because you don't do the talk since nobody will follow you counter.
I'll be willing to see. Lawrence na youth. Now Lawrence na youth. I don't see him face before. Now very, very fine boy. And I'm sure say no go talk say because of politics, say poverty when they for Nigeria, say like him. So I'm more than willing to meet Lawrence on Monday. Let us have a very open, intelligent debate, and I'm looking forward for that.
Correct. Lawrence, you don't hear us on Monday, 8:15. You and Kenneth now did the moon clear. I mean Nigerians understand better how politics supposed to the play. Now Abuja Network Station, but this we'll go back to our Benin Network Station because this program, many things they happen for our country, Nigeria. So not be only politics that we go discuss. We get other discussion segments inside this program. So just sit down, relax. The program, Good Morning Nigeria, still continues.
I say Ekanem Yanga, thank you so much for that one. BC you do for that special interview when BC you say you get there. For time when BC you know we say and say our football get the way to the waka for our country, national level, even for the state level, for those states. It comes back so Nigeria never qualify for many World Cups now, like 2 or 3 never qualify. Women football, AFCON, when we say they dominate, we know they dominate them again. They don't take off our hand. Even under 20 save to qualify, no problem. For B team to qualify for CAF competitions, no problem. Now I can go brief for them. Maybe see yesterday they talk to us. Maybe they let us know how things they work, especially for our own. One of the biggest teams in the world when they see today, be Arsenal. Benin Arsenal, better insurance. How is they work? We go bring people they come, maybe say they come talk to us. Maybe they see how we take a fashion way to make sure say our football work well. Now make us go bring them come here. We get a member of the Nigerian Supporters Club and chairman of Edo Better Insurance Supporters Club here, Chief Osadolo Ogiefa. Welcome to our program.
Thank you very much.
I greet you.
Sado.
Well done. Thank you. I will get a special brother here and one of the big supporters when BC did there. A secretary be now, a vice chairman for Better Insurance Supporters Club and one football enthusiast too. Our brother BC with the call Richard Idausa. Yes. Welcome to the program. I greet you. If I carry 2 hands, give me so. I don't know. May I come with you, chairman?
Yes.
When you hear say NFF, they bring they want set up committee. May they take a look how our football they work out for Nigeria, because they say we no qualify for World Cup. The team pay you when I drive past a play the other. Tell me say so Nigeria no qualify for World Cup. Women's WAFCON, we no even qualify for the World Cup. We don't even qualify for semi-final. Cup when we see Nigeria na get am. WAFU Cup say WAFU. To qualify for under 20, what you call the happen to Nigeria football? How you can feel when we say NFF say may they go probe, may they check what they happen? People like the Odegba, the Fani Amu, all of this are to check her. You feel say yes in the right direction with that?
Not the right direction because first and foremost, make I greet my people first. My people of Edo State.
Okay.
I greet all of them this morning. My name remains Chief Osadolo Ogiefa.
We definitely talk before.
The chairman Better Insurance Supporters Club. Also chairman, national chairman Nigeria Football Supporters Club, Edo State. Yes, now true word now you ask. As for that Super Eagles, we too much believe on our big players. And over pampering they.
Okay.
And too much money they. They don't want to put leg for ball. And this time around, before night football before men,
Okay.
This time around, football is for boys, not for men. That our time, our old on one side time don't pass. Now the youth now they play ball. Check Spain now. The boys were there. They are all small boys.
Yes, the oldest one that be Rodri now.
Which age be?
About 29 years.
Good. But for our side, it was almost 40. 40 over a week. You expect the running where small boy go run. You should try to understand what I mean. Okay, look at our Falcons. You know, say they're heavy. All of them don't heavy.
They see win the last.
Fine, but not by now. At least we're supposed to do our research. Okay. We see. And because okay, see Ivory Coast. You don't see say all the whole players there. No one there. Now new boys. Why I want not be like that? Why? Because of influence, corruption. Let me open up to ourselves.
Okay.
And it's not good in football. So now the thing where they draw our enemy back with that.
Okay, no draw us back.
No.
But our football they go back.
Our enemy, no, if we go back, we go very soon now. You will see the committee where they say.
Okay, this committee, I'm going to deal with you, Richard Idausa. You feel say the fish show us how Nigeria football go waka pass, or if you want to advise them, what you go tell them, make them do to make sure say yes, say Nigeria be for the top as before.
Committee they said it's a very good committee.
Our brother did that, Fanny and Mude.
Those who never play ball before, they don't do football.
Okay.
People with the F affair there, they don't the corruption ain't finish them.
Okay.
I make Nigeria know they progress for football. All those what they call them NFA, I mean what they call them
NFF.
World Cup will not go. All tournament will not go because corruption. So as they want to do the research now, you have to go everything will do okay.
What to make you feel say corruption and not go see spoil you because that's why the
once
corruption.
people will send come now, they don't be football, they don't play football before.
But if they put money for somewhere now, money they spread the whole thing. They say they overpay them now. If money enter the mist, are they coming to do with
chairman? Which is that money they put there that they use.
Okay.
We talk about so we don't talk on rich.
Okay.
But they go do the research or know what happened there.
So chairman, make I ask you, you know if you say the same corruption, if you make them no grip better results, come on, they find this, will not be the exact thing.
That corruption where they themselves, they know the thing I mean, because we are there inside.
Okay.
Are you getting me? And the politics there, we don't know. Many people will not know, not go understand the thing when they talk. But people will know, still know the thing.
If you want to advise them, now what you go tell them?
Because they should remove all those sentiments.
Okay.
Mean they know they just say, oh, now my brother but this use them or not use them. I not mention them. Most of our coaches, the thing will make them resign and be that.
Okay.
I will see Peter. Peter can
play very well.
Can play very well. Give me what I want. But based on because now your brother,
say put that for the team.
Put and I may play. And the boy of it deliver. So not be all coaches they like that kind of thing. We they talk of West of today. You don't listen to them. You don't see up till now, we don't see that Western off squad. We
don't say a mix of local players and international players.
Understand?
But this time, like say for if you want to play Super Eagles, you go just play for the players outside the country. I'm sure you go play for Super Eagles.
And those ones, you see, the carry where they give them for each club when they did. The one where they give them, they pass the one where they give them. So they fear to pull left for ball, to play ball well. Okay. Let them go and play for their various club. Maybe they see them for pitch, the ball where they play. They play like that for you for a year. Not be something.
Okay, make we come home now to one of the teams when we say be number one before today for Nigerian football. Might be better assurance. It's so place so the couple nickname am the Arsenal of Benin Arsenal, like the Arsenal of Nigerian football.
Yes.
Because the way we say the day before. You go agree from your heart of heart, make we move sentiment. Now where you want me better assurance day, now day today.
You know, say
they had you to talk now.
No, it don't go hard me to talk. Because football, as you the plan to win the league. Now so this man the plan, now so me the plan. And another thing, the same, it still go back to that same corruption when I talk.
Okay.
Who's supposed to represent Nigeria? Because of the politics, they go change and bend now.
Okay, just as it be now, you now chairman of Bedesha Supporters Club.
Yes.
Because of the corruption we say now, you go just be Thomas Ado, over close to 80-year-old man. You see me they go put on, this time be chairman of Bedesha, go against Ado B. Nobody that can see the happen, so nobody make the affair Bedesha.
No, that one, the see, that one not fair affair Bedesha. We are talking of national. This one are state.
Okay.
Bed insurance is one of the oldest things.
That is it.
You
But suppose the oil and the time.
And when they come up, when they grow up, you get one thing where they stay dance along the street everywhere. Nobody can beat us, only bend. Nobody can win us.
Only bend.
Only bend.
I remember that.
That's what they take and sing before. During the time of them Felix Agbonifo, Victor Odua, Adiele, Kadri Kana, that time, Bed insurance. And we they bring Bed insurance to that same glory now. Our league is starting on the 30th of
No,
this
I will come to that one.
Fine.
I want me to take a segment by segment. Bed insurance now for you as vice chairman of the Supporters Club. Now where you want me then day, now they do so.
Yeah, they try. Because last season they were second to the last.
Yes.
Okay.
Almost relegation. Before the management, Nabrina or come certify.
Engineer the whole thing.
If not be small for win the league now.
Okay.
If not be all those NFA, all the politics we did inside. If you watch our last about two matches with the Corobos here for win the league. So they can't end fifth position they try.
When the people not carry first.
And from second to
they
second
play the politics pass now.
Yes, now.
They play the politics, but
yes,
they
now.
play politics too.
Yes, now.
So now play politics pass and they win. Not they play for state matter.
So they try, but this season now, we don't talk.
Now, fully they play politics.
Yes.
But if we're supposed to look over the politics when they first had this thing, because I remember the days of Coach Alabia Asien, the days
still with us. It's still with us.
Okay, that time it's so good that everybody better come Super Eagles that time, coach for this thing. That time they would just say, Bedesha they do recruitment. Now they hear. When they hear now, when they say they go, they buy players. They say they do recruitment. People will come struggle before they come do the final recruitment for Ogbe Stadium. People like us, they go small that time, you know. But now, this idea of say you just look one person, you say it's a play, your influence of say Thomas Ade they serve television, let them play football and all of that. It don't spoil our this thing. What can happen to those days of say recruitment? Don't forget to Arsenal, you go sit down to Arsenal because Arsenal now be the name of Bed insurance. Arsenal now they go train their players right from academy, come enter the mainstream. That now what we they see before. Why we know they say? Why no academy for Bed insurance? Academy.
Oga, we get.
Okay.
If once we speak now, almost 9 of academy day with us. Presently, as we talk now, we get with the joint like that. We go buy Peter, we go buy Paul. Not to just to add to the one where we get.
Okay.
That's all. We still they doing like that. Where? Even the Arsenal where they talk of, they don't they buy player.
They buy.
Liverpool not they buy. They buy join the one where they. That's what it be. So the same thing. He said the fools learn from the wise. We are learning from those people there.
But fool so foolish that he's never ready to learn though.
So that be the issue.
Okay.
Sado.
Okay. And they come to in no time now. Must stay with you. The new season will start.
Yes.
And Bed insurance now, they are on. We say make we do more than 5th position. So we will play top continental matches and the rest. How ready from your own end, say Bed insurance day for the new season when they come?
Sado, that question, a very good question, and I'm ready to answer you well.
Okay.
Bed insurance as a football club, we are ready. And Samuel Ogbemudia Stadium is going to be a slaughterhouse to any club that is coming. The only thing we want, Akpako rescue, make it rescue, make it help us.
Okay.
That is making empower us well. Like Rivers now.
But the national chairman of the ruling political party for the state, the state chairman of the ruling political party for the state, now I'm the chairman of Bed insurance now.
Yes.
Jarrett Enebe.
So make them help us.
Okay.
Now listen good, my brother.
Okay.
Like last week now, last 2 weeks, like Rivers now, they gave them 2 luxury one for the supporters, one for the players. Oh boy,
The luxury bosses.
Yes, now.
Okay, you say luxury, I want to know the kind of
So, at least, honestly, my brother, if you see the motto when our players they go training or maybe no. The thing it gets as it be.
Now let more remain the two when they don't come out.
Yeah, maybe they just try give us at least coastal bus. Even our Paco rescue, at least he rescued some churches of recent.
Okay.
Give them 2 coastal bus.
So why not
The man
do
they
the same
try.
thing?
So we the lead down the bed, may do the same thing to our darling team, which is Bende Insurance Football Club.
So which means now, I call vice chairman, so let me say the kind of motivation when the players need, it never reach up here on Awanta. Now chairman the
Yes. So if our players travel now, they'll go to beg for bus.
Go to beg for bus?
Yes, they'll go beg for bus when they travel. If they go training, who said they want to swear for road, or some of the they go go for football.
Or sometimes they ever go rent for
this. If you enter the travel now, last night go book for motor for government house, go carry a door line join away to travel. So make we beg governor, may he give us bus, supporters bus, players bus, may he give us, may he help us with financial, because all those travel now we sponsor ourselves. Now chairman and they sponsor us. We don't try to meet us every time. We don't try to meet us. Now we make us come here, come crowd, may hear us. See the one side on the 30, make it see help us. Give us boss, give us this financial assistance.
All this now, maybe all this now challenges. I don't carry on through the sports commission because I know
why they try.
The man they try.
You cannot do everything alone.
With the power if you do.
You cannot do everything alone.
Come here now.
Sometimes the man will still carry go charter motor say when I go to travel.
Okay.
Sometimes we will levy ourselves.
Take go.
Okay.
No, don't be sport commission want bring bus for us. You see they cry for the bus too. They say may they give us, may they bring bus for players.
Okay.
We don't. They tell me they don't say our bus already for more than 2 years. They will not say bus. When they give us, when they give players bus. So since the one start now, that's how the one start they travel.
Okay. Again, one thing because even me, self, me a member of this Edo State support, Bede supporters.
Don't they come now?
I know they come.
No matter what you
talk. Because even me, I get Jesse, get everything when we say yes, I do.
So see the way they call the supporters.
Again, when we say yes, we will still do and reach. By virtue of our job. But one of that thing when we say, I did look and say, I just a personal question I want to ask. And maybe you don't bother some people. Anytime we say we want to go for bed insurance, we want to go there as supporters club. When we don't follow, I don't see them. It gets so kind because I never really ask. Now, opportunity for me to ask. It gets so kind song, music when they play, when the team won't start. And they try to ask because my friend that will be saying that toilets no they here now for us say this. But I say now, it just come my head now. What will be the meaning of that music, that song, that beating? That drum, when we see now the same now they build before any match starts. Why? What will be the meaning of that song?
Yeah, thank you. You see, that's our first song where we sing when the players they come. You see, this supporters club of a team now Yoruba starter in Lagos. That's Dr. Rafiu Ladipo. Now they start this supporters club. That is most songs where they sing. Now Yorubas they take the singer. If you know they hear, you not going to understand it with me.
Okay.
Like that one, if the players they come from the dressing room to the field,
right?
You get the sing where they sing.
Because I don't see that all the time.
Yeah,
all the
that
time,
is
all the time.
Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam.
Which language?
Bam 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 bam. So the meaning of that is, oh, now warriors they come so.
Okay.
Wanna come out for road though.
Okay.
Now warrior they come so, and the captains of this warrior must be at the front to lead them to victory.
Okay.
Neither bam 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 bam. That is jagun jagun lombo.
Okay.
Olórí ogun, ó gbọ́dọ̀ kẹ́yìn ogun. Jagun jagun lombo.
Okay. See, warrior they come.
Warrior they come.
Come on, give way. Because it's
and the captain of the warrior must be at the front
to fight this war, right?
So now I mean,
I almost still settle down on this matter when they say concern motivation.
Yes.
No matter what, you know, we'll go say today, bed assurance, a day up, tomorrow a day down, next tomorrow a day. And the season, and the same set of people, now NBC, they did that, they motivate the supporters club. I don't follow the team travel many times too. Aside, the first time I travel out of this Benin, the supporters club I follow. Now I take no Liberty Stadium for Ibadan. You understand? Yes, now I take go.
Against 3SC.
That is
that time.
ICC that time. Now they are still better assurance still now still follow. First they go the stadium what they call Adama Sigba Stadium. You know, now better assurance.
The same 3SC.
You understand? Now I take go there. I want to find out if una they find it difficult now for the team himself to get logistics vehicle when we say we'll carry them from here go that side. Which can be the fate of the supporters club? May I ask you, Vice Chairman?
The fate of the supporters club say, like I said, the football don't inside our blood now. Like I said, we want to travel now. No, we chairman we put your personal money, go to rent boat for us, put up for a hotel, give us free the money. At times we sit as ourselves. If it's too hard, we'll subscribe with
one or two people.
Nabule, sport commission chairman.
Okay.
The one the man fit to visit do because the man get many sport where they most of the sport where they here. You see, takes one to carry.
They're supposed to make budget for bed assurance and even the supporters club.
That's
the team and the supporter club. Now one.
That's all other clubs are doing it, but that one is different. I mean, come ITV will come cry and say.
No, no need to come to ITV because one thing one business is supposed to do. They're supposed to bring up maybe letter to the commission.
Don't write several times.
Okay.
The only thing when they do, as for me, I not sabi the
bed matter.
Bed matter. Any journey where don't pass 6 hours, than flights that they use. That is the players.
Players.
Honestly speaking.
Okay.
So for that one, I believe better insurance and that they highest for at least as far Nigeria football is concerned for now.
Okay.
Now let them they do one.
Okay, why? Okay, because if they work out, they travel for a long period,
fatigue,
they can't get jet lag, can't get
fatigue.
fatigue, they don't feel right the way it's supposed to be. Okay.
So that is what the government is doing. That is why I say Aquaco Rescue, you don't they try for that level. But the only thing, you know, say we now Oliver Twist. We only ask for more. So make it still try. Because now the only team, the only football club where we get for a do, now be this.
Okay.
So now because we'll come back.
Okay, make we go, before I go let you know, come because time maybe our friend again. I want to make it be say, make we take and come for better assurance again. Make we look the national level again. Because no matter what, they say football, now be one to NBC, they bring the whole country together. Because I remember that time NBC with this small. Everybody want to play people like Rangers, Enugu Rangers, Spartans of Owerri, and the rest. You go see the whole Lagos street, that's everywhere go they shut down. Because everybody will carry their bike, all those people they say make market. Everybody go enter into stadium. Stadium they full. But that full, you know they full again for Ogbe Stadium. Which can cost that one?
Sado, thank you for this question. You see one thing, this Arsenal, Liverpool,
Barcelona,
Bayern Munich, the thing, and people they use them, they do bets.
Okay.
So they always they focus on that one and make them know they come stadium. And they forget say, as 6 weeks Ben insurance this, so that's what those ones to start. So we need to support our own. That is why we don't leave our own. To make sure say yes we did.
Okay.
Now be that one. Very soon with this squad what we get, people will they come. I promise you.
Now when I win Lawrence, now people go they come.
So when we see when we play home now we win. Maybe we win like 2 or 3-0. We go away, we win or 1-0. We come again, we win. But the next match,
people would like to come.
People would like to come.
Okay, tell me about
they want to see those people where they beat them both home and away.
So we want to come out now. Which message?
Yes.
If I will come meet you, well, I'll come meet you now. You go cap the whole thing.
The message we come cry, come beg a governor, make it help us.
Make it better assurance,
supporters club and the players for vehicle and the financial assistance. That will come for. With the beg down, we know say the travel make it help us, make help us. Since they want to start now, we don't want to make our apply go to beg for more motor again. Make give the message give us our own boss too. We to travel follow them.
Okay. Which what thing you want make it
thank you, Sado. My own matter be say in our Aquaco Rescue, I want make he rescue us from this one where we dey.
Okay.
So that maybe they proud of her as we dey start to be proud of her now because the man they try well.
Okay.
Because they do some kind of thing where they surprise even the thing we never see before. When person yes, when Benin they call him, you know, I must praise him. He goes somewhere. So I first talk just now. He goes somewhere of Christian. Now two coastal bus. Now he dash them. And those ones they're not put. Now surprise it do. So I want make it use that kind of level to system take one eye look us, make it surprise us.
Chief Osadolo Ogefa,
thank you very much.
The chairman of Bed Assurance Football Club, Supporters Club. Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much,
and I wish you well, and I pray because now when Bed Assurance do well, now BC will come out. Even me, as supporter of Bed Assurance, and they do what I could do to put Bed Assurance there. Richard Idahosa, thank you so much when BC you
I don't know if you still give me one just little 1 minute. Make I beg my people. On the 30th is our first match. Me they come watch Bend Assurance Football Club.
Okay.
We come out fully this season with the influence of the same Nabulele. The guy have tried.
Okay. No, that's same I beg me go see put my because me myself I they go Bed Assurance, I go the World Bed Assurance match. I not only they go as a supporter, I they go there as myself go watch. I'll carry my children go to when I go watch Bed Assurance. So we need to see how we take make our own grow where if you no put one for the back, nobody put one for the back. Dausa, Richard, thank you so much. Chief thank you so much. We will take a very short break, and then don't forget by top of the hour we will join our people that when we see they come all the way from Lagos. Maybe see they talk to us. But after this break, don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
My people, we thank Unawuna Deus for the program since morning where we start since 7 o'clock. We don't talk since say now here like end for the starts. And now my brother Sado they talk and say if we don't cook them, we need to serve them. So you go bring your plates, we go to serve you as to reach you. So this one are from Lagos. We want to tell you the one when we cook for Lagos this morning. The matter we want put out this morning for Lagos, now the matter of these people when they call Iron Condemn. You know them, I know them, all of us know them. Now, people where they vandalize infrastructure, they call infrastructure, those things where government don't put when we supposed to they enjoy it, they jollificate, all of us, or some people, some bad people will say they won't spoil them. What did they go do to them? Thing happen to person way through have the soup. Now it go happen to them. One point for the coastal road matter, the recent one when it happened, because it don't happen say that coastal road. You just want to go there ask question. We go there ask the minister question. Coastal road matter say this coastal road, why it be like this? Why they do like this? Why that? Because that thing, that coastal road we they see so. Now all of us now get them because that coastal road they pass, I think about 9 states where they connect together. Now that they build the road, some people don't put their head for ground, say they want to destroy, they want to scatter, they want to vandalize. We no go grief for now. We no go grief for now. Because the one way government don't do, we don't even see now. Now I want go pull hands, start to scatter. We no go grief for now. Now we want put out this morning. We see when police arrest some of those people who go vandalize them. They cut all the iron, where they call that Clearview iron protector, where they protect people, maybe they know they run enter the road from their house. They cut them, cut all the irons. Then also, we also see some other things where they do when the controller for federal controller for works, they tell us yesterday, say that they come out the manhole cover, they go break them then they go comot the irons wey dey inside. I wan ask one question. Who swear for these people wey tell them say anywhere iron dey, anything wey they see wey be iron, they must carry am, they must destroy am. They use iron curse you. They use iron curse you now. When it come be say we no even fit use iron do anything again for where we dey stay around our area. Una will just begin to run from here to there. They pack iron. And you go dey see them for street, iron condemn. So now the matter what pull out this morning, we will look how we go tackle this issue, because this issue don't become something else. The other day, we see some when the governor of Lagos State arrest, when go they vandalize bridge, oh, they carry hammer, they hit them, they break bridge to comot iron. At come they ask, they cost these people, when it come be say, anywhere where iron dey, if you like, carry iron, go put for underground, they go find the iron, go there. So these people, how we want use their matter waka? How we want do them? Because this thing don't they turn another challenge again, oh. Because now so they start. We go look now. Before you know it now. The other day we see some way go pull pole for security light, solar panel, carry them for hand. They go till night reach for road. The lights off for their hand. I know they understand the way these people, they just enter street, just they cut iron. Now, they don't enter Coastal Road. They vandalize the road. They come out, even sign where they put for the road. Then they come outside. I beg, may we hear what the controller talk first before we go finally pull mark for the matter. I know say my brothers they there for Benin, Eda they there, Victor Imatiti Kwa Erio they there. So I beg play that this thing for controller where they talk for police command yesterday, where they for arrest some of those IO condemned people.
Things that have happened on the road between January and now. If you go to Coastal Road, the drainage system we have there, underground drainage system, but at the ground level of it, you have what we call manholes cover. We use manholes to cover the drainage. So what happened with January and now, we have 1,800 of this manhole have been stolen. 1,800 of it. And what they do, what these funders, what they do is to break the concrete cover and remove the reinforcement that is in it. You know that this manhole is just small. It's less than 1 meter by 1 meter. So when they remove the concrete, they break it and remove the iron that are inside. That is not all. We have this Clearview fence. If you go to Coastal Road, on both sides, it's made of iron. Clearview fence on the right-hand side, Clearview fence on the left-hand side to screen the community away from the Coastal Road. So we have these criminal elements, they go there and they remove. And between January and now, 1,000 meters, which is 1 kilometer, of this Clearview fence have been vandalized, have been taken away. Not that alone, we have directional signs. No, we all know what directional signs means. There are people that stand us on Coastal Road. We have people that come from abroad. They don't know, they want to enjoy the Coastal Road. They don't know where to turn, to the left or to the right. And so we install directional signs at us. And so about 75 pieces of these directional signs were also cut. They were removed. And His Excellency, the Honorable Minister, is so sad. Each time I report this issue to him, he will just reply me, I am so sad. Because why the federal government, everything possible to increase the infrastructure that we have in the country, these criminals, they are saying it will not be possible. But we have declared war with them. We are not going to rest on us. The CP is here. They are determined to help us. We also have the Coastal Guard recently launched. They are ready to fight things that have happened.
You don't hear him now. My brother Erio, Edda, I think una still watch him, una hear him. So, where person won't start for this kind of thing, kind of evil. Me and they call this one demonic activity. You go abroad, you go see some of these things. You see the fence of those Clearview fence now. You see, maybe those iron where they decide. Somebody go just go there. He go cut am. He go roll am. He go carry am go. All these things we dey see am for abroad. If government come say they won't try, they do all these kind of things for you, then we go come dey use our hand, they destroy am again. This one, I know who do us all this kind of thing. Black man, who do us all this kind of thing. We know they once use eye see better thing. Anyway, my brother, I don't know whether you did there. May you put mouth for this. How you see this matter? Now, police don't arrest, I think about 10 of them. Let them go court. But Ekanem talk something this morning on this vandals issue. Say some of these people, when they arrest them, they reach police station. Before you know, they don't release them again. They don't come out. You don't see them for street again. They don't begin to go to cut irons, they vandals, and they are evil. What do they do before they even arrest them? We go talk about that one. Then one come out again for who they send them. Because all of these irons, see, now the irons, now be all these, the Clearview fence, the ones who they be like say 50cc for their hand, now be those ones. So who they send them? Where do they carry them go? Because if you no get buyer, you no go court fence like this. So how we want to tackle this thing from the complete? Because Lagos State House of Assembly the other day, they talk about they need to make law on how they want to take curb these challenges. Now, even the speaker called they talk and say, if they say may they ever arrest these people, may they say they go prison, say the prison, it don't they congested, don't full. So when they want to put all these ones again, and another thing the speaker called raise one point, say how they want to know the one where they do the bad things for inside and the one where they do the bad things. You know those ones where they push wheelbarrow so say how they want to know the good ones inside from the bad ones where get this bad mind to go the court iron where they take protect coastal road, make people no just run enter road because that road na super highway, make accidents no go they happen for them anyhow. Now they don't go they cut the iron the way they like. My brother Rio, I don't know whether you did there.
You don't see wetin Agboju dey let us dey see for.
I don't see wetin you want make I talk. Now the system, now the government when they, because government now they take so many things serious. And now so Boko Haram take start. Now so kidnapping take start. You understand? Like now as they arrest all these people, you treat them how it's supposed to be, sentence them. But that person when they buy this product from them, that person when they send them, that is the buyer. The buyer is one of Nigerian problem. You dey tell me say this is where they cut. People now they see them they cut them. And they ask you, people now they see them when they cut all this is where they cut. Then they see them, but it not concern me. Now be Nigerian problem. Yeah. It not concern me. Waiting concern me. Even if and police to the security they are not helping matters. Because to give information, if you give information, you later become a victim. That is why Nigerians they find it difficult to reveal all this kind of thing. If not, like when it happen for those states, I profile solution. Any division when any scrap buyer day, anything when they steal, they make the DPO pay for the thing. You understand? When DPO start to they pay, then the DPO go they proactive to monitor all these things. Because na government property, not individual property. To build house now, if you want to put road, just put road as you they put road, even though you never put zinc. Just pack enter there. Because if you come out, the decking before you come, they don't tip them. Because if you carry them go police station now, you get who they can't release them. Why then they release them? No law when affect this thing whether they do vandalism, Why police go grant that kind person bail immediately? Who be that person when they call police say release this person immediately? Now those one, if police feed the sentence all these people to prison, just carry them go court, then sentence them. Other people go learn from it. But you arrest person before you reach us, the person that they follow you, they come back. It's of no use. You better leave them.
This thing where you talk, you say now so Boko Haram.
Now so it start. Play.
Eda, if you still remember, you know, get one new bridge where they construct for Warri Road that time.
What of Onitsha on? That's why when they for this Sapele Road, they don't remove all the rail line. They don't remove them.
They don't remove.
You dey tell me say people not they see them. That store when they carry and go. That store, that dump site where they carry and go. The community not fit handle that dump site. No, what is that thing given to government? This crap. You take your own business to destroy government property. Why they not fit ban them? Now Nigeria start. Now we start to get old property. When they go just create one dump site, you they buy property. Even the one way that they buy, even new thing.
You got the one way police they tell me yesterday. He say in they were in for the work for night. He just see these Aboki people where they carry condemn iron. You know they push their wheelbarrow, they come for night.
Nothing they heavy them.
So he just call am. And it be like the bag where they cover it be like sack.
Na generator go there sir.
Now he just call am. Immediately he just call am, he just cite and say na police.
He run leave am.
He run leave am.
Na so.
When he run leave am, he come waka go there. When he see am, 2 generator.
I say not dey heavy them o.
2 generator like dey inside. And the man he know Don General, he come call Don General. Don General come say okay, just hold am. When they break, he go come. And Don General come. No come put the something for her. The woman wey get am come. Go see this police now. So elderly woman come lay down. They cry. Say he no know when they come to carry this.
They no go know now because
the problem, my brother Agboje, e be like say this problem na everywhere. The one wey we dey for Benin, house you go roof house with aluminium.
You dey tell me say these people when they pick am na so that they pick am for their side? Can they go and break house in their side to comot road? Like that Abuja, can they go and break all those roads now?
Or Kaduna.
Or Kaduna.
Or Kano.
Now because our people they just look and say all of us now one. So, but make we be friend Rio. E no mean say we go sleep with each other wife. You understand? Treat that person as a criminal. Not treat am say because you dey think of election. Because now politicians they make all these things they go like this. They always think of next election. That is why they know they take law. They know they take law serious.
Yes.
And if I offend them, what of my second tenure? If I offend them, what about my third tenure? That election, that political, make Nigeria just they go like this.
You can imagine how the road where federal government they pump money. They never even do this road finish. They never even do and
look at
do and reach where they want to do and reach. They never even reach anywhere.
Look at
as they do and they beautify, they put light. Una just they enter but this kind of people, what did they suppose the vandalizing what they talk about? They not fit the law. They not fit use and hope.
No, if like say no law for vandalism, no law. But if na me and you take am, law dey.
No.
Where e be say all these boys, they go catch them. You no go read 3 hours. Police don release them. You understand? So make government ask who dey behind these people. Who dey behind them?
Be like say
may you calm down small. Erio, you know one thing when Eda they talk just now, they say the buyer. It get another thing when we don't call know about all these people. They say if they come, like for instance, they enter Lagos, they don't get house where they stay. They don't get person where they come visit. Now person go invite them come. In the morning, now that person they share money give them. May they take enter street, go they find iron come. Where they make that they go they vandalize even Coastal Road now. So what do we want they ask now be say make police go they find all those people where they carry these people come inside states when they don't get relation, they don't know Rather, the only thing wey they come do once they don come na to go dey vandalize irons for them. Now they don enter coastal road. When e be say they dey talk about the money wey they take dey build this coastal road, everybody dey shout. Now the thing don dey come out now, e don dey fine. People don enter now, go dey vandalize.
So you see, I say now almost the same thing. If you enter some of our road for Benin here now, the manhole cover, you don't say they don't remove all of them.
Who they buy them? The dump site, where they buy all these things go? How many times police don't invite them? Say, okay, detain them. Any manhole when miss for your area, hello. Any manhole when miss for your area is 5 million naira. Anybody when they catch, anything when they catch for your dump site is 5 million naira. All these people go wrong, go back now. It's an error.
You think say another way where government will fit discourage this thing. You know, say just like Agboji talk just now. These people get their centers.
They get click.
They get their centers. If government destroy all these their centers, you think say don't discourage them?
Before government go fit do that one, unless if na one tenure system Nigeria go practice. Say as you be governor now, no only once they will get the will to do all this. Because but do you know that these beggars wey dey street, e get who dem dey remit to? All those children wey you dey see for dancing there, for Mission Road there, e get who dem dey remit to at the end of the day. Now the only solution now, I want to profile solution. They should bring the chairman of Arewa into the issue. Bring the chairman of Fulani into the issue. Bring other tribes like Igbo, because I feel say Igbos too still they buy this crab of a thing. They will bring them. Any time when we find this thing missing, we go hold on away with the chairman of all these things. So the chairman of Arewa will go meet their people when they buy them. Because the thing is getting out of hand. You never see where they remove person aluminium. A whole completed house, they remove and the person go back to school. They don't do it for this Abudu area. They remove a whole building, school building, aluminium. So the problem, make government call their chairman, all divisional heads, CP, civil defense, all of them. We give this work to now. If we hear any news, now know what we go do now. But until we get only one tenure system, that thing no go stop. As it don't enter now, it don't enter Nigerian blood. Say because government not fit talk again because then they think of second tenure. They don't want to offend anybody. That is the problem we are facing in this country now.
Well, Edda, we will go.
It's a big problem.
We want to go on break now.
I beg, make we go because at the verse.
My better people, I salute you now. Good morning this morning inside Good Morning Naija Social with me, MC Commissioner. Today is a verb. Ajeru is a now. Anyhow we be Ogoromo jump. Wetin dey happen for the social media space? Wetin dey boil? Wetin dey segemege for inside that junction? Like this now we just take look more see some things wey be say that they share for inside social media space. When Oga Tony Elumelu got a correct one girl like that, say man, see the way we're supposed to address her as African man for inside that junction. We'll watch the video together.
Okay, no, you won't call me Tony. I'm not those people. You call me Mr. Elumelu or TOE. You won't call me Tony or Chairman. I don't subscribe to that kind of Oyibo life, okay? All right.
Good morning, Mr. Elumelu.
Thank
so my
you.
question is, how do you know if you are to keep going?
Okay, you don't see that is the role of a father. You understand? We will be Africans, especially our daddies, they know how to do things. But most security social media people, they talk for inside that junction. This was everybody get right. We go to tell person, say, see the way where you go to address me. Because as I got tell the lady, say me no address her just as Tony like that. Either you call him TOE or if you call him Mr. Elumelu, you understand, for inside that Joshua. We'll see what the next person talk for inside that matter. This one say why the lady in the first place said go just address her like that as Tony in such a formal setting. He say some people say come like say now overdo. I say come like say if I know the man before. Now small see the last comment for inside that Joshua. This one say get one time we be like say one white lady don't fair call her like that blah blah blah. But he no protest, he no argue and say but as it come be saying na Naija also. Now, so now make a call the tell the guy say me supposed to put his first name. Oh, this is Africa. Made the address and he doesn't try as the matter they go. But like this, now more quick check. Also election done over. After election, no campaign. But the one we call the shake when inside social media, we can't sit all of us. We say we can't see when they go visit the Minister of FCT. Or we can more quick see that video before we hear what people they talk inside social media.
No, you don't. I won. You can't see that. No. I won. I beat you guys. No, you don't. You beat them. I beat you. No, you beat them. Okay.
Oh boy, politics is sweet. If you just go to fight because of one person, be like saying that you call the loss for inside that Joshua. But most of the social media people talk. This one say like this now. Say Nigeria need to shake body for some kind of people so that make the things they go see really well. But see what the next person talk for inside that Joshua. This one say wisdom all the way. Well done, David. Wisdom. Yes. I think I like that your point. Say wisdom all the way for inside that matter. This one said this is how it should be according to Igbo. Say not like this it is supposed to be. Not be when one person don't win quarter go call day ground. While the other man when they talk about wisdom, he just talk and say now wisdom now be this because if you check the matter like you know say David now superstar. He no need to come use because of politics because they are voice of kind people. So for me yourself, I also say well done for inside that Joshua. If you be officer say you just did this state now, especially our new commissioner, but most see what this commissioner they do. If they go do stop and search for inside that state that way, more you could watch the video together. A whole commissioner leave the comfort zone.
Let me see his papers. How are you? Good afternoon. Sit down. What about your driver's license? Where is it? Show me. Not before to copy now. Can't you give me for the copy? Why? How do we know that this is the original registration? What's your name? What about your tinted permit? Come down. Maybe it's not tinted. Come. You told me it's not tinted. No, first of all, you said it's not tinted, right? Wait now. You said it's not tinted. Because if you say you don't see me, I get eye. Can you see?
Okay, we don't see how they go as a leader. Sometimes you just see me to come out and see what they happen. But most see what social media people there to talk for inside that matter. This I say what is the difference between what you are doing and what the road safety is doing? That's a big question. We'll go answer for another day for inside that Joshua. We'll see the next person. This one say so our police can't take good the check driving license. Say because that stop and search what they do there, they check driving license, they check ticket permit, many things. Say that one supposed to be the work of people where they put in place. Say now the police supposed to do that one. We'll see the next comment for inside that Joshua before we walk out come out there. This one says sir, ticket is ticket. They say but factory ticket say different for the objection. Okay. Now they talk about ticket permit. But before we come off for inside here, marriage now sweet thing. Marriage and union we got all day. But we just wake up one morning inside this week because he say our superstar for Niger Delta, what they call Prince of Niger Delta that time, I swear Kiye, we see Hosanna, hey Hosanna, gospel artist wey we dey look up to. After 28 years, he come out, come inside social media, talk say he marriage over. Person wey marriage over, see the kind dance wey he dey dance for inside that Joshua. Oh boy, after 27 years, we think say go dey inside dey drink tea and bread now he just come out be like say this marriage children never tell us okan thing inside but anyhow wey be shall see them 27 years ago wey they come together no fame no friends they just dey believe on God they pray you go far now both of them don go far with children with everything after 28 years see the beautiful family some people say e dey painful say about some of us come even dey believe say this fit be like con ten t o fit be like say the man wan drop new song o na make dem do this thing o because 27 years no be small no be small journey o so wetin come really happen like this wey be say dem no fit come look over but like this now so we waka reach my better people pregede say verb ajeriyo say now everybody wey be say e don sit down dey follow this program since 7 o'clock wey this good morning naija start wey the oga thomas ado don dey here since morning oga eriyo oga omugo go reach people wey be say e dey abuja e don dey like that na I wan use this when I say okay say thank you for this angle mo join our oga for the other side.
MC Commissioner, thank you so much for you take us around and say the things they work out socially. Social television have been meeting now. If not being able to say carry us on, only God knows what it do say for happen. On behalf of myself, I want to thank all my brothers that went to say the program for back of the program today. I want to thank Victor Rio. I want to thank Amoga Zuka Julius. I want to thank Economy Young. I thank you too, my brother. When they say yes, the other side. I thank you to Peter Uma Ogie. I thank you to Ben Andrew there. I thank you even for your brother. I didn't say they call you Monday. Now me they call you Monday Agbonika, but nobody are doing the commissioner the bar. And I'm Monday Agbonika. They call her one man special guy. What we say there. If not be him, maybe now my head for day for ground. And now God now they put the camera where the way it's supposed to be. Until next week when we say we go say my name now Thomas Ado. And not to quick wish you were George or Mobude. Happy birthday today. That'll be your birthday. Happy birthday. May God continue to bless you and keep you all. Now, good morning.
Ẹgbàjúwà ọba àtọpẹ. Ẹgbàjúwà ọba àtọpẹ. Ẹgbàjúwà ọba àtọpẹ yìí.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaewari and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
TV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Aqua seed. Ayo or Aqua Game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua Game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good afternoon. Welcome to another very exciting edition of the program, Hitches and Voices. Hitches and Voices is a program that focuses on persons with disability. Our aspirations, our challenges, as well as everything that has to do with persons with disability. That's what we focus on Hitches and Voices. Don't forget, this program is powered by Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability, NABVID. NABVID is a non-governmental organization based here in Benin City that is advancing the rights of persons with disability. Today we'll continue our series on public transportation for persons with disability, accessibility and inclusion for public transportation. But today we will focus on another disability cluster, which is accessible and inclusive transportation for the deaf. Last week we focused on accessible and inclusive transportation for persons on wheelchair. Today we'll be looking at hearing impaired, or like some love to be described, deaf persons. And I have a guest with me in the studio. He is obviously one with hearing impairment, Joshua Ezeko. Joshua Ezeko, Welcome to Hitches and Voices.
Thank you very much.
All right, our sign language interpreter for today is Goodluck Omusi. He will be doing justice to our deaf community. We'll go straight into our conversation, but before I start asking my guests all the questions I have for him, it is important to know that public transportation is a major issue for persons with disability in general. This explains why when society is well planned and well structured, one of the greatest beneficiaries of such society are persons with disability. But when a segment or segments of society are not properly planned and structured, persons with disability will suffer more. And that's why on this program, we are trying to use this topic to call on relevant authority to make public transportation more accessible and more inclusive for persons with disability. So, for those who are deaf, what is their major challenge? What are the gaps that exist in our public transportation system? These are the conversation on Hitches and Voices today. So I'll start by asking my guests my very first question. For deaf persons, what's the major transportation challenge that deaf persons are faced with?
Thank you for that question, Mr. Kingsley. True, as deaf person as I am, the major challenge we face on transportation as deaf person is boarding the wrong bus or the distance, the place. You see, we have many deaf children that go to school every morning. So they board the bus. For instance, from Oluku, for those going to Ring Road, for instance. So they're supposed to take bus going to Ring Road to drop at the ICE junction, Yobe College. Yeah. On their way, you see that they boarded the wrong bus that is going to New Benin. And so when the driver stopped at the junction that I want to drive to Solution, I'm not going this direction, this direction I'm going to. So because of that, they have to look for a way to also go to their main place. Either to walk that trek or spend another money to take along that will drop them at IC junction. So boarding the wrong vehicle is one of the major challenges.
Okay, so from what is explaining, lack of visual instruction or lack of visual display is a major challenge for deaf persons.
You say yes. Okay,
so how important is visual instruction or visual display of destination for persons with hearing impairment?
Okay. I believe this will be solved. This problem of accessibility will be solved if the transport authorities and governments can come together to discuss on a way to solve, maybe with a proper description on different locations, maybe at the top of their vehicles. When people with hearing impairment can see it, it is easier for them to know the one to take. So, okay, this one is going to my direction. They will just easy for them to board that vehicle.
Okay, I'd like to know practically, has he witnessed any maybe states or any environment where such visual display or visual instructions are on the buses that helps persons with disability? Has he traveled to anywhere where he had that experience?
Say yes. Okay. When I traveled to Lagos some time ago, The government bus, BRT. Yes. So all the inscriptions are on the buses. So most deaf persons in Lagos, they don't have issue boarding a bus going to their different directions. So when you see the one go to Ojota, you just this Ojota, they board the Ojota bus. You don't want to stop. There's also there's a way they alert the driver and they stop, and it's easier for them that way.
Oh, but he just mentioned, for example, BRT buses. So other buses in Lagos that don't have a visual display or visual instruction, deaf person don't board other buses outside BRT in Lagos.
They have other buses too. It's a private transport. They also have the same challenges too. But Lagos is big, and they have a different system. Like when you travel to Lagos, it misses way because BRT time is already they are already closed. So I have missed my way because of that. So that is the problem they are talking about now. Only BRT that is safe for the deaf to board.
Okay, so I want to also take a practical example. Let us look at the Central Park in Benin City, for instance. When a deaf person walks into that park, there are several buses loading to several locations. For a deaf person, what are the challenges you face in such a scenario where there are no visual display or visual instructions? I'm talking about Central Park now, in Benin City here.
Yes. See, they are. So there are small description, like they won't go to Uber, just like they won't go to Airport Road, that they place on top of their vehicle. And say the process of stopping, after we can easily board the bus there, but the process of stopping is another problem again. If you are able to get the bus, how will we go to alert the driver I want to stop? Because when the deaf people want to stop, the driver don't understand. They keep on driving until the deaf person have to scream before the driver will now get the person. And meanwhile, he already advanced a bit past the junction where he or she was supposed to alight.
So in such scenario, what's supposed to be the solution? How are deaf persons, ideally, how are they supposed to communicate where they are supposed to highlight?
Okay, thank you for that question. The solution would be if the driver or if the driver and the road safety, those that work on the road are patient with them. Before I get to my destination, I must call the driver to let him know, please, I will stop at XYZ junction. If the driver will understand and patient with me, fine. But most drivers in Benin, they are not patient. So patience is hard for them. So when you are trying to get their attention, they don't pay attention to you. Another challenge is that most of the drivers, they are not educated. Even when you write, they can't even read what you are writing for them. Another problem again. So it's a problem.
So communication is another major challenge for persons with hearing impairment when it comes to public transportation.
Yes, that's very true.
All right, we'll go on a quick break. When we come back, we'll look at the issue of sign language and how important sign language can help solve some of these gaps in transportation for persons with hearing impairment. We'll go on a quick break now. When we'll come back, we'll continue with H's and Voices.
Back.
You're still on to Hitches and Voices on independent television and radio. I'd like to celebrate our listeners on radio as well as those watching on television. Don't forget that Hitches and Voices is coming to you live on television and radio simultaneously. And this program is brought to you courtesy Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability, NAVID. My guest on the program today is Joshua Ezeko, a hearing impaired person, telling us some of the challenges that persons with hearing impairment are faced with when it comes to transportation in Edo State. Before we went on the break, I was talking about sign language. In your view, what do you think government can do to galvanize transport operators, to sensitize them about sign language? How important will this be?
Thank you very much for that question. It will be very good. The state governments have the authority to call all the drivers, train them only for based on their different local governments. For instance, those operating already local government, for instance, they will be trained. For those also operating the New Benin aspect area, they will be trained. So there's different basic knowledge of sign language that will help them and print out sign language. There's banner, sign language banner for all the local government placed on the vehicle. When driver see it, they will know, okay, they will learn too. There should be maybe banner that will be used for basic learning. When they have come into body bus, okay, they can easily, at least basic communication, where are you going to? The deaf on that first system will be surprised. This person can communicate, okay, I'm going to New Benin. From there, the driver has already gotten it, and they have communicated, and it will make things easier for them.
Okay, I would like him to give us a personal experience that has challenged him when it comes to transportation. Has he gone through any experience, maybe any form of discrimination by drivers or maybe passengers? Can you give us a practical experience?
Thank you very much. I'm happy to respond to this one. So sometimes when I go to work, I'm almost late for work. I bought a bus, the one going to Ring Road. I'm supposed to alight at IC Junction. But unknowingly to me, the driver is going to Testament Road. I'm shouting. I will start shouting, stop. This is not the direction I'm going to. But when you were pointing your finger, you're pointing your finger towards the direction, I thought it was the one going to Ring Road. But I asked, are you going to Ring Road? He said yes. Because of the communication problem, I entered. And I have to pay the money. I have to take another bus again that will drop me at IC Junction. Inflicting unnecessary expenses on me. And there was another time again, I was having 300 as my last cash on me. The last cash on me to go to where I was going to. But because I boarded the wrong bus, the driver was not patient, or let alone to let it go. He has to collect the last 300 naira from me. To avoid fights, I have to pay the driver, and I have to trek home. So these are some of the challenges we experience as a person with hearing impairments.
So invariably, lack of visual display or visual instructions of location can incur additional cost for persons with hearing impairment?
He said yes. Yes.
All right, let's look at the issue of technology. I know that assistive technology has a way of helping persons with disability generally to navigate their way around their environment. How much can technology bridge the gap in transportation for persons with hearing impairment?
See, in Nigeria?
Yes.
See, for that, as for Nigeria, you see, that one can only be beneficial to the people, the deaf that are educated. But if you have to use public transport, it may not work because drivers go to different direction. Like for example, boats, for instance, BRT, all this one is possible for all those ones. But for the commercialized buses, those who cannot ride, so those who cannot read, so why are they going to benefit from it? So that one may likely not be possible.
So for deaf persons who are educated, how can Google Map help, for instance?
For example, maybe I'm going to one hotel in Airport Road, for instance. I don't know the place. I just have to enter it on my Google Map. So the arrow will be indicating the different way to navigate. I'll be able to arrive there. But if the person now going to that place don't understand how to read the navigation sign, they will miss their way. So,
but it can be helpful for deaf persons who are educated.
Say yes, yes, can be helpful.
Okay, from his experience, I'm sure he probably would have spoken with deaf persons in advanced clime or in developed countries. What are their experience over there when it comes to public transportation? Has he been privileged to share experiences with deaf persons who are in other clime?
He said yes. I think I have friends there. So one thing, like in USA, for instance, see the road is very wide. They don't have problem with that place. Not as it is here in Nigeria. For example, the upper class, okay. So they have their own different way to navigate their way. So they don't even have to write. But in developed country, they all have everything mapped out. When you are driving, there's GPRS. So you are seeing everything inside. It's just like a computer. You are seeing the different direction, and you should that you navigate yourself to any direction you are going to. So everything is mapped out there. It's working fine there. But in this part, it's not. Some time ago, I asked my friend, how do you manage to know the different way? You are in USA. He said that with the help of GPRS on their phone, so they don't have issue. That was the feedback from this one. So I pray that federal government will come together to also adopt such a policy in this country.
How much can signpost and bus stop help persons with hearing impairment? How well can signpost and bus stop?
say it can help to some extent.
Some people,
You see,
know how to do
so like some people who don't know how to do, for instance, we as deaf association can teach them what they need to be aware of, create awareness. So with that, so when they go to different places, you see that, okay, like for instance, Ring Road, this is what you are to see is there. When you go to New Benin, this is what, so they master it. So from there, they are able to help themselves. It will help to some extent.
All right, let's look at the issue of access to education and how some of these challenges in public transportation has affected deaf persons in terms of access to education. Will you say these gaps in transportation has deprived many deaf persons access to education?
Say yes. How? See, like this is an issue of transportation and deny many people of their access to education. Okay, when they come to rights. Right. So most of the time they write that they are not being paying attention to. And in that case, they are frustrated and they affect them too on the aspect of the education.
I mean, I don't get how does it affect
transportation. How? See, on their way, for instance, goes to somewhere. Yes, continue. Okay. See, the challenge is the driver. So, like the driver that they are writing down that this is the place I'm going, where I can access my school, for instance. And what I'm writing out to the driver, and the driver is not getting it. And not having the patience too to read what is given to the driver can also make the person to no need after I don't have a means of going to my school or don't have means of going to school today. So because of that, some of them can just say no.
Okay, so basically the issues in public transportation for deaf persons has resulted to low turnout in deaf schools or affected attendance for students or pupils in deaf schools. I think that's just what I wanted to establish.
Say yes, that's it.
Okay, so as a deaf person, what will you be suggesting to government and those in authority? How do you think they can better organize our transport system so that persons with disability in general and persons with hearing impairments particularly can benefit from a structured transport system? Very quickly.
Okay. See, number one. Orientation. See, first of all, there have to be a orientation from the government.
All right.
Or drivers.
All right, I think the point is taken. I think what is trying to establish is that government should embark on sensitization and awareness creation for drivers and those within the transportation ecosystem so that it can ease some of the challenges that persons with hearing impairment are currently experiencing in Edo State. He made an example of Lagos. The BRT bus system has helped public transportation for persons with disability in Lagos. I think we can replicate that in Benin City and in Edo State at large, and it will make public transportation more accessible and more inclusive for persons with disability. It's a wrap on the program, Hitches and Voices. My name is Kingsley Okoje. Thank you for following us on our conversation today. We'll do this again next week. Till then, my name is Kingsley Okoje, saying spot the hitch and be a voice. God bless you.
ITV, certainly the best. Certainly the best.
Osun ABC governorship candidate Amble visits Tinubu at Villa, urges calm. The agency's personnel on stronger synergy. Edo panel concludes probe on museum ownership funding. Edo Police Youth Ministry organized Peace Walk on Unity. Good evening and welcome to the news on Independent Radio. Independent Television, I beg your pardon. I am Abigail Adiremi. And joining me on the news tonight from our Benin studio is Chuku from Naya Adigwe. Hello, Chuku from Naya. So good to see your beautiful face tonight.
You're beautiful as well. Good evening to you, Abigail. It's good to do this bit with you, as usual.
Yeah, always my pleasure. And just to let you know that you can watch ITV live online at www.itvradio.com. Follow us on all our social media platforms on Facebook at ITVN Radio, and X, IG, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. Now we commence with the APC governorship candidate for the just concluded Osun State election. Asiwaju Bola Oyebamiji Friday even met with President Bola Tinubu at the presidential villa. Speaking with journalists after the meeting, he reaffirmed his commitment to peace while calling on victorious Governor Ademola Adeleke to caution his supporters against violence.
The most important thing is to run every election with a peaceful mind. It is important for us that we Nigerians have to know that government is about people, and it's about people, and it's about people. And because it's about people, it is important that we need to be peaceful. And I want to appeal to our people in Osun that they need to be peaceful. For now, the APC is still examining the books, and by the time we spread our sheet, we'll be able to get back to the public what our own opinion and what decisions we want to take.
Osun APC governorship candidate Oyebamiji to President Tinubu comes exactly 25 hours after Governor Adeleke visited and was well received by the president, who spent quality time with him. And the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, says it will conduct a mock presidential election in November 2026 to test its electoral equipment ahead of the 2027 general elections. Professor Joash Amukpiton gave the assurance when the candidate Church Affairs David Spool led a delegation on a courtesy visit to the commission in Abuja. Joseph Kadri has details.
Speaking during the meeting, INEC Chairman Professor Joash Amukpiton assures that the Commission remains committed to delivering free, fair and credible elections ahead of the 2027 general polls. Amukpiton announces plans for a presidential and gubernatorial mock elections, saying the exercise will subject the Commission's equipment to rigorous testing across the country, particularly to ensure that the bimodal voter accreditation system BVAS functions optimally.
The conduct of the mock accreditation for the general election, which we have slated November 2026. And the essence of the mock accreditation is to assess our readiness for the general election. We will be subjecting our electoral equipment, the bimodal voters accreditation system, BVAS, to a rigorous field tests to fortify the sanctity of the ballots during the elections. We appreciate your partnership and support in ensuring the success of this mock accreditation.
The Canadian Charge d'Affaires, David Spool, and country representative of CAS Germany, Maurice Sprenker, stressed the need to strengthen the legitimacy of Nigeria's elections through greater participation, particularly by women in the democratic process.
And want to be helpful in terms of the processes that you oversee, Chairman, and the Commission. We would also like to say that we will continue to be active in terms of our programming in such areas as helping promote the participation of women in the electoral processes.
And we at CAS were very happy to see what the future holds and where we can elaborate possible further ways of collaborations.
From Abuja, Joseph Kadri, ITV News.
The Nigerian Army has emphasized the need for effective teamwork and collaboration among security agencies to enhance performance and strengthen national security. Defense correspondent John Taylor reports that the Director General, Nigerian Army Resource Center, Major General James Young, retired, stated this at the conclusion of a 5-day training for junior personnel from the military, paramilitary and corporate organizations in Abuja.
Effective teamwork and harmonious living among personnel in every organization to a large extent influences its efficiency. The instance is no different from the military and paramilitary cycles where teamwork and discipline remain key to effective performance. Junior and middle cadre personnel from the military, paramilitary, and corporate organizations were trained for 5 days as participants of the Work Ethics and Organizational Performance Course 8 2026 at the Nigerian Army Resource Center in Abuja. At the end of the training, the Director General, Nigerian Army Resource Center, Major General James Miam, retired, tasked the personnel on improved teamwork and harmonious living for effective interagency collaboration.
In every organization, the people engaged in work there are from different backgrounds and oftentimes both psychological, social, and all sorts of challenges crop up. So when you understand how to manage the work environment, which is what this course is all about, you are better able to bring harmony and thereby the ambience for everybody to work constructively for the benefit of the organization.
Usually, any program that runs at the center, we create a platform for participants and we track their progress. And in that process, you receive feedback whether what they have learned is useful in the new work they do or not. So you're able to monitor, and more often than not, the feedback we get is always positive. That means the impact is positive overall.
As we return to our various organizations and establishments, I urge us to translate the knowledge acquired into practical improvements in our workplaces. We should remain committed to integrity, professionalism, accountability, and continuous improvement in the discharge of our responsibilities.
The course was designed to impact positive work ethics among security personnel for effective organizational performance. From Abuja, John Dana, ITV News.
If you have just joined us, you're watching the main news on independent television. Chuku from Naya is standing by with more stories. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Abigail. I'll take it from here. Now, Chairman, Special Committee on Museum for West Africa Arts, MOA, and the former governor of Edo State, Senator Adams Aliu Oshomole, on Thursday, submitted the report of the committee to Governor Monday Okpebholo, whose mandate is to verify the position of the right of ownership status of MOA. In the report, Senator Oshomole says the previous administration spent 3.8 billion naira of taxpayers' money on the MOA project. The report is presented by Oluwafemi Farayola.
The committee chairman, Senator Adams Oshiomhole, said the sustained efforts and campaign of the Oba of Benin for the return of the Benin stolen artifacts led to the agreement to return the artifacts, pointing out that it opened the discussion of building a royal museum to house the artifacts. Senator Oshiomhole said the several changes of name makes it a completely private enterprise, as MOA management agreed to have received over $18 million, which they claimed to have been used in acquiring land and engaging in archaeological excavation. Among the recommendations is the name being changed to Benin Royal Museum of African Art and the Oba of Benin to manage it henceforth, as the government comes and goes, but the Benin monarch remains and the artifacts can be protected better by the institutions than own it.
Edo State government does not own the returned artifacts. The intention of the government is to support the royal family, the Oba, to build a museum befitting the returned artifacts. So we thought the most honorable thing to do is for Your Excellency, in exercise of your powers, you may consider handing over the museum to the royal family, as headed by Omonoba Nedo Uku Akpolokpolo Oba Ewari II, to manage it in good faith.
In his remarks, Governor Monday Okpebholo commended the committee for their efforts and appreciated their efforts. The governor assured that the museum will be returned to the royal family.
I want to sincerely commend and appreciate members of the MOA committee for their excellent job they have done. I have no doubt that the Royal Museum will come back to where it's supposed to be.
In the audience was the Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, Secretary to the State Government, Musa Ihilo, Esquire, the Attorney General, Professor Roland Otaru, SAN, and other senior government officials. Oluwafemi Farayola, ITV News.
As Nigeria joins the rest of the globe to mark International Youth Week, young people in Edo State have joined forces with the Nigeria Police and other stakeholders to promote peace, unity, and peaceful coexistence. The initiative, themed Different Contexts, Common Aspirations, featured a peace walk through major streets in Benin City with a strong message on youth participation in building a safer and more peaceful society. Ehi Suhunamuri has the details.
Edo State Police Command, in collaboration with the State Ministry of Youth Affairs and National Youth Council of Nigeria, organized a peace work with the theme Different Contexts, Common Aspirations. The work kicked off at Edo State Police Command headquarters en route Sapler Road, Ring Road, and Airport Road, before moving through Okada Avenue and returning to the command headquarters. The State Commissioner of Police, Patrick Dow, urged young people to shun violence and other activities capable of threatening peace and security in the states.
We are celebrating the youth, celebrating who they are, their uniqueness, and their very important impact to the growth of this country.
The State Commissioner for Youth Affairs, Honorable Charity Amayawo, highlighted the important role of youth in building a peaceful and prosperous society.
His Excellency Distinguished Senator Monday Ukpebolo is working in harmonious with the State Command. They are providing us with security. We are sleeping with our 2 eyes closed, and we must continue to encourage them. This road walk is part of the synergy. You can see that all of us are in a friendly environment.
Other participants said the work provided an opportunity for young people to come together, strengthen relationship, and promote a culture of peace.
As young people, which is the major demography of Edo State, we will continue to partner with the Nigerian police to ensure that our communities are safe. We are going to shun cultism. We are going to shun social vices.
The event ended with a renewed call for youth to embrace dialogue, tolerance, and unity as tools for achieving their common aspirations. From Benin, Ehis Ohunamuri, ITV News.
As part of efforts to ensure officers and men of the Nigerian Army are combat ready in their operational duties, 3 Battalion Efuru under 63 Brigade Headquarters Asaba and 6 Battalion Port Harcourt organized a week-long inter-brigade combat proficiency exercise. Warri correspondent Binga Ahmed has the details.
The exercise, which held at the headquarters of the 3 Battalion Efrun Barracks, started at 6 a.m., saw personnel of the Nigerian Army participating in 5 kilometers keep-fit rigorous exercise. In his remark, the General Officer Commanding 6th Division, Nigerian Army, Major General FRS Okoro, represented by the Commander, 63 Brigade, Brigadier General Ahmed Sadiq Aliu, said the exercise is aimed to prepare the personnel for combat readiness.
Skill at arms and shooting competition is mostly a combination of training activities for the year that had started since the beginning of 2026. For today, we have the 5-kilometer dash as well as the map reading exercise.
At the end of the exercise, 2 brigades of the Nigerian Army, Uyo, came first after finishing the 5 kilometers combat exercise under 40 minutes. The commander reaffirmed that the exercise will project the personnel in their fight against criminal elements in the area of their operations. From Warri, Genga Ahmed, ITV News.
In communities across Edo North, children can still be seen weaving through busy roads, markets, and motor parks, hawking food, drinks, and other goods to support their families. But beyond the daily sales lies a troubling reality. These children are exposed to traffic accidents, exploitation, abuse, and other dangers while spending valuable hours on the streets instead of in school. Edo North correspondent Anthony Igbano reports.
For many families, street trading has become a means of survival in the face of economic hardship. But as children take to the street to make a living, concerns are growing over the cost of their safety, education, and future. Child protection advocate says poverty must not become an excuse to exposing children to hazardous environment. They are calling for strange actions from parents, communities, schools, and government agencies to address the root cause of child street hawking and protect vulnerable children.
Children to lessons and maybe extra curriculum activities like that will in a way stop most children.
Residents and parents of Edo North shares their concerns, with many stressing the need for collective action to keep children off the street and in school. Stakeholders say the responsibility for protecting children cannot be left to one person or institution. They said parents must provide proper care and guidance. Community must speak up whenever children are placed in danger, while schools must create an environment that keeps children engaged in learning. They stress that government agencies on their part must enforce existing laws against hazardous child labor and provide support for vulnerable children.
They see their children as a means of contribution to their ends meet, bringing food to the table. That's why you see some children, instead of them to be in the school or be in the lesson learning, you see them walking around.
Some are being in motor park, some are being the mechanic site, also to make sure that for them to succeed, they get their daily bread.
The first thing is that it's an appalling situation.
For every child hawking on the streets is a future that could be at risk. The fight against child street hawking is not just a social responsibility, but a collective duty to protect the next generation. Anthony Igbano, ITV News.
Welcome back to the main news on Independent Television. In more reports, Edo State Health Insurance Commission has launched a software known as EdoHIC Portal to make the enrollment in the healthcare center easy for everyone. Progress Edgeway reports that the inauguration of EdoHIC Portal, which held at John Odigi Oyegun Public Service Academy on Thursday, is expected to serve as a training for health service providers. The report is presented by Efosa Nwangwe.
The inauguration of Edo Portal is to enable people easily access and identify their names by using it to make the process effective. The Director of Health Services, Dr. Saiki Edosa Ajayi, stated that the launching of Edo Portal was to train health service providers on easy access of finding the name or enrollment. She said with the portal in place, there will be no delay as the facilities are new innovation. Dr. Saiki thanked Governor Monday Ukpewolo for his support in the actualization of Edo Portal, which will be a productive avenue for the desk officers.
We've been able to introduce software solutions to enhance productivity at the level of the Commission. Now we have a clear case whereby when enrollees go to the hospital, from the level of seeking for their names, their CIN numbers, to getting authorization and referrals, everything has been automated.
A senior claim officer, Dr. Fejiro Ogi, stated that the automation of the process will make a faster response for the enrollment, which is an upgrade from the past. Dr. Olukoya Samuel, HOD of ICT, said the software claims will be more faster and better.
With this software, we'll be able to make it more faster. And this is also a self-portal for all enrollees or all Edo indigents that you can actually go ahead and enroll yourself.
Mr. Kerimo Bright, one of the participants, said the portal will make work easy for navigation and easy communication to the Commission with high level of interaction. A participant, Dr. Timothy Bossi, described software amazing with user-friendly software with good paperwork.
The informations uploaded on the platform is user-friendly as well. We can navigate to different interface of the portal.
The software have been seamless. It's a user-friendly software. So it will really help us to leave this paperwork.
From Benin, Fosa Wangwe, ITV News.
Away from that, Chairman of the All Progressives Congress APC in Edo State and Chairman of Edo Queens and Bendel Insurance Football Club, Chief Emperor Jared Tenebe, has called for prayers and support for Edo Queens as the team departs for Burkina Faso for the CAF Women's Champions League WAFU B qualifiers. Chief Tenebe says he has arranged for Mass to be celebrated for the team in Catholic churches across Edo State, seeking divine guidance and victory as the players represent Edo State and Nigeria in the continental competition. He also appealed to other Christian denominations and the Muslim community to join in praying for the success of the team. The APC chairman urged Edo indigents at home and in the diaspora to rally behind the players and continue to support them with prayers as they seek to make the state and country proud. Chief Tenebe expressed confidence in the team, urging the players to remain focused and give their best on the football field. He called on Edo people and football enthusiasts in Burkina Faso to turn out in large numbers to support the team at the stadium. Edo Queen fans can also follow updates on the team's social media platforms at Edo Queens FC. Now, coordinators of Okaigili in Uwonde local government area of Edo State have expressed appreciation to the Oba of Benin, His Royal Majesty Ewari II, for his gesture of goodwill and the presentation of cows to communities in Benin. They also pledged their continued loyalty to the Benin monarch and commitment to upholding the customs and traditions of Benin. The coordinators made the pledge during a gathering of Okaigili, who are youth leaders from various communities at Idukpa in Uwonde local government area. Ehis Uhunamere has the details.
It was a moment of celebration and appreciation as coordinators of Okaigili from various communities in Uwonde local government area gathered to acknowledge the goodwill of the Oba of Benin. The youth leader used the occasion to give an account of their stewardship and reaffirm their commitment to maintaining peace, order, and sanity within their respective communities. They expressed gratitude to the Benin monarch for the gesture, describing it as a demonstration of royal recognition and fatherly support for the Okaigili. The coordinators also pledged to uphold the rule of law and respect the custom and tradition of the Benin Kingdom, while ensuring that activities of their members do not bring disrepute to the palace. They condemned the practice of selling a single plot of land to multiple buyers, describing it as unacceptable and contrary to Benin customs and traditions. The leaders further condemned the alleged involvement of one of their members in such an act, promising to investigate the matter and ensure appropriate action is taken.
The Oba of Benin have said the eldest person in the community is the Odion. Those fights that used to take place in each community, we have cancelled that.
Agminayoto, Agyoto Pagbava, Ayafilo isi Agmebo. Otono Kagele Kakin no Mano Wegbe Yakun, Nata Gomani Asogyoba.
The coordinators of Okaigili also cautioned non-indigens against laying claim to or taking possession of Benin communal land without due process. They reaffirmed their determination to protect the ancestral lands of their prospective communities and maintain the peace and sanctity of the Benin Kingdom. Ehis Uhunamere, ITV News.
Food remains one of humanity's most basic needs, cutting across generations and defining the health, survival, and prosperity of every society. At the University of Benin, agriculture professor Sylvester Enwasiha has used his inaugural lecture to draw attention to the urgent need for improved and sustainable farming practices as a pathway to ending hunger. Pius Nsoro has details.
From the earliest generations to the present day, the story of human survival has always been closely tied to food. Against this backdrop, Professor Sylvester Iwansea of the Faculty of Agriculture, University of Benin, delivered the institution's 376th inaugural lecture titled "Where, O Hunger, is Your Cure?"
Hunger is far more than a shortage of food. It reflects poverty, low productivity. This is the great paradox of our time.
Drawing from years of teaching and extensive agricultural research, Professor Iwansea presented findings from his work highlighting practical approaches capable of improving food production and tackling the persistent challenge of hunger.
The knowledge exists. The technologies are available. What is lacking is the will to act.
The Vice-Chancellor, Professor Edoba Omorige, SAN, represented by Professor David Izako, described the lecture as the product of many years of teaching, research, and scholarship.
The lecture of Clemence's is hands-on contribution to knowledge, improving nitrogen use efficiency in stress-tolerant maize, enhancing productivity of cowpea.
Wife of the inaugural lecturer, Mrs. Dorcas Iwansea, son, peace, and participants, who include Professor Tunde Imobe, commended Professor Iwansea for what they described as a significant contribution to agriculture and human development.
Give us all food for thought, and I think people are encouraged.
It was beautiful. I saw the handwork of God.
He has always been an orator.
He's heart-rendering. It's great delivery.
The cure for hunger lies in action, not merely research, the lecturer says. From the University of Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
Now, residents across Benin City are appealing to the Edo State government to restore access to the Edo free Wi-Fi service at locations where the facility is currently unavailable. The initiative, introduced in June 2023 under the previous administration in Edo State, was designed to provide free internet access at selected public locations and promote digital inclusion across the state. Patience Osaogiwa has the details.
Launched in June 2023, the Edo Free Wi-Fi initiative was presented as part of the state government's drive towards digital economy. This service provided members of the public with free internet access at designated locations, while the government also announced plans to expand digital infrastructure across the state. The initiative was associated with EdoNet fiber infrastructure project aimed at improving internet connectivity across the state's 18 local government areas. However, some residents say the Wi-Fi service is currently unavailable at a number of locations where it was previously accessible. Among the locations mentioned are the Edo State House of Assembly, School of Nursing on Limit Road, Pensions Bureau, Nigerian Union of Journalists, Secretariat, Ring Road, Victor Waifo Creative Hub, Airport Road, and the John Odigie Oyegu Public Academy. The residents are calling for clarification on the current status of the initiative and whether there are plans to restore or upgrade the service.
The state government should try as much as possible to make sure that they bring it back.
Now we appeal to the government. We don't know why there's a break in transmission.
Government has to put it in place and reposition the masses to make use of it.
They should come and fix it back so that people will partake from it, they will enjoy it.
A senior advocate of Nigeria, Olayiwola Afolabi, and barrister Ayola Olumide also appealed to the state government to look into the concerns raised by users of the service.
The government cannot know everything in the states. Government advisors, they're not helping him. Students need to come from data to enjoy it. Free browsing. And it helps the student, not the student, it helps many people.
So we encourage the government to look at it and ensure that people-oriented projects that really affects people directly, the citizens of Edo State, are focused on, not those other issues that are cosmetic or political.
Efforts to obtain clarification from the Managing Director of Information and Communication Technology, Mr. Egosa Urugide, on the current status of the initiative and the government's plans were unsuccessful, as calls to his phone were unanswered.
This is a public infrastructure that benefits residents regardless of the administration that introduced it. The present administration should either restore it or explain publicly why it cannot. From Benin, I am Patience Osaogiwa, ITV News.
The Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC, has handed over electricity project covering 13 communities to the contractor and inspected road reconstruction projects in Orionwo local government area, Edo State. The state NDDC Commissioner, Right Honorable Patrick Aisowere, led officials of the NDDC to hand over the project and inspected the road project. Ikponwo Saogiagbe has the details.
The benefiting communities of the electricity project are Oza, Iru, Abudu, Agogbede, Ewobanusa, Ewohen, Idumadolo, Iyanomo, Ugbeze, Orada, and Iguhenza. The Edo State NDDC Commissioner, Right Honorable Patrick Aisowere, urged natives of the communities to own the project and cooperate with the contractor to ensure its completion on schedule.
The project we are handling over is electricity project that cut across 13 communities in Orion local government. This project is the first phase project. By the time this one is being completed, by next year, we will take on other communities in Orion Sat.
The NDDC team also inspected ongoing reconstruction of Iru Egbede Agogbede Road, where the Commissioner, Right Honorable Patrick Aisowere, expressed satisfaction with the job done.
The road is well tied, the drainage system is well done, and as you can see, not only the road that was done by NDDC, also the street lights. They also make sure that the street lights on the road so that at the night the people can have easy access to move around. The contractor has done a very good job, so I'm satisfied with the job.
Some natives of the benefiting communities expressed joy with the project.
We've assessed the entire project is something that we can actually complete within 4 to 5 months. We will request of the communities involved to please cooperate with us.
We are happy. We have been in darkness for many years. We will assist in the security so that the material they will use will be saved. And the people coming to do the job, we will give them houses to stay.
We have been suffering for many years. We are not getting electricity. But as of today now, when we heard about what is coming for us concerning about the electricity, we are all happy.
Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
Natives of Ekwibo community in Uwunde local government area of Edo State have dismissed allegations on social media by one Ibinokwai Omori that Osakmawa Erio burnt his house. The natives spoke at the end of a general meeting in the community to react to reports of arson in the social media by the Ibinokwai Omori, describing the allegations as unfounded and orchestrated by mischief makers. The report is presented by Thomas Sadu.
Speaking at the end of the meeting, the Ohen chief priest of Ekugbo community, Erunse Ohumaoyi, exonerated Osakpawa Erio from the alleged arson, saying the said Ibinokwai Omoyi should stop tarnishing the image of their illustrious son. The Ohe said what is more worrisome is that the said Ibinokwai Omoyi was earlier struggling for the position of Ojonwe despite not being an indigene of Ekugbo. He stressed that the said Omoyi have not been seen in the community in recent years and wondered why such unfounded allegations would be raised against a peace-loving indigene of the community. Some elders and natives of Ekugbo corroborated the Ohen, saying Ibinokwai Omoyi should check himself if he has problems with his people that could be responsible to the alleged destruction of his house.
So the mahana where Anopa Kai where Akuyefwa level.
The rumor trending on social media that Mr. Osakpawa Erio burnt Mr. Ibinokwai Omori's house and drove him out of the community is not true.
Loyata, Sabano very yoke, was Bavary, or Mamma Ganayakwe every. If you keep Mamma Ganayakwe every.
They thank the Oba of Benin, Omonoba Nedokpa Akpolopolo, Oba Ey II, for the relative peace they now enjoy in the community. Attempts to get comments of Igbinokwai Omoye were unsuccessful. Thomas Sado, ITV News.
You're still watching the main news on Independent Television. We'll take an intermission now, after which the news continues. Stay tuned. Welcome back from that break. Now in more news. It was a relief for police personnel and residents on Thursday as the rehabilitation of the 1 kilometer Mopo 5 entrance road at Ogida Police Barracks was officially flagged off. Abiodun Egusa reports that the project is executed by Baden-Baden Committee of Friends who are based in the Diaspora Connect. The report is presented by Efosa Nwangwe.
The road project is aimed at fixing the deplorable entrance that has caused hardship for commuters, officers, and residents within the police barracks. In his remarks, Secretary of the group, Engineer Godwin Ororo, said the deplorable condition of the road prompted the group to embark on the rehabilitation of the road. He said the committee rallied friends at the barrack and joined hands to ensure police officers and the community have access to good roads.
And there was a time we came for a function around here, and we observed that this road is in bad shape. So we, the Committee of Friends of Bade Bade Motel, decided that we are going to join hands together and help and the community, so that like they say, police is your friend. So when you are coming here or living, you drive a smooth road.
And residents stayed in the barrack.
The day we came here to do some Novity match here, we saw the rehabilitated road, so we now met and discussed that we should come and rehabilitate the road for them. We are just to assist the Mopo 5 entrance gate so that there can be a free flow of traffic.
However, authorities say during the rehabilitation, traffic will be temporarily obstructed along the 1 kilometer entrance to allow engineers and workers carry out rehabilitation without interruption. Motorists and residents are advised to use alternative routes and cooperate with security personnel on the ground. Rehabilitation is expected to improve movement, security operations, and daily activities within Ogida Police Barracks. From Benin, Efosa Nwangwe, ITV News.
At least 46 people have died following a boat accident in Gurau community, Gurunyu local government area of Sokoto State, with rescue teams still searching for 16 missing passengers. The boat was carrying 77 passengers, including women and children, when it capsized on Thursday. Police authorities said 15 people were rescued alive, while 46 bodies had been recovered. Local divers, the police, NEMA and SEMA are participating in the ongoing search and rescue operation. The cause of the accident remains unknown as authorities continue efforts to locate the remaining passengers and identify the victims. Now, Plateau State's Governor Caleb Mutfwang has vowed to protect communities affected by recent attacks, insisting that his administration will not allow residents to be displaced from their ancestral lands. Governor Mutfwang made the commitments during a visit to Bin Mper community in Mangu local government area, where several people were killed in an attack on Tuesday. The governor described the incident as barbaric and a direct attack on the community and his administration, assuring residents that security measures would be strengthened to prevent further attacks. He said some suspects had been arrested and pledged that the government would ensure the matter was pursued to its logical conclusion. Mutfwang also called for stronger intelligence-driven and coordinated security operations, while urging residents and youths to remain peaceful, vigilant, and cooperate with security agencies. Well, in Anambra State, the State Police Command has arrested 4 suspects in connection with the murder of 56-year-old Kelechi Madu in Akuzu Uyi local government area of the state. Madu was reported missing by his wife on August 18 after he left home the previous evening and failed to return. His body was later found in a nearby bush at Umuobi, Akuzu, with a deep axe wound to his head. Police said the prime suspect, 32-year-old Ifeanyi Nwankwo, who was a friend of the deceased, allegedly confessed to planning the murder and hiring 2 others to carry it out. According to the police, Nwankwo allegedly obtained money from Madu fraudulently under the guise of helping him acquire land and later arranged his murder to conceal the transaction and suppress the money. The Commissioner of Police, Nana Oji Ama, has ordered intensified investigation to identify and arrest all persons involved in the alleged conspiracy and murder. Away from that to business news now, the World Bank has set a target to connect 32 million Nigerians to electricity and provide 58 million more people with access to broadband internet under its new country partnership framework for Nigeria covering 2026 to 2032. The framework presented in Lagos by Acting Country Director of the World Bank, Taimur Samad, also targets 9.5 million farmers to benefit from improved agricultural production, value addition, and market access. The World Bank Group plans to mobilize $4.1 billion in private capital for infrastructure and agribusiness, while supporting distributed renewable energy, broadband infrastructure, and access to finance for micro, small, and medium enterprises. The framework also targets 40 million beneficiaries of improved health and nutrition services, 19.4 million students receiving better education, and 41 million additional beneficiaries for social safety net programs. The World Bank said its new approach would focus on fewer areas capable of delivering large-scale and measurable results, with emphasis on job creation, private sector-led growth, and improved competitiveness. On to entertainment news. Nigerian music executive and Maven record boss Don Jazzy has praised Afrobeat star Ira Star, saying the singer has significantly changed his life. Don Jazzy made the remark on X while responding to a fan who commended his role in Ira Star's successful career. He recalled discovering the singer through an Instagram freestyle before signing her to Maven Records, describing her as a dream artist. Since then, Ira Star has become one of Afrobeat's leading voices, gaining international recognition through hit songs and collaborations. Her latest 16-track album, Stargirl, released on August 14, features Nigerian artists including Wizkid and Rema, as well as international acts such as Zayn, Leon Thomas, Quinn, Theodora, and Danny Ocean. Don Jazzy's comments highlights the mutual impact between the music executive and the artist, whose career has helped launch. For stories trending in the world of sports, we are now joining Solomon Aino of our sports desk.
And on sport news, Super Eagles duo Taiwo Awoniyi and Frank Oyenka will look to help Coventry City make a positive start to life back in the Premier League when they face Arsenal at the Emirates Stadium. The encounter will mark Coventry City's first top-flight appearance since the year 2000 and 2001 season, following their promotion from the Championship last term. Onyeka played a key role in Frank Lampard's side securing promotion to the Premier League. The defensive midfielder joined the Sky Blue on loan from Brentford in January and quickly established himself as an important member of the squad. His compatriot Awoniyi meanwhile completed a move to Coventry City from Nottingham Forest earlier this week. The former Union Berlin star ended his 4-year association with Forest after making the switch to the CBS Arena. Awoniyi brings valuable Premier League experience to Lampard's squad and will be hoping to play a prominent role in Coventry battle to retain their top-flight status. Edo Queens have stepped up preparation in Burkina Faso ahead of their opening game at the 2026 WAFU B CAF Women's Champions League qualifiers. The Nigerian champions, who people have already arrived at Ouagadougou and now focused on putting finishing touches to their preparation, with Bendel Insurance coach Kennedy Boboye leading the team in the absence of head coach Moses Aduku, who is currently on national duty with the Falconets. The training session has focused on tactical organization, fitness, and sharpening the team ahead of their opening fixtures. Edo Queens will be hoping to make another strong statement on the regional stage as they began their quest for a return to the CAF Women's Champions League. And that's it from the Sport Desk. I am Solomon. I know.
On the main news tonight on Independent Television, we told you that the Chairman Special Committee on Museum for West Africa Arts and the former Governor of Edo State, Senator Adams Aliyu Shomole, has submitted the report of the committee to Governor Monday Okpebholo, whose mandate is to verify the position of the right of ownership status of MOA. And we also did tell you that as Nigeria joined the rest of the world to mark International Youth Week, young people in Edo State have joined forces with the Nigeria Police and other stakeholders to promote peace, unity, and peaceful coexistence. Thank you so much for tuning in to the news tonight. I'm Chukwufumnanya Digwe. Thank you for watching. Have a lovely night.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ITV, certainly the best.
It's always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Heritage with yours sincerely,
Oloije Oyikokai. Today on Heritage, we'll be taking a ride down to Asan Southeast Local Government area to go look at Ikbede Festival. Yes, this is one festival that has to do with everyone coming together, home and abroad, to come celebrate the new season. Yes, of farming, cultivation, and of course of brotherliness. Yes, together we stand and divided we fall, and that is what Ikbede is all about. Don't go nowhere, don't touch the dial. I'll be right back on the other side of Heritage.
This is Ividu community in Odwa, Asan South East Local Government Area of Edo State, Nigeria. A community situated in the inner Asan land, suitable for the production of agricultural produce such as cassava, yam, and corn. This community evolved many years ago, specifically in the 1460s, during the reign of Oba Ewai, as a result of one warrior who was troubled with love. He fell in love with Oba Ewai's daughter. However, there was no way of consummation that burning love as a result of the strict mourning laws the Oba had clamped upon the inhabitants of the city. The warrior, whose name was Ohairare, decided to flee the city with his treasure. Ohairare and his chosen woman wandered on until they came to the southern bank, where they set up a lowly hamlet. Ikbede Festival is an annual cultural celebration honoring ancestors through sacred rites.
We are celebrating our Ikbede. It opened road for the big festival that is coming, which is Inobo. That is what they call Ikbede. The people of Ibedu celebrate, dance, cook. That is another happy day for us, for celebration, to open road for the bigger ones ahead. We pray for all our sons and daughters, home and abroad, pray for them. It's just about prayers for the good people of Ibedu and Ohodwa in general.
Ikbede is a river, a woman for the river. So every year we celebrate it. It's the first feast for the whole Ohodwa. First, when we go and finish before the other feast will be followed. All our elderly people, youth, we go clear road to the street, to the river. And the word is around the near house, we go serve it to make peace in the community. Without that, there's no way. Our father told us that at the time when they arrived, the feast, the woman when we serve so the river, the woman they come for Iroko tree for the road here. We sit down with a big breast, and the neck would walk around like a hawk, would walk around like clock. Where you see the guide us.
After cleansing exercise, the elders and the youth in the community march along Major Road, singing, thanking the ancestors for a peaceful exercise, and it ends up at the palace of the Eholo. The Ikbede festival is deeply tied to the veneration of the deity of the land of Odua clan. It is an essential rite of spiritual cleansing of the community and to protect the land against attack.
Chants, drumming, and acrobatic display, like the Babalenini masquerade dance. A dance that involved all the community to be in one place to dance and honored the ancestors of the land for accepting the Ikbede festival. Ikbede Festival serves as a vital homecoming, drawing sons and daughters of the kingdom from both home and abroad together to celebrate their shared heritage. It sure has been Ikbede Festival in Asa Land, looking at wonderful, colorful display and something looking like the Igbamonenibi masquerade dance. And I know you did have fun today on Heritage. Yes, that is what we know how to do best, taking you around our country, Nigeria, Africa, and the world at large as far as culture and tradition is concerned. So we'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time on Heritage. Do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
And sure, it's always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Health Living with yours sincerely, Oluije Oyihoha. It's another time for us to talk health, another time for us to, yes, get to hear it from the horse's mouth and know where and what we ought to do at a particular time. All right, today on Healthy Living, we will be talking about 2026 World Hepatitis Day with the theme Hepatitis, Let's Break It Down. Yes, so there will be a breakdown of what hepatitis, what it is, the treatment, how one can actually know, oh, I'm down with hepatitis, and sure, knowing the different types of hepatitis too. And to do that, to talk on hepatitis, is the person of Dr. Omo Okwasui Igbinosa. He is a senior registrar, gastroenterology, subspecialty department of internal medicine, UBTH. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
It's always a pleasure to have you with us in the studio.
Thank you for having me.
Now, World Hepatitis Day, hepatitis, let's break it down. I love the theme of this year.
Beautiful
the fact
theme.
that, yes, beautiful one. The fact that you, the theme has said, yes, let's go down to letting everyone know what it's all about, how it comes, and the treatment, and what the possible remedy of all of this. So first off, what is hepatitis?
Thank you once again for having me. Good day, our listeners. Hepatitis simply is infection of the liver. That's what it is, basically. And so a lot of things can cause infection of the liver. Drugs, infections, other illnesses that the person, the body may be in the body, but particularly we are looking at viral hepatitis. Precisely to go down to the very prominent ones that cause long-term problem, hepatitis B and C.
Okay. Okay, now when we talk about breaking it down, what are we trying to do as far as the theme is concerned? What's the meaning of let's break it down?
Okay, so breaking it down, it's divided into several aspects. Breaking it down to the fact that, one, we need to know that there's a viral hepatitis that could be detrimental to the health of we humans in the short and in the long term. Then also to know that, look, there are places where you can go to get tested. So you don't have to wait, fall sick, come to the hospital, and we'll not check for you to now know, or persons to know that they have hepatitis. But you should know that you could walk into specific places any time of the year and get tested. And so we break down the barriers of getting tested. We also know that, look, by the time one gets tested and positive for whatever it is, hepatitis B, C, or whatever it is that the case may be, there are medications. The ones that have medications, the ones that we can take vaccines for, there are vaccines for them. Then, you know, there are advocacy. There's a place for advocacy to governments, to multinationals, to corporations, and to corporate bodies like ITV. You know that there's a place also for international bodies, the World Health Organization and bodies like that. That all of us have a role to play in making sure that everyone is aware, to the grassroots, aware of hepatitis. There is a place for testing, for treatment, for vaccination. There's a place for funding too, because of course things will not move unless money is involved. That's what it's all about.
Okay, now we're talking about the different types of hepatitis, but before we delve into that, a lot of persons, they actually don't know that they are down with hepatitis. So we'd like to know, what are the symptoms of hepatitis?
Okay, so for hepatitis, of course, this may also be seen in other health conditions, but generally, yellowness of the eyes may be the first thing that may come in.
Yellowness of the eyes.
Yes, and may get worse, what we call, clinically we call jaundice. Then the person may have itching of the body. So you see, somebody discovers all the body, the face, the hands, the legs, the trunk, everywhere it's scratching the person. The urine can begin to change color and become very dark. That's another thing that may be seen easily. Then there may be swelling of the legs, swelling of the stomach, what we call what people call the stomach, we call the abdomen. Then there could be scarifications, that's markings, vessels, visible vessels on the abdomen. The person may begin to lose weight. That's one of the things that may be seen.
Okay. Now, we're looking at this year, breaking it down. Now, if we want to check the statistics from last year to now, has there been a decline in the rate of persons coming down with either hepatitis B or C? Has there been a decline, or still on the increase?
I would want to say that study for between last year and this year is actually not in the public domain. But what I can say categorically is that more persons are coming down with it. Of course, that's why we continue advocacy, whether on the days that we celebrate World Hepatitis Day, which is why we are here talking right now, July 28th, every year. But we go out in the clinics, on the streets, in the churches, in the mosque, you know, on air, on radio, you know, everywhere to actually advocate for this. But it's actually still on the increase. Every year, an average of about 1.3 million persons come down with hepatitis worldwide. So it's actually still on the increase.
Okay, so how is transmission? How is it being transmitted from one person to another?
Okay, so I want to stick to hepatitis B and C.
Okay.
Because those are the major
viral
ones. Yes, the viral ones that are the main cause for concern. It's through transmission of body fluids. And this can happen either through sharing of sharps. When I mean sharps, I mean blades, needles, in syringes. Then for those who go to the barbing salon, you know, the clippers are there. Then not so common is blood transfusion through surgeries. Those are other means. Then contact between male and female, sexual contact. That's another way.
Okay, now in what way can we say, it has gotten to the part that it can be treatable? Can hepatitis B and C be treated? Can it be treated? And if yes, at what stage will one say, this is beyond treatment?
Now, there's an acute phase for both of them. There's a chronic phase. Acute is a couple of weeks. For many persons, they might not, when the thing just enters the body, they might not be able to know that it's there. So, but for some, it's pretty obvious. They could have yellowness of the eyes. They feel very weak, tired, maybe joint pains. They feel nauseated. They may actually be vomiting, and that phase seems to pass away. That's the acute phase. No, but in the chronic phase, you begin to notice that there's swelling of the abdomen, there's swelling of the legs, there's this itching of the body. The urine gets dark. You know, the face of the face becomes the cheeks get puffed out, and to an extent you feel that this person is doing very well, but there are changes going on in the body. The person starts emaciating, you know. Even by that time the tests are done for hepatitis B, there is no cure. What we do is that we run a series of tests more specific for the liver, and based on what we see, because there are guidelines for it, we can begin to manage year to year. However, for hepatitis C, good to know there is actually treatment for it. So what we do is that because first of all, during the acute stage, the body may be able to fight the infection for a proportion of persons, but for most persons it may not. So by the time it becomes chronic, you know, for C we want to treat. We treat. Once we do our investigations and everything is in line that this person actually has hepatitis C infection, we go ahead and treat. And we have From studies and from what's been happening, over 96% of persons who get treated get cured. And
Okay.
that's a good percentage.
Okay, now you're saying those coming down with hepatitis B is the case of management.
It's just management, yes.
Management.
You're correct.
Then those with hepatitis C, it's
We must treat.
constant treatment.
No. We treat.
Okay.
The good thing about hepatitis C, confirmed hepatitis C infection, we go ahead to treat 3 months. The only thing is that the medications are expensive.
Oh, so how does one go from hepatitis C to B? What's the relationship between these two?
Okay.
Because you're saying one is treatment, and once 3 months the person is okay. So how does one from C go to B? We need to understand all of this.
Okay, so let me say this. Somebody can have hypertension and have diabetes.
Okay.
They have different lines of management. The same thing with hepatitis B and C.
Okay.
Hepatitis B has its own, it's a viral infection on its own, though they're in the same family.
Okay, do they have the same symptoms? Do they get
They have the same
transmitted
symptoms.
in the same way?
The same way.
Okay,
Exactly the same.
so what's now the difference in both of them?
By the time we do investigations, we find out.
Okay.
Now, one of the things why we are so particular about hepatitis B and C compared to the others, because over a long period of time, if there are changes in liver and it's ongoing, it can some persons, a small percentage can end up having malignancy. That's liver cancers.
Okay.
And so we are worried about that. And so that's why when we find out for C, we have treatment for it to go ahead to treat. For B, we investigate and we follow up for life. Now, for those who are actually close contacts with especially B, we also investigate them. And once they are negative for hepatitis B, we ensure that they have vaccines. That's why there's a place for vaccines
Okay.
for hepatitis
Yes.
B.
Yes. That brings to mind how important is hepatitis B vaccine, and who should receive it?
Everybody, you know, once children
the
are
cradle,
born from the
yeah,
cradle,
yes.
of course, there's this immunization we normally give.
Yes,
It must be completed.
So is it for life?
It's not for life.
Okay.
For many persons. So, but over time, as children grow, become teenagers, and become young adults, you know, the body immune system, that's the antibodies that have been built up from the immunization in childhood could drop.
So at what age does that come down?
From teenage and above, young adults.
Okay, so do we have like a booster dose?
Definitely, there are booster doses.
Okay.
But we advocate that we go for testing, check the antibody titer levels. When they are low, below certain levels, is when we normally give booster doses.
Okay. Okay. So right now you're trying to say for those persons with B, it's something you go for constant, treatment.
Yes. So once anybody is diagnosed with having hepatitis B infection and it's chronic, so we do investigation.
Okay, and it's chronic.
It's chronic.
Okay.
As I said, it's both. It could be acute or chronic. In the acute stage, we wait. Then we reinvestigate in another 6 months.
Okay.
After 6 months of being in the acute stage, it becomes, by that time, if the body doesn't take care of it, it becomes chronic. So it's either it's one or two ways. The body takes care of it, becomes negative, so the person doesn't have it anymore, or it becomes chronic. So once it's chronic, we start every 3 to 6 months, we do investigations over a period of time. After that, we cannot do it yearly, once we know that the person is very stable and okay.
All right. So can we say that if one can go for constant, checkups and all of that, not even having the symptoms, like you did say, yellowish eyes, swollen legs, itching around the body, maybe you just decide to say, okay, I want to go for general checkup. So if I want to go for a general checkup and I want to check for hepatitis B or C, now what should I tell the doctor I want to go for?
First of all, it's advocated that as adults, especially from the age of 40, we do yearly checkup. Okay, so, but if you don't fall into that category of persons who on a yearly basis do their medicals, and you just want to do, you could go to specific places. I can tell you, like Center for Disease Control in UBTH. You could walk into the place in UBTH and say, I want to do investigations. There are baseline investigations that need to be done. There are about 8 to 10 investigations. Inside of this, retroviral screening is there, that's HIV testing is there, there's blood sugar testing, you do lipid profile, inclusive, do hepatitis B and C, it's part of it. So I can tell you about UBTH. And now, a lot of places, a lot of times when we go to the hospital for maybe for complaints and whatever, there are basic investigations that are done. In many places, hepatitis B and C are also being done. For pregnant women too, when they go for antenatal, is compulsory that they must do. So of course you might not need to just go. You go to the doctor, you make some few complaints. Of course, it might be among what the test baseline investigations that will be done. But as you said, of course, you might just want to just run some tests.
Routine checks.
Routine checkup. You could just go and say, the doctor, I want to do tests, including hepatitis B and C, and of course, we could write for you. Even if you don't say that, they could add it, because those are some of the things we check in the body.
Okay. All right, if you just joined us, this is Heather Living, and we are looking at hepatitis. Yes, a whole lot of persons, they don't know that they are actually, coming down with this ailment, and that is the reason why our doctor is in the studio for us today. Breaking it down, that is the theme of this year, hepatitis, World Hepatitis Day. Let's go on a quick short break. We'll be right back. All right, many thanks for joining us on the program Health Living, and we are looking at World Hepatitis Day, breaking it down, and that is the reason why we have Dr. Omo Okwasi here with us in the studio. Now let's look at mother. Now, can a mother transmit hepatitis B to her, her unborn child?
It's very possible.
Okay.
That's why during the antenatal stage, once they go for their clinic visits, one of the investigations that is done routinely is hepatitis B and C. Once it is detected that there is hepatitis B or C, in the mother, we want to follow up with our other investigations. Now, there are guidelines for it, which I want to bore our audience with, or yourself. We can decide to either retest or go ahead to start treating. So that by the time, especially when the viral load is very high, so by the time the baby is being born, the viral load is next to nothing. But we do this in the second and third trimester. For mothers, not pregnant women, we have 3 trimesters. The first trimester, that's when the baby is forming. We don't want to harm the baby in any way. So we always wait after the first trimester, second, third trimester, we investigate. And once there's a need to treat, we go ahead to treat. So by the time she's giving birth, the viral load is very low and very minimal transmission to the baby.
Okay. So for those persons, that engage in tattoos, piercing, or medical procedures, so what are the, precautionary measures they can actually take to, to prevent hepatitis?
Even for piercings, I want to use the word abstinence. You don't have to get piercings. But if you have to get piercings, now like before, you go with your needles, or when you get to where you're going to do such procedures, they show you this is a new needle. It's a new, these piercings are new. You can open it up just to show you. So after using it, they discard it. So that's one way. You go with your things you use, even for women who do their hair, go with your needle. For men who go to the barbering salon, you go with your clipper.
But the barbers, they will tell you, we sterilize, we burn, and all of that. How effective is this?
It's effective to an extent. Okay. I don't want to go into so much academic work, but hepatitis B is very infectious. So even if they do that, they might not be using the right equipment or using the right liquids. Let's put it like that. So it's better, it's safer to go with your own clipper.
Okay, now let's look at myths and stigmas concerning hepatitis. So what are these common things that we hear people talking about more often?
In fact, part of the break it down this year, it's actually concerning stigmatization.
Yes.
Now, you can hug anybody. You can hug those who have hepatitis B or C. It's not transmitted through sweats. Even though, of course, we know you can go through blood, body fluids. Mosquitoes cannot transmit it. Well, that's one of the common questions. Can somebody be bitten by a mosquito, then it can be transmitted? No, it's only malaria. Malaria is one of the things that mosquito can transmit. So there must be
handshaking.
Handshaking is not there.
What about sharing of food?
No, sharing of food is not there. It's not there. It's blood products, and most times it's either through sharps or through sexual contact.
Okay, now in all of this, what is government doing to help, spread the news concerning hepatitis B, especially to the rural area?
there's a unit in the Ministry of Health that is empowered to do this. And every year, as we go about doing our World Hepatitis Day, we actually test and we treat. We do advocacy. We collaborate with the Ministry of Health. And so they also provide kits. Several years ago, while we were collaborating, they brought kits, both for hepatitis B and C, and they brought other logistics to assist assist University of Benin Teaching Hospital, gastroenterology subspecialty, precisely in this fight against hepatitis. So, of course, government is doing their bits. We collaborate from time to time, and advocacy is actually key. Because a lot of people, once people come down and say, I didn't know, say, people don't talk about this. I say, we talk about it. We come on air, we go to churches, but we keep talking. We keep talking. And to know that everybody should get tested. As an adult, you get tested, you can walk into any facility and request for it. And once it's positive, you should be referred to the experts, and in this case, the gastroenterologist. And I am here representing the gastroenterology department of UBTH. We can follow you up, and the follow-up is for life. I was saying earlier that for hepatitis B, once the viral load is high, we must treat. So it's not in every case that we don't treat. There are certain cases we treat. And in treating, it's actually for life, but we must follow up for life.
That the patient must always come for follow-up.
Yes, and once they start treatment for hepatitis B, it's for life. But for hepatitis C, it's for 3 months, and after that, we do tests to actually confirm that the person has been cured. And in most cases, they're actually cured from hepatitis C infection. So they can go about living their normal life.
So right now, persons watching us, what will you say to them? What's your advice as far as World Hepatitis Day is concerned?
Okay, so about hepatitis, let's break it down. There's a place for knowing your health status as it concerns hepatitis B and C and other viruses. And so you can visit any health facility, precisely the government-owned facilities, either the state or the federal government here in Benin City. And there's a place for vaccination for those who need vaccines. There's a place for treatments for hepatitis B and C as the need arises. And there's a role for not just the individual, the citizens, our governments, institutions, corporate bodies, and even the World Health Organizations, in ensuring that, because the goal is that by 2030, viral hepatitis precisely should become a thing of the past, which we are working towards assiduously.
Okay, now before you go, we would like to also, want you to advise parents that have, relatives, kids that has come down with, especially hepatitis B. So what's your advice to them?
Go to the hospital. Don't go to traditional places. I'm not saying don't go to church to seek prayers from the man of God. That is good and fine. But go see your health practitioners, your health providers. And of course, once it's established, they are referred, because we have pediatric gastroenterologists. For children, they are referred to the pediatric gastroenterologists. Why for adults, they come to see us as adult gastroenterologists. And we'll take it off from there.
Okay. All right, thank you so much, Dr. Omo Kwasi. I'm very sure that we now understand the difference between hepatitis B and C. But just in case you just turned on your TV and you're wondering what are they doing in the studio, yes, we have been talking about World Hepatitis Day, breaking it down, and that is the reason why Dr. Omo Kwasi is here with us. Like he did say, hepatitis B, it's something that you need to come for treatment, and it's for life, right, Dr. Omo?
Yes.
It's something you don't have to just wait at home and see, oh, yes, we're waiting for a miracle. We know we all believe in miracle, but you have to also go seek the help of a doctor. And for hepatitis C, it's curable.
It's curable.
Just for 3 months.
3 months. But it's a bit expensive, but we was put resources together. It's better to be cured than to, on the long term, come down with liver cancer.
But the key is for you to always go for regular checkup. Correct. When you go for regular checks, you can just tell yourself every 6 months or every 4 months, I'm going to the hospital for a general check. And when you do that, early prevention can actually save a whole lot. So when you get these things checked on time, you can actually save your life to get healthy and to stay longer. So I want to say thank you so much, Dr. Omar Pasi, for, sparing our time.
Yearly checkup is better than doing every 6 months.
Unless, yearly?
Unless as requested by the
okay. So you can, maybe in December, you can go for your checks.
Yearly.
Okay,
unless we now see something and we now say, okay, go ahead. From time to time, we want to investigate and keep checking.
Okay. All right, thank you so much. It has certainly been an exciting time today on Healthy Living. But do well to, come again on your way next week, Monday, for another exciting time. For now, to have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
Certainly the best. TV, certainly the best.
Well, it's another lovely episode of your ultimate socio-cultural program on television, and I'm talking Flipside on Independent Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Now, this happens to be the very first episode for the month of August 2026, and it's my pleasure to have you join us on the show. Now, today we have a very serious conversation, serious in the sense that it affects us as a continent. Okay, we all know how powerful the West and China are as far as their occupation in Africa is concerned. Now today we're going to be examining their influence on us as Africans. China versus the West. You know, they say that when two elephants fight, it is the grass that suffers. Okay, so today we're going to be taking a look at the activities of the West and China in Africa. Okay, so the topic basically is China versus the West in Africa, the gains and losses. Are we actually gaining from their occupation or their influence on Africa, or we are losing? So these are the questions we are going to be attempting answers to during the course of the program today. My name is Harry Aigboje, and it's always my pleasure to host you on the show. Now, I've got two amazing young men in the house. You know, these men are erudite scholars. This is actually their field. So most of the time when topics of this nature come up, you know, it is their names that come to mind. To my far left is someone who happens to be a social impact commentator and, of course, a public affairs analyst. He goes by the name of Favor Sadze. Welcome on board, Sadze.
Thank you again.
Yeah, always a pleasure to have you. All right, and of course, seated next to Sadze is someone who is a clergyman, but beyond being a clergyman, he is a very, very, intellectual personality. He's someone who gives in-depth analysis to every discourse. He goes by the name of Mr. Kingsley Ikeke. He's a public affairs analyst, and of course, like I said earlier, he's a clergyman. Welcome on board, sir.
It's good to be here. Thank you very much.
All right, it's good to have you. Now let's get talking, sirs. China versus the West, gains and losses. So when we say the West most of the time, because I think before this conversation came up, before we came on set, someone was asking me, what's the West? Okay, and I think sometimes the word could be ambiguous. When you say the West sometimes, I think what comes to mind is America. But is it just America, or there is more to, the term the West?
It's not just America. I think it also comprises Europe and various nationals. But it's just that over time, America has been the frontiers of when it comes to matters of such, because they've been there, they've gotten to a lot of places in Africa, and so we are more familiar with them representing the West.
Okay, so they are more like the face of the West.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Kingsley.
Well, like you said, Americans actually came from the Britons, America and France. They are actually breakaway personalities from the British rule, because British have been there. Just that for now, because they hold so much economic power and they are quite vast in terms of landmass, they seem to be the major voice, because you are ahead based on your capacity in terms of your technology and your financial wherewithal.
Okay.
That's why America is always seen at the forefront. But like he said, Europe and every other allied nations are part of what we term the West. Okay. But in terms of who is most vibrant, when other countries are talking, when the Chinese are talking, when Russians are talking, it's not the British that answers, it's the Americans, because they have the capacity to match them for every area of endeavor. They can match them economically, they can match them, nuclear arsenals or whatever.
Is it just the Americans that have the capacity to match them?
Exactly. There are if you look at the world as it is currently, there are very few superpowers. You have the Chinese, you have the Russians, you have the Americans. Maybe to an extent you say Germans, but they're not there. when it comes to real power play. And these are the people that are actually playing the power right now, because they have, when it comes to the nuclear arsenal, American and Russians have the highest. Even in the technical know-how, precision missiles, they have the highest. So you can't be talking where someone who's more advanced than you is talking. You know, like I just said once here, where the rich men are talking, the poor man say he has an idea. It will not fly. So America has that economic wherewithal, strength, both numbers, which is a very small place when it comes to landmass. Even in population, it's a small place compared to the Americans. So that's why you see they are in the, like I said, on the forefront. They are the one that dictates the pace.
Okay.
As it stands now.
All right, that was a brilliant start. Now, what are the major differences between China's and the West's approach to engagement with Africa? Are they the same? The way China engages with Africa, is it the same thing as the way the West, you know, talking about America and the rest of its allies, you know, deal with Africa, especially, you know, in the economic and, you know, maybe technological sense?
Okay, they're not really the same. They have different approaches.
Okay.
For the West, I think they are more into, they want to know exactly how the money they are sending or investment they are bringing in, how it will be sustained, the security of those money, the democracy or the kind of government that is running that particular country. Unlike the Chinese, they don't interfere with your domestic affairs.
Okay.
They just want to partner with you. It doesn't really matter whether you have, yes.
They don't care what's in it for them.
They don't even care about your human rights records. They feel that that is your personal domestic business. Resolve it yourself. What we want to see is a trade agreement that that benefits both parties. So Chinese, when they deliver projects, they are faster because they ignore some indices that the Western world will not ordinarily ignore. There are certain things that will transpire in your country, the West will not invest there. Certain things will happen in your country, maybe military.
So they have, the West have some indices.
Yes, they have conditions from which they intervene. Even the World Bank that have been intervening in Nigeria's economy, go and check all the loans given to us, comes with condition. They will tell you, lift up subsidy before this loan can be given to you. Lift up this, free the power sector. There should be no subsidy there, or else you cannot get this funding for power sector. So they have conditions for everything that they do. Unlike the Chinese, they are not into that. Their own is direct. They deal with you directly, and they deal more of infrastructure. And it's easier for them. Why it's faster for them is that they rely more on their very mega banks to give you credit facilities, and that makes it even faster. And since you can get, although it's still a debt you have to pay, it's not as if it's free.
I was actually
yes. Their approaches are quite different. It's not the same.
All right, Sadzi, their approaches are different. Now, he just made mention of the banks, the mega banks. Now, do you not see this as a financial trap that they set for African countries?
Yes. I mean, most times when you see people lending, sometimes there's always an undertone when it comes to matters of such. Okay. Especially if you look at the two ideologies, just like he mentioned, the West, they are interested in the policies that runs the affairs of that country that they are assisting, and sometimes they will come as aids and all of those interventions. But for the Chinese, they are more industrial, and because they are more industrial, they care about how fast their money will come back to them. And
so they are more interested in returns.
Yes, and by that odds, that's why, like I said, they'll ignore all indices, both for safety, security, and whatever, because they need to be sure their money is going to come back fast enough. But because they are also going to be wanting their money to come back fast, it brings in some level of desperation. And when there's desperation, there's always, like I said, an undertone. It's always going to be a trap, whether we like it or not, because at the end of the day, we do not sustain the terms and conditions of payback, and so we are left at their mercy.
Okay, so from your observation thus far, would you say that China's occupation, or should I say presence in Africa, has fast-tracked, you know, its development so far?
Infrastructurally, yes. But in terms of governance, in terms of government, and in terms of interventions, aids, and technology, no. Because they do not care really about the institutions in these countries.
They don't care.
Exactly, yeah, he's right. You know, the enforcement of or the implementation of one of the loan facility, they don't monitor. One thing they give to you, you know, you already have your reserve. What people don't understand is that if I'm dealing with a country, there are securities outside the guarantee of the fast return. They have facilities outside their confines that we can seize if they default in their contractual agreement. So they know that we have those templates. And second, like you said, They're not coming here. Nobody's coming here for free. Nobody's partnering with you for free.
Even China?
Even China. Nobody. That's the notion you must erase from your intelligence. That whoever is coming with this mindset of investment is coming for your benefit.
So I guess it's true what they say after all, that nothing is free even in Freetown.
Nothing is free. Every Western investment, every Asian investment has an undertone, like you rightly said. There's a return. No, let me tell you, the Chinese actually they are interested in our minerals. That's just the truth. And we are so endowed. When it comes, I've said that several times here. In terms of rare metals, minerals, the golden mineral now is the lithium, and we have them in abundance. Go to the north, go to Kaduna. They are already mining in Nassau. They are already mining. We have it. And once they see that you have the resources, the natural resources that they are looking for, they come down here. But come to think of it, what is China actually getting from Nigeria? It's basically the oil and the minerals. And that's why it saddens my heart that we have these resources, and because of lack of intelligence and poor management, we now depend on people to come and invest. Do you know that there are Nigerians who have refineries outside this country? And they built it in other places.
Why such refineries not here?
You see, what you're going to bring, like what he was trying to say now, risk factor. You're going to bring refinery here as a Nigerian. You want to look at the risk factor, safety. You want to look at maybe the source of your wealth. If, for instance, you have worked in government, it could be traced that your investment here we're born out of stolen funds, and they could be seized. So there are so many apprehensions that make some of them to go out to go and do some investment.
If I understand you correctly, you're saying that some persons may not have the have enough resources, like genuine resources, to invest in such facilities.
Genuine resources. Let me get you again.
Genuine.
Yes, some of them may not have the genuine resources to. Okay. No, they have the resources, but it's not genuine. You can't defend it.
Okay.
So if you not invest it here, the chances that the coming government may not be favorable to you, just like the Pharaoh that came and didn't know Joseph. It doesn't matter what has been done. He can revoke it. So some of them are apprehensive. For that reason, they prefer to invest outside the shore of this country. And we're now looking for the same resources from elsewhere to come into the same country. So it's a very terrible concept that we're actually operating. We are not underprivileged. We are not underdeveloped. Actually, we have a leadership crisis till date. I tried to check the Chinese record. I observed that it has been fluctuating for a time. They've been there. They've been at a point. And they declined. At the time when the West went to China, to get some level of technological advancement. I saw that there were 4 major things that were invented by the Chinese: paper making, printing, gunpowder, etc. like that. They were more advanced than the West. But because of this, they ran this dynastic kind of government. They were having problems, leadership changes, and you have people having different perception about how things should be done, and there was this fluctuation until most recently.
Ideological dynamics.
Exactly. So it was more recently that we now have a more stable flow of leadership that is interested in the China concept, the what they call the communist or whatever you call it. We don't want that here. After the Second World War, they were able to unite all the mainlands of China, and they had one voice. I think what our major problem has been is that we don't have one voice. We speak with different voices. It ought to be a blessing, like I said, but it's not a blessing. That diversity, which should have been a blessing, is now more or less like a curse, because it can be used to raise up sentiment. You don't like me not because of what I've done, but because of where I come from. And even if I'm competent, it doesn't really matter. You prefer an incompetent person who is your younger brother or your nephew. Let him be there. Let him just be there. Let them be paying him the money. That's wasted. It's not going anywhere. That's why we are where we are. So their investment, to me, is not born out of the desire to help us. It's in their own interest. Although we may get a little from it, but it's not in our interest.
Okay, so what we get from it, is it enough, that you consider?
To me, it's not commensurate to what we are losing. Nobody's investing for the sake of, I just like the way you look. He's investing for profit, for his own nation. So he's not investing because he's sympathetic towards your plight. He's considering the future of his own country. So whatever investment he's bringing in, his final aim is to make profit.
All right, very good way to begin the conversation. Still Flipside on Independent Television, and we're taking a look at the occupation of China and the West in Africa. Is it a blessing or a curse? What are the gains and what are the losses? Well, we have to go on our first break on the show, and when we return, the program continues. Please stay. right, many thanks for rejoining us, and it's still Flipside on Independent Television. Now, Sadzi, you mentioned earlier, way before the break, that one of the benefits of China's occupation of Africa is the infrastructural development, right? Now, who do you think invests more between the West and China in Africa, especially as regards infrastructural development?
Okay, so now that you specified infrastructure, the answer is not far-fetched. It's still going to be China, in looking at it in a shorter perspective.
Okay.
But in the long run, you know, looking at where we're coming from and where we'll be going to, you still want to give it back to the West, because they'll be there for a while, and even before China started becoming financially independent enough to start, you know, assisting and investing in countries, the West had been there. Yeah, so.
Are you saying that the West attained financial freedom before China?
Yes, yes, of course. And this is evident in the long fight that even happened between the West and even the Chinese. You know, for a very long time there was this feud between the West and China.
The Cold War.
Yes. So not until China got their feet and became very financially, you know, strong, and with all the power that comes with having so much economically, they didn't start going around helping people. I mean, you have to first of all be self-sufficient to be able to say you
after all, like they say, you can't give what you don't have.
Exactly. So all of this is coming, you know, as a, you know, in the last 2 decades, because it is just they are the wave of the moment, and so they want to get as much as they can. But like I mentioned saliently a while ago, lithium is the new gold. As far as the technological sector is concerned, it cannot operate without lithium. Whether you are considering alternate power source, whether you're considering telecommunication, lithium plays a very, 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 very vital role, and we have a lot of it here. And so they're interested. And you know, as you give with this hand, you are collecting with the other hand, because they know in the long run we will still not be able to meet up with these conditions of the debt. And that's what we get most times. So they are even happy. They'll give you more. They want you to derail. They want you to not be able to meet up, because they're not after the money. How much can you give to China? They're not really after the money. They're after the resource. And so we hoodwink ourselves because we have refused to do the needful. You mentioned the need for our own self-development. Nobody is talking about that. We see institutions that are so weak that we can't even process Gary anymore. It's going that bad. If you go to the villages now, nobody wants to be involved in those local processing. Everybody wants to, you know, be on TikTok. Everybody wants to use an Android phone or a smartphone.
Are there no technological inventions to make the processing of such items much easier?
Yes, but that's a chain. That's a chain of process that he mentioned again, that, you know, investors are not even sure of the policies on ground. Okay. So if I'm going to invest in farming, for example, and at that scale that I'm putting my money, and tomorrow the government wakes up and say, pack, what happens? So everybody is skeptical about what they should do. Not like these things are not possible, but because I am not supporting the current party today, the party on ground can decide to, you know, out of vendetta, you know, attack my businesses, attack my investment. What happens to my business? What happens to people that will be working there? They don't even care. We've seen this happen.
And then that boils down to the diversity that you made mention of earlier.
Maybe, or maybe it's just sheer sentiment, or it could be there are a charade of reasons, you know, influencing all of these things. Okay. But one is the end result here, the resultant effect is that we are backwards, and we remain backwards for a very long time.
That doesn't sound like a gloomy. I mean, that doesn't sound like it doesn't sound like an optimistic.
But truth be told, when I was younger,
I've always known you to be a realist, though.
When I was younger,
a little bit of optimism wouldn't help.
When I was younger, I used to hear music of Fela talking about the problems that was happening in Nigeria as at that time. In fact, there was an ad I watched for a particular political party that was saying, we want to improve on power, we improve on this. Yeah. The same. I think I was a baby as at that time. The same problem.
Still the same
problem. It had gotten worse. So and I would be deceiving myself if I say I want to be optimistic. The only good that can happen to the country right now is the one that will happen to you personally.
And the change begins with us, like they say.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Kingsley. Now, do you think Chinese loans are more beneficial or more burdensome than Western development, financing?
For me, although, like you said, they have their gains and and losses. I think the Chinese, because it's not properly monitored and there's no proper accountability, so to speak, except for those ones that they execute directly. There's some of them that their companies are the ones that bid, even though it's a loan you are owing. For those ones, yes, they can be executed, but that's not the problem. The problem has to do with the recipient of the loan. You see, it's the way you present your spouse or your husband. That is how your in-laws will treat him when he goes visiting. If you have ridiculed him before them, he will be sitting and asking to come and pound yam, that the yam is ready, come and pound that you want to eat. And you'll be wondering, me, come and pound yam here. But that is how your wife has presented you. So the point is that some of this exploitation or some of these returns may not eventually benefit us, not because of the Chinese or no, because of our own policy and the way we treat our citizens. There was a time where I was using a Chinese cable, and there was this one that was called Strong. I bought one before. And my in-law said, no, let's buy Strong. I said, but whose product? I said, it's still China, but I don't find they have different quality based on your purchasing strength.
Different grades.
So when we go to China sometimes to ask for product, what we ask is that, so-and-so product, so-and-so product. When they give us the cost, can you do it somehow so that it can come down and affordable? At the end of the day, they don't give you what's called substandard.
Heavily.
That is not even, it doesn't go through quality assurance test. And that's what you can afford. So in less than 6 months, I used to think that Chinese products are bad until I got to understand that it was not necessarily their fault. It was what we were demanding for. Why I said that is to say this.
That was when the whole, should I call it propaganda about China phones and China products.
Exactly. Check their phones. Check some of their current phones. You understand that it was not an issue of the quality of the product. Because this same China you're talking about does a lot of manufacturing for most of these big-time mega companies.
Corporations.
Toyota, what they name them, they have plants in China. They have. And even in the US, they have Chinese products, but it undergoes some quality assurance test to ascertain that it meets up with the criteria or standard of that country. But in our own case, that's not the case. That's not what happens.
We don't even have a standard.
If someone is even there, you can even easily grease him. He will just accept whatever is being sent. There was one that happened when I was in Lagos with United then. It was in Mobile. I had a colleague, a colleague too, who was running the lab. You know, there was this plastic for this oil, this Mobile oil. You know, that he was supposed to test Tron to check the quality. So the first time it came, he rejected the product. Came again, he rejected it the second time. So the person that had the contract came. What is it? What have I done? So by the time he got the phone, Otemeno, it's my Bini brother. So you have to now start saying, please, let us still try and get it to this level. Now the man was whipping sentiment that you are my Bini brother and you are the one rejecting my sample. You want me to lose out in this country? Well, you are giving us a substandard product that we should buy. And you're asking that guy to act on the basis of...
You're suggesting that I should consider
yes, I should consider you because you are from my lineage or from my tribe, and you will supply the nation this kind of substandard product. So you now appeal to the contract, please, you just scale it up to this point so I can approve. So you see, it's not an issue of the loan that is being given to us or the investment. Are we doing the proper check and balances to ensure that the country is not losing in this investment? Everything is properly harnessed to the fullest. In terms of the negotiation, do you know how China got to where they got to currently? After that World War, most of those treaties they entered, they revoked them. What a new treaty. You see, the treaty you had with me does not benefit me. It's lopsided. I don't want this kind of treaty. Then you brought a treaty that is mutual to both parties. The issue of this world trade is just to balance trade amongst nations, because if you don't do that, some will take advantage of weaker nations. No, this agreement must be beneficial to both parties. That's why we say it's a trade. If one person is gaining the trade in an unusual manner, there's unfair. It's not exploitation. It's no longer a mutual business. No longer investment.
Not a symbiotic relationship.
No.
All right. Let me ask you this, Sadzi. He just made mention of negotiation earlier. Do you think Africa's bargaining power has improved, in its dealings with China and the West so far?
Are we really interested in bargaining? We sit down, whatever is true, realistically speaking, we sat down and things have been thrown to us, and however it comes, we take it because it favors a few. If it's about, or if it was about the majority or the citizens, maybe the conversation would have been different. We don't go to the table of negotiation with anything. Now, look at it holistically. What do we have when we go to the table of negotiations? What do we really have? Is it not the same country, I mean, the same state that you and I are, that somewhere around last year, I saw a particular company here in Edo State that produces bottled water. Everybody was complaining that if you just open that bottled water, you dare not forcefully open it, because once you open it, it just bursts open. Because the carrier or the container was so thin that it was just a little bit stronger than nylon. That's how bad it was. But was this container still sent to the market? Yes. The people still buy it? Yes. Was anybody held accountable? No. So at that point, what do we have? We've not even been able to internally
So you're saying that we do not even have a bargaining chip to begin with?
We don't have any. You tell me of one. I don't know of any. The only thing I know we have that is very, very, very much trendy and sellable at the moment is social media influencing. Yes, everybody's into influencing.
Is that even sustainable?
Those are the questions that I'm asking. That when we go to the table of serious negotiations, those are not presentable.
They're not tenable.
They're not. The only time you want to consider Nigerians who are doing very well that can actually negotiate, they are not even in this atmosphere. They are not even in this region. It's not the same country that fought an athlete for being good. They did everything to bring the athlete down. That athlete was supposed to be representing who? The country. But that didn't happen because according to them, they said she became uncontrollable. A lot of sentiment. So how do you not expect these people to look at us and say these ones are serious? So it's still about the same thing. Let's just throw bananas for the monkey and the monkey will dive.
All right, let's take a look at the employment part of this, right? It's no news that one of the challenges bedeviling Africa as a continent is unemployment. Now, would you say that the partnership between Africa and both parties has, brought about more sustainable jobs for Africans?
Yeah, maybe in the long run, yes, we can want to consider a particular fintech now in the country. I don't want to call name. They are doing so well. They have a rival fintech group too. And it's interesting how they are playing the game of banking. And they've taken banking to a level that is so interesting and reliable, more than the mainstream banking sector. Okay. But look at what they've offered Nigerians over time. Employment.
All right, before we look in depth into what they've offered Nigeria so far, we have to go on this very important break. It's the flip side on Independent Television. Do stay. It's great to have you back. It's still Flip Side on Independent Television. Now, sadly, before we went on that break, we were trying to examine how the partnership between Africa and the West and China has affected us so far as employment is concerned. So do you think it has produced more sustainable jobs for Africans?
Yes, it has. It has. We're looking at a particular fintech before the break, and I tell you for a fact that they are doing amazingly well. If we could have about, say, 5 or 10 of those around, maybe that sector would have handled a lot of persons. We see this every day in the streets. Though it's nothing so big, but at least it has given a lot of persons who would have been stranded something to do. But that's just one out of many problems that have been solved. Okay. Because they cannot do it alone. They cannot do it alone. There are more that can be done. Because at that level that they are providing these employment for the common man or common citizens, what about people who have bigger dreams? What about someone who is not interested in owning a POS that wants to do something bigger? What are the opportunities for these people? We've not seen government on the table where they do this discussion say, okay, this is the quota we want for social sector of the economy. No, we've not seen that. It is still however it goes, or however it comes. Let's just take it like that. I feel the people who sent to represent us has a lot to do.
Okay, so there's a lot of work on the shoulder of the people that are supposed to be representing us. Yes. Now, Mr. Kingsley, much earlier you made mention of the fact that China seems to seems to reduce its interference in the domestic affairs of African countries. Now, would you say that has benefited us thus far, or it has been counterproductive?
For me, I don't think it's a benefit too. But I want to add a little to what he has said earlier. That's what we call this local content. It's in the Constitution. Now, you mentioned the fintech. Now, who monitors the percentage of Nigerians engaged by those multinationals? Okay. Normally, by that Constitution, there's a number, there's a certain percentage of Nigerians that will be engaged by your company that's operating here and churning out profits out of the country. Then there's also the part of the technical know-how. Sometimes you engage more of the laymen. Then when you run a multidimensional company or a very multi-facet company, one of the agreements is that the locals should be technically trained to take up, when there is need for, instead of having those expatriates, they should get enough knowledge to be able to fill in those spaces occupied by expatriates. But that is not done. And when it's done, nobody monitors it if it's well implemented. And it's unfair. So back to your question, I'm trying to recall your question now.
The question is as regards, the benefit of Africa thus far, as regards China's non-interference in its.
Yes, I said the non-interference sometimes gives too much leverage, to those in power to do what they like. What you don't understand sometimes, when a loan enters this country, it's not necessarily for the intended concept that was sent to acquire that loan. Some person have vested interest on that loan. Part of that loan, take it from me, ends up in the pockets of individuals.
Why? Why is that?
I get a loan from China, maybe so, and if I'm able to give that loan to a local company, which I have interest in, they come and give me kickback. For instance, I have a loan of 100 million. I will look 10% of that money is mine, or 20% of that money is mine. You get the money, you execute the project, you now send me my 20% from the back door. So you see, the person is not just doing the loan to benefit the community. He's doing the loan for himself. There's another part of it that has to do with community. A place decided in your own community, you are asking for your own kickback, something that will bring the loan to your own community. Those that call themselves the youth of the area, we ask for their own. So it's a circle of indiscipline and corruption. So at the end of the day, the 100 million that was given as loan, you will end up finding that about 15 million or thereabout will now be used for the execution. So how do you expect that particular project to be of quality? When a lot of interests have come to take their share of the national cake. So I don't think they should just allow a loan that we are going to repay with interest and leave it in the hands of some of our persons who may not have the country at heart. They should also monitor its implementation, especially when they are not the one executing. For instance, my younger one worked with some firms while he was doing his NYC in the north. I want to mention the state. Those that were doing roads, China being too rural. What they do is that in asphalting the road, you can look at the thickness of the asphalt. It may be captured in the contract that the asphalt should be 1 foot, that's a ruler, or half a foot. Then you see that when you go and do a measurement or to evaluate what has been implemented, you find that it's barely half a foot. For every inch they remove from that asphalt, somebody is making millions. But you as a layman will know this road. Now, how durable are the roads? Initially I stayed at the Kenwa Road. When I really came to be around the 80s, that road stood for 40 years or so thereabout, till Obaseki's time to re-asphalt. It was still motorable till when it came. It means it was done with the highest of regards and quality. That's how it could last. Roads are lasting less than, you are still in tenure, the road you constructed, you are yet to leave office. It has
already packed up.
Dilapidated.
And when you go and check the amount that was used to award those road projects, it's alarming. And these are things that we observed. We're not trying to mention them, but that's what's happening. So we don't even have the interest of our people at heart. And that's why whoever is coming to invest, Mr. Harry, already studies the behavior of the people he's dealing with. And he now looks for, do you know that there are illegal miners in this country? And some of the foreign countries are involved. Like I said, I don't want to mention names that are on air. They're involved. Some have been arrested. It's in public glare. How can somebody go and to your country, enter your forest, mining? I don't know people living there. How did they get there in the first instance? And how does the goods they are mining, how does it leave the country? Escape all the borders, escape the checkpoints, like the regular checkpoints we have. Once we are coming, officer, just drop maybe 200 or 500. Even if somebody's head is in the boot, it doesn't really matter. Nobody's checking anymore. It's when you don't drop, you just say park. Open your boot, bring your papers. So until these things are changed, we'll keep having the same problem.
All right, thank you. That was another very brilliant analysis. Now, one cannot help but notice the, should I call it competition between the West and China. Now, how would you say that competition has affected us so far, especially, economically speaking?
It is popularly said that when two elephants fight, it is the grass that suffers. In this case, we all know who the grass would be. Having said that, the competition is supposed to be healthy. It's supposed to be good for us.
Okay.
But it brings me back to the question I asked before. When you have two options to pick from, you want to pick from the best option. And let me use the words of the street. You cannot do shakara because you're the one who is calling the shots in this case. But in our situation, we actually are not the ones calling the shots. We are the mercy of those offering the support. So it is a case of we look at where it is easier for us to continue our corrupt practices and not be accountable in quotes. That's what we are after, or that's what they are after. Because if it was a case of they're interested in the welfare of the citizens for which these aids are for, maybe the conversation, like I said before, would have been different. The West, we all know what they're about. They are interested in governance. They're interested in policy. They're interested in institutions. They're interested in democracy. They're interested in tech and technological advancement. The Chinese, they are not. They want to see manufacturing happen. They want to see industrialization. They want to see railway being built and all of those things that can commute services, goods produced from one point to the other. You see, the ideologies are different. So on our own, what do we really want? And what are we after? In a country where we are actually not interested in industrialization, it begs the question what the Chinese offers will do to us. And that's why we see when they bring the money goes to the table and it is a case of cut and divide. And the practice is so bad that why before we even point hands to the government or the people who does all of these things, let's look at ourselves clearly. I've seen people who wrote what's it called, proposals for grant and all sorts. Immediately the grant came, the sole reason why they wrote for the grant were never implemented. And I'm like, that isn't our business. You say you won't use this money. It's like, this man took half of the money and went to do a lavish wedding ceremony from money that was given to you to start a business. So you see, at the end of the day, it is not even, before we point fingers to those up there, we have a problem. And most of the times, the problem is not even the government or the leaders. That small citizenry that we occupy as a position is terrible. We are terrible citizens, terrible followers. And it's so bad that when we even see a leader who wants to do the right thing, it becomes a problem. Like he always says that in a society where evil is normal, it is criminal to do the right thing. So why would you want to not change it? You go somewhere and they'll tell you, now so that they do it, yeah, it's tradition. You have to do it like this. I'm like, are we even okay?
Like how did you even get to the point where abnormality has become the norm?
I don't know.
Poverty is one of them.
Survival instinct.
Yes, you're not sure of your future. Nothing is certain. For instance, someone is supposed to be 70 years and he has changed his age several times. He's now 55. And he has 15 years has been removed so that he can still stay in
and work more
and get money. Because he's not sure of his pension, he's not sure of his gratuity. That does not happen in a regular country. Whose
responsibility is it to create that certainty?
That safety.
Security.
It's a government thing. You see, the degradation started from the government. You see, the fish does not start, the rotting of the fish doesn't start from the body, it starts from the head. It's the head that's what the problem is. I told you about the Chinese. When they rewrote most of their treaties, and they had sanctions for offenders. And I was saying the other time, I was in China last year. We had a banquet. It's like a sending off banquet. And we'll be working like the government of Nigeria and that of Chinese. And Edo State is one of the biggest beneficiaries in that program, technical exchange program. What I observed was this, Mr. Harry, was that when we were to be entertained, those that were Chinese government employees, I thought they have been going with us all this while. It's now for them to enter the banquet. They didn't enter. So I was asking why are they not entering? He said it is a law. You cannot get any kind of gratification from a non-governmental body, as in, because the person organizing the private banquet is a private company. You as a government official who is on official duty cannot go there and go and eat. Really? You are not eating, it's not giving you bribe.
But it's not for
to
you.
me, I felt you're just eating, it's not an issue.
You thought it was extreme?
I thought it was extreme. Because they have zero tolerance for corruption.
And corruption starts in the little things.
Exactly. In Nigeria, there's no punishment. In fact, there's no, when you say the wages of sin is death, that's biblical template. Yeah. In Nigeria, wages of sin is not death. It's once you are in the carcass, your sins are forgiven. You can move on. It doesn't matter the wages of sins.
The wages is
even applauds for your sins.
That guy is so smart.
So, in corruption in China, is the death sentence. Okay, we cannot implement a death sentence. Why don't we implement a regular jail sentence? Let's say for the gravity of the offense you have committed, because you did not put this road in order, a lot of lives were lost. You are going for 20 or 30 years imprisonment. It's not there. Somebody is accused of corruption. Before you know what's happening, he has 30 SAN, senior advocate. Somebody has 50 SAN on his payroll to go and defend his corruption. And they will gladly line themselves, looking for technologies to ensure that the person is freed. Is that what we are going to continue? Is that the way we'll continue?
And then you realize we are intellectually powerful. When it's time to defend evil, when it's time to defend corruption. We have so much resource. You know, people have actually studied the Constitution back and forth, and they will tell you, yes, this is. Okay, so where have you been?
Yes, where has this intellect?
Why has it not?
Why have you not deployed this intellect
for good? Because we are what? Hungry.
All right. Well, I mean, that's a whole lot. And you see, the culture of impunity is something that really needs to be re-examined in this country. I really don't know how we got to the point where people think, as a matter of fact, you know, it's not uncommon to hear people say stuff like, "I will do this to you and nothing will happen," and it actually goes to prove how should I call it, indisciplined we are as a people. But well, I guess that's the essence of this program, to throw light on these issues and, you know, to see how we can provide solutions to them. Well, it's the flip side on Independent Television. We shall be going on our final break on the show, and when we return, it will be time to wrap things up. Please stay tuned. Welcome back. Now, let me turn to you, Sadzi. Okay, I know you were actually examining a whole lot before we went on that break. Now, what are concerns about debt trap diplomacy? Because I know I made mention of that earlier, the debt trap thing. Do you think those concerns are just a myth, or they are real? Because there's this, I don't know whether to call it a conspiracy theory, that when you are indebted to China, that they eventually come and occupy your country, occupy your airports, occupy most of your facilities, you know, your national facilities. Is that a myth, or is it substantiated?
Personally, I want to believe you in what I can see or what has happened before. I've not seen it happen before. And so I cannot say it is substantial. But he who wants to dine with the devil must learn to do it with a very long spoon. And that's because anything can happen. They say, who use mouth take cut meat? And I know the one with big pass. And what that means is accountability at some point will still be embedded in the person giving the assistance. So he or she determines what he wants at the end of the day. Because firstly, on the table of negotiation, we didn't come there with so much. Imagine you're taking a loan from a bank and the bank decides to waive collateral, waive all the necessary documents you're supposed to provide. You know, at that point, you'll be at the mercy of the bank or your lender.
Because it's not for nothing.
You get. So they will not decide what they want from your business. They can tell you that the percentage for repayment, or rather the what do you call it now? Apart from the capital, the money you're supposed to pay back alongside the interest. Yes, the
interest rate. Okay.
Can be 100%. At that point, you are desperate, and because you are desperate, you wouldn't have any other choice than to, you know, yield, because you don't even have the prerequisite factors to get that loan. So in that respect, on this case, we fall into that category of the debt trap that we are not even aware of it. China is not ready for us yet. When they are ready, we will know. They are not ready. They have their plan. How many years have we done? When the things will start to manifest, then we realize, oh, this is where we've gotten into. We've seen it happen with the West. We see how they do that. They come, they usurp the government and turn things around, and you are left at the mercy of these people. You can't even do anything. They can interfere with your sovereignty by one way or the other, by trick. You wouldn't even know, and you cannot even defend it. Do we have the right intelligence to fight back? No. What do we have? Nothing.
All right. It's time to wrap things up now, because time is really not on our side. But let's begin to talk solution. All right, and this is for you, Mr. Kingsley. What strategies should African nations adopt to ensure that engagement with both China and the West leads to sustainable development and greater self-reliance?
Well, I want to put it on this platform because we saw she was recently on air, Konjo Iweala, one of our ministers. When she came on board, she brought up a concept that helped us to wipe the entire debt owed by the nations at that point in time. So we have the technical capacity to do so. We have the intelligence to do so. The point is this: whoever is leading, will he bring those technical, capable hands into his our government to ensure that the right things are done, even your negotiation, looking at the pros and the cons of that contract, the traps or the loopholes, and be able to advise the government this particular negotiation will not benefit your nation in the next 10, 20 years. We need people like that. We need to speak with one voice. One of the things that has hampered our development is that diverse way of talking. We speak with one voice in the interest of the country, not in your personal interest. If that is done, most of these things that we're talking about, they can be dealt with. Even this investment we're looking for, we have the resources, we have people. I told you once, one of the times I was here, that Dangote was proposing to go into power. And I was going to raise about 20,000 megawatts of power. At current generation now, we are on 6 point something. And one man said I can raise 20,000. I say Nigerian. So it's not lack of capacity or lack of, it's the leadership, the template, the environment to ensure this thing thrive. People feel their investments are safe. People speak with one voice. It's not as if I invest today, tomorrow there will be issues and you will come at my throat and all my investment is lost. So we must be able to, and lastly, we must also learn to where credit is due, credit is given, and where errors are made, punishments are also given. People should not be seen to be doing things and they are not held accountable. That's when they are holding public trust. They should be held accountable for what has been kept in their custody. When we start doing these things this way, like I said, you don't want to steal in China and be caught because you are gone. You know the repercussion of being caught. So you understand the consequence of your actions. When in Nigeria here, if you have the resources and you are caught, just part with the little part of the resources, your sins are forgiven. You can go on and continue. And other persons are saying what is happening and they are learning from the template. This is a model. You can escape.
And everyone is already thinking of
and you now think of doing the same thing because there are no repercussions. Because when there is no law, if you read the Bible, it says people did what they like, and there are consequences. When people are allowed to do whatever they like without, the repercussion of what they have done, without they will do whatever they like. Because the human being itself must be tailored by law. If not tailored by law, where there is law, there should be no sin. If there is law and there is sin, then sin is judged. And if sin is judged, the wages of sin is death. Not the penalty.
All right. I'll take that to be your final word. Now, Sadzi, I can already see you smiling. The realistic Sadzi. All right. So what's your final analysis?
The truth is that we know the right thing to do. We know how to do the right thing. Proof. When people go to the embassy and they are denied visa, they go home and wait. They don't find a way to go around it, right? Okay. When these people now finally leave the country, they go to those countries, they go to the West and behave themselves. So we know the right thing. So we need to work on our institutions. And our institutions here does not just mean the physical infrastructures here, our mentality, the mindset. When the changes occur in the mind, I think every other thing will follow.
It begins in the mind. Well, I must say a very big thank you to you for doing me the honor of being on this show with me. It's been a very fruitful conversation, and I'm hoping that somehow this discourse rubs off on, as many persons that have been taking notes, as many persons that have been paying attention, because national development is not just the government's responsibility. It behooves on every single one of us to do the needful, just to ensure that the country is better for us all. Because if we ever get to a point where we become so indebted to the West and China that we can no longer, take care of ourselves, we can no longer handle our affairs, then the question is, where are we going to run to? Well, these are questions begging for answers. I must say a big thank you to every single one of you out there for being a part of the show. It's been Flipside on Independent Television. My name is Harry Aigbo-J, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and ensure you have a lovely day ahead. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari, yari, Oba Tope!
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
certainly the best.
All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's another beautiful episode of your favorite rendezvous for guys on television, and I'm talking about the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, Southside Nigeria, West Side Africa. Now, for starters, the Guys Hangout Show is a very, very interesting show that teaches men to put themselves first in a society where nobody cares about the feelings of men. All right, so we encourage men to prioritize themselves. I believe that it's only when you invest in yourself that you can give out to those around you. After all, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Agboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on another beautiful episode of the show. Now, tonight, I've got two gentlemen with me. Of course, they've been with me before, and we're doing this again. And let me begin with the one that sits far away from me. All right? To my far left is someone that is really passionate about everything that concerns guys. Okay, he goes by the name of Osas Zabi.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. It's great being here again today.
And it's great to have you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, and of course, seated next to Zabayo is someone else who is also very passionate about masculinity. He goes by the name of Benedict Ochagu. It's good to have you on the show, bro.
Were you thinking about it?
No, I was actually looking for a better way to introduce you.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure being here, knowing that you are listening and watching us from the comfort of your home.
Absolutely.
We are once again here.
Okay, so gentlemen, we have something really serious to talk about. It's one of those very controversial subjects. And of course, you know that we live in a controversial era where certain things tend to offend certain people. Okay, so as guys, we come across some terms that we use, and some persons just get offended. And one of such terms is, jealousy and insecurity. All right. Now, there seems to be a thin line between both. How would you define jealousy, and how would you define insecurity? Some persons believe that both of them are the same thing. Now, what's your take? How do you see both words? Do you think, they are the same, or do you think one is good and the other one is bad? So let me just hear your thoughts on it. Let me begin with you, Zabi.
Yeah, okay. Like you said, actually, there's really a thin line between both of them. For someone being jealous and someone being insecure.
Yeah.
But they come from two different emotional standpoints. So I believe for jealousy is actually the very evil one. Everybody talks about evil is the sin, but the Bible has never talked about insecurity. The Bible has not told us that insecurity is a sin. But for jealousy, the Bible stands against that. Even the Quran.
Is jealousy a sin?
Yeah, of course, it's a sin. It's a sin. Now, how is jealousy a sin? Now, I see you progressing. I see something in you that I want. And because of that, I start hating.
Okay.
I start getting angry. I start having what ladies call mood swing.
Okay.
Because I'm seeing something in you that I need but I can't have. So that is the standpoint of jealousy.
Okay.
Now, insecurity, basically, for me, I think or I believe that insecurity comes from me not having something, but you feeling I have something to offer, and then I now have to try to prove to you that I have something to offer, knowing deep down within myself that I'm totally empty. So at that moment, I become very insecure. So, insecurity as an emotion is something that can actually be worked on, and there are no casualties in the game. But for jealousy, you might record casualties.
Oh, really?
You might record casualties. Oh. But for insecurities, you might not record casualties. It's just that maybe you can learn on yourself, maybe balance up where you're lacking and all that. But for jealousy, there most likely will be casualties. When I mean casualty, someone might definitely get hurt, or you might want to go into any means to make sure that. I think we're having a discussion backstage about a particular firm where most persons are fighting themselves and all that.
Okay.
This stems from jealousy, not insecurity.
Not insecurity.
You understand?
So jealousy is the bad one, not insecurity.
Exactly.
All right,
that's how I want to put it.
Okay.
let me put that disclaimer.
That's a fair way to put it. But let me hear what Benedict has to say. He just said that insecurity is not necessarily a bad thing, but jealousy is actually the destructive one. What's your take on that?
I don't
I don't agree.
Okay.
The reason is, for me, first let me say that I think you have broadened the context of this discourse.
Okay.
I thought I don't know whether I'm the one that misread it.
Okay.
It was supposed to be about in the context of love, relationship, and all that.
Yeah, of course, you could also do what
But
in
you are
another way
broadening
to
it, which is
romance.
a nice,
Yeah.
which is a nice thing to do. But again, like Zabi tried to talk about the fact that jealousy is the bad thing. No, for me, jealousy is not bad. What Zabi was explaining in his analysis is envy. Jealousy is not a bad thing. Even God is a jealous God.
Yeah, I was going to make
so
reference to how the Holy Book says that God, the Creator himself is jealous.
There is jealousy is not a bad thing, but again, in context, in grammatical context, some people seem to use interwove envy and jealousy.
I think it's the same thing that people do to the word pride. When you say someone is proud, you could be proud in a good way. Like I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of my accomplishments. But proud could also mean arrogance. Right? So I guess that's the same thing that applies to.
So there is, in context, for me, jealousy, if it is for romance, jealousy is not totally a bad thing.
Okay.
Because when you love, there will be elements of jealousy triggered in you. No matter how much you try to say, me, I don't care. If another man wants to have her, the man should have her. There must be something triggered in you. That is an offshoot of love.
Okay, so that's healthy.
That's healthy. But when it is taken beyond the boundary of relevance into insecurity, like he was trying to say, tends to be something, to be a function of an inner defect. And so we cannot excuse it.
And what inner defect are we talking about? Could it be
inner defect
low
of emptiness,
self-esteem?
like he talked about emptiness and low self-esteem. And so, and when it comes to men, when it comes to low self-esteem for men and emptiness, we must stay and address it, because we cannot allow men to be empty.
Yeah.
We cannot allow men to be bereaved of ideas. And so because of the position, the sacrosanct nature or the sacrosanct position that men occupy, because of how important the position of men in society are, I will always advocate that men deal with the problem of insecurity. Because what brings witchcraft sometimes is insecurity. It may seem to be an innocent word, but if it is unbridled, it can lead to a whole lot of other things. Like Zabi was trying to say that it can be managed, which is the correct thing. Every man has an element of insecurity in him. You can't pretend about that. But if you have also the ability to manage it and put it under control, means that you have something beyond the insecurity itself. It means there's an element in you that is more powerful than insecurity. But if you are stuck with insecurity alone, that's a big problem.
Okay.
Right? So that is what we are trying to say, that love comes with a portion of jealousy. But insecurity with men, especially when it comes to do with a general workplace, can lead to so many things. For me, I want to say that instead of being insecure, work on yourself. Grow. When you grow, you will now find out that the next person is not your problem. That your problem was actually lack of growth.
Okay.
If Zabi is trying to do certain things, the reason why I will be feeling insecure when Zabi comes around to do his thing is that there is no value currency that I can also bring that will make me relevant around Zabi.
So you feel threatened by his
I
presence?
feel threatened by what he's doing. But if I have value currency, and then he's shining his shine, and I'm shining my own shine, then that self-esteem narrative will be, gradually to erode, and will become better, will become partners and not just competitors. Yeah.
All right. So can I quickly let me strike on a part, because I believe that's where most of us want to really miss it. Okay. We believe that anything that has God in it is good. when the Bible says God is a jealous God, that doesn't make jealousy good. Because what happens to the people, if you now read it completely, what happens to the people that defect? The Bible tells you what happened to them, right? So that shows you that jealousy is bad. Because God now being a jealous God means that if you now give what is due him to somebody else, there's a repercussion.
Okay.
Which something happens.
So
you understand?
The problem is with the repercussion.
There is always a repercussion. There is always something.
Right.
So that's what I'm talking about. There's always casualties.
Okay.
So just God being a jealous God, there's always casualties.
Okay.
Well, Christians are not casualties.
All right. I think I quite agree.
You're not getting
and sometimes just in language, lexical context.
Yeah.
Sometimes the Bible was interpreted from the Hebrew and Greek.
Okay.
Sometimes the right word may not even be jealousy.
You see.
You understand? But okay, we are not here for Bible study.
All right, in case you're just joining us, it is the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, and the topic for tonight is jealousy versus insecurity. Now, you just said, Zabi, that wherever there's jealousy, there is likely going to be casualties, right? Yeah. Okay, now I would like to ask you this. What would you rather have? A woman who's not jealous, a woman who doesn't quite care what you do with other women, or one who raises an eyebrow the moment she suspects that you are entertaining the advances of another woman?
Okay. So, so I think that's bringing to the context of relationship right now. So, but for a relationship, I would always want to look at marriage, not dating. Okay. Because dating, anything can happen, anything goes.
Nothing is cast.
Nothing is cast. So I can just see your hairstyle and I'm done with you. I'm done with this relationship. You understand? Okay. But in marriages, there's nothing like I'm done with it. You're there. You're stuck here forever. You understand? So when it now comes to jealousy, then and insecurity in marriages, I believe that this majorly comes with the percentages are more from the feminine side than the male side. But whenever it comes from the male side, it's always very disastrous. Okay. That's where you see issues like wife beating and all that. But I believe that it's actually unnecessary because before settling down with somebody, it depends on what you saw with the person. Now, if you saw, if for example, when you were dating, what attracted you to the person is what will attract everybody. Now, so I believe that's why most of the times guys are advised to go for ladies that have inner beauty. When we say inner beauty, actually, we don't really talk about beauty inside. We're just talking about some particular traits, some particular values and traits.
Women who are less physically attractive.
No, not that actually. Not that actually.
I think I tried to play safe here.
All right, go on. Okay, so the point I'm trying to make is, I think they go for ladies that they have the value that everybody can see. Okay. And then another person sees the value and tries to admire it, and then you become insecure or you become jealous. So I'm trying to use both of them together now. So I believe that this is, like I said, insecurity is something you can work on. But jealousy is not something, they're bound to be casualties. Now, if you are being insecure, it's normal. For example, I have a very curvy wife, and then she's working ahead of me, and I'm behind, and I'm seeing guys trying to wow. Definitely, what's going on here? You understand? Yeah. But that doesn't mean I'll not start getting angry with my woman, because this is the same thing I saw that I came after. You understand? But when you become jealous, you are seeing that she's attracting favors that you cannot attract, and then that devilish spirit of jealousy starts breeding in you. And when it starts breeding in you, you start taking actions, doing things you're not supposed to do. You start venturing into areas or angles you're not even supposed to look into. But for insecurity, it's bound to be there, definitely bound to be there, because you're seeing that, what's going on here, you understand that kind of thing. But jealousy, it's like I keep saying, is the actually bad one. And I believe we trust as people to just kill it or don't even venture towards there. But for insecurity, it's normal. Everybody has one particular area that is insecure. I can go into, like I've told them, I can go into a gathering where everybody is discussing football. I become insecure there because I don't really know much about football. You understand? But I can go into a gathering where of like minds, and I will flourish. You understand? So the same thing. I'll be in a gathering flourishing, and then somebody is there, doesn't understand what's going on. I just be insecure. Like, what's going on? You understand? Right. So it's normal.
So just to be clear, you're saying that there is nothing good about jealousy.
There's nothing.
Jealousy can't be healthy in any way.
Never. I still stand that there's nothing. It doesn't build anything good.
Benedict, let me get your thought on this. What are the subtle ways right? The very infinitesimal ways that people exhibit traits of jealousy, not just in relationships, but in, you know, interpersonal dealings.
Well, the thing is, I'm trying because there is a whole lot, but sometimes when I'm on air like this, I also try to keep a lot so that somebody will not go and begin to pinch on innocency of another person and say, this was what I heard on air.
Yeah.
This was what, you understand?
Okay.
Because somebody, what I may say here may be just an innocent expression from another person.
Yeah.
And then because you heard it here, you just begin to say, okay, it means the way this person
begin to mirror somebody else's life against it.
That is the word. So I'm always very careful in making general examples. I just like just to establish an open-ended kind of thing, and then you make out of it whatever you will. But again, I think not being excited about somebody's success to the point where you want to do something to stop the person's success. That is one of the biggest ways. For me, at that point, like I always say, Zabi chose jealousy, me I chose envy at that point.
Okay.
Yeah, I call it
Envy, all right.
So at the point where you be, naturally, if we are being sincere, when people are succeeding around you, there is a trigger in you that when you're now like, why this is not happening to me? Yeah. Because every man wants good thing to happen to them. And so when you are seeing it around, you tend to question yourself, why am I not getting this thing? You feel a kind of a bit discomfort at some point, not always, at some point. And then also, knowledge will not teach you that everybody has their turn. Then immediately you will come up and say, oh, let me celebrate those that he has gotten to their turn, yeah. Right? Then that is somebody who will really go far, the person that it will eventually get to his turn. But the one who always take it a step further, that I must stop them, that failure is sweet when everybody is involved, that's why it will never get to that person's turn. So, that is, I would like to restrict it there. I don't want to expand the analogy so that people will not begin to mirror people, like I said earlier, people's innocent expressions as, you know, a kind of trait of jealousy or envy, whatever language you put.
All right, thank you very much, Benedict. Now, Zabi, let's take a look at the role of social media in all of this. We are in an era of, in fact, we're in the digital era, and much of what happens in our day-to-day lives, you know, is made manifest on social media. So what influence do you think social media has on people and the way they express themselves vis-a-vis jealousy and the insecurity?
Yeah, so I think in 2019, we had a discussion like this on radio, and I made reference to a point because I'm an added user of LinkedIn. And then you go on LinkedIn, you see somebody posting BSc at 18, MSc at 20, PhD at 25, and then you're looking at yourself like, where did I miss it? You understand? So this is for persons you don't know. But for your circle, you're seeing progress. You're seeing these guys aiming, achieving this, achieving that. It's smashing goals. Smashing goals. So I think I'm going to use myself as an experience and then as an example, and then I just break it down with the experience. Now, instead of going to jealousy, like, I'm supposed to be having this, I'm supposed to be getting this, I think what I personally do, I study the process of how they get there. How they go there. Okay. So back then when I was working with a firm, I met top thinkers and big thinkers, and I started seeing how they're making progress. And would I say it's jealousy? No, definitely not jealousy, because I started going through the background to see how they made it and how they got it. Started doing my research, started going through their processes, the certifications they've done, the trainings they've gone through and all that. And I started taking myself through those trainings and the certifications. So I think that's what draws the thin line between jealousy and then realization, like, I want to be like this person now. Most persons will think, oh, you're jealous in the person you want to, but no, I know there's a process. Okay. And then I can go through that. If this person can go through this process, I too can go through the same process and be like this person.
All right.
Yeah, so I think that's what draws the thin line. That's what actually casts the difference between being jealous and then being realistic.
All right, thank you very much. Now, Benedict, what he just said borders more on, or paints a picture of laziness on the part of some persons. Okay, he took his time to study the people in question and figure out how they achieved their goals and all of that. Does that not give us the impression that some persons just don't have, should I say, the energy to follow through to get to the point where, you know, the people that they are envious of, so to speak, went through? Do you think laziness has a thing to do with this?
Yeah, it does. The one thing is the laziness, the mental laziness, the laziness of the mind, the function in the thought process and mindset. For example, like he was trying to say that he saw some persons doing great things and then I find out, okay, what's the process? As a guy, one of the ways you know that there's problem, that you might not go far if you don't deal with it, is when you embrace people's glory without trying to find their story.
Their story, okay.
Yeah, you must find out people's stories, and their story may not be basically exactly like yours, but you must also find a pathway of that story to create your own story and know that it's not going to be an easy thing in the process. So you have to find out, like he said, he need to also go and try getting certificate. It may not necessarily be that he got exact certificate as some of them got. But again, when they eventually met at the table, it means that he has gone through his own process and this one, and he's now qualified to have conversation with them.
So he became relevant in the scheme of things.
In the scheme of things, not necessarily because he got exact qualification, but also because he has also learned the principle of paying price to also get some of those things. So me, I feel if you look at it and say, what makes this person outstanding? Then you also need to find out your own strength. One of the things that breeds jealousy is that people want to be envious of people who are not even going their direction. Yeah. For example, if you are saying, like my pastor would say, if you are saying I am envious of you, find out whether what interests you is what interests me.
Okay.
You may buy a car.
In other words, it might not even be the same.
You may buy a car and I come around, maybe you see my features, you feel I'm being jealous. Maybe car is not even my dream in the next 1 year. That's not my pursuit. So find out if a car is my pursuit, or maybe you bought a brand of car. Find out if I do fancy that brand of car before you say I'm being jealous. So sometimes what you need to do is find out where you are going to. Find out, create a roadmap, and then look forward to becoming better. If you can focus on becoming better in your own life, so all of this envy, jealousy will really die down. Because people can be doing well in their own choosing line. That may not be your life. And so one time this one succeeds here, you are envious of this one succeeds, you are envious of this one. Before you know what happened, you are in the game of trying just to pull everybody down and everything just. So it's about building yourself. So that when Zabi comes, and Zabi is speaking as a mathematician, for example, I know he's very good with calculations. You understand? And then I speak as a journalist. My drive is not to be a better mathematician, for example, than Zabi. My drive is to be a better journalist than I am today.
Because that's your profession.
You understand? Than I am today. Or maybe, okay, going into the business line, because Zabi is also a businessman. But we are not into the same line of business. I'm happy seeing him do what he does, and then I am also happy doing what I do.
Okay.
Right? My goal is to be better doing what I do. And then, again, I will also be happy that he gets better, so that when we meet at the echelon, the top echelon, we'll be able to have conversation. And life is easier at that level.
Okay, life is easier at that level. Now, Zabi, what do you think, or how do you think communication can reduce jealousy and insecurity, in relationships, not just in romantic relationships, but, across board?
Education?
Communication, yes.
Communication, yes. Okay, yeah. So I think I'm a very big advocate for communication, not just communication, effective communication. You can actually be communicating and then it's not being effective. So I think when it comes to jealousy and insecurity, most of the times, majority, 100% of the time, is people don't study or understand the process that the person used in getting whatever the person got, you understand? So I think I was just thinking about this earlier, like, I think in fact, the only way that kills jealousy and insecurity is understanding the process.
Okay.
So if, I would really advise most persons that are actually making it out there, and I think LinkedIn has been a very good platform for that, where people tend to maybe explain the processes of how they got it, especially for legal means. When it comes to, for example, we grew up in Benin City, you see a lot of guys succeeding, and then you are a bit like, wow, you're supposed to be age mates, this guy is succeeding, and then you go back and look at the process, and then you now tell yourself, God forbid I do this. You understand? So there are so many successes you see, and then you just tell yourself, God forbid I do this. And then you become contented, because you're like, definitely I can't go through this process. Okay. Just the same way for some ladies too, they see their colleagues rising up in the office, not knowing that the colleague is sleeping with the boss. Small girl, and then you're already envious, you're already jealous, and then you now find out the process, and you're like, so you immediately become contented. Okay. So I believe when we communicate much, like for example, I'm seeing you, and I like what I see, and I'm communicating. I communicate with Benedict, like, I like what I say, and he's like, don't look at what that guy went through. You can't go through it. Yeah. I don't understand the process. So I believe effective communication actually helps to reduce and kill jealousy and insecurity.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, as we begin to wrap up, in fact, we have less than a minute, so you're going to be saying this in less than a minute, Benedict. What's your final word, to young people out there who feel intimidated by their peers and probably don't have the energy to forge ahead? Just in less than a minute.
Be patient with yourself and take it easy on yourself. And then again, try to get better. Your speed, your pace may not be like theirs, but if you are getting better daily or weekly, before you know, you will get to a point where you just tell yourself that I have done well for myself. Okay. If you can get to that point, then you have conquered.
I like the part where you said, I have done well for myself. You're not doing well for anybody.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's yourself you're doing it for. Yeah. So that will help you to curb the spirit of jealousy and envy or insecurity, okay? No, we are all going to succeed individually. The only thing that matters is what Benedict said, that we get to that point where we are all relevant on the same table, right? Not a situation where you think that other person's success is a threat to your own success, okay? We don't all have the same calendar. That other person is running in his own lane, and you're running in your own lane. The most important thing is that we all succeed at the end of the day. And not just succeed, but succeed in the right way. Well, I want to say a very big thank you to my guests, Zabi Osas and, of course, Benedict Ochagu, for doing me the honor of being on the show with me tonight. And I hope that the next time I call on you, you would oblige me. Sure. All right, thank you so much. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, ensure that you do the right thing always, okay? Do not dabble into anything that you'll regret in the future. Of course, if you look around you, there are lots of young people that are doing crazy things just to succeed. You don't want to look back, in the next, say, 10 years and begin to ask yourself why you took the route that you took. Do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and bye for now. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.